Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome to another day of Topstep TV. This is the opening call for Friday the 13th. Ooh, hokey. 2026. I'm JD, the man in the middle, John the Goat Hoagland, and you guys all know Coach Ray over there on the right. Coach Ray, head coach of the Mind Centers, Topstep VIP. I just looked it up. We haven't had back-to-back months of Friday the 13th since February and March of 2015, and we won't see it again until 2037. There is your useless knowledge for the day. We can kill the stream now. Let's all go back to bed. Just joking. We got a full day of Tradertainment coming your way right here on Topstep TV. We've got some numbers coming up at the bottom of the hour. But first, let me kick it to Hoag. Good morning, Mr. Hoagland. How are you feeling this morning, sir?
Good. Happy Friday. Capital Preservation Friday the 13th. Although 13 is one of my wife's lucky numbers, so I never feel weird on Friday the 13th. I've got that going for me, which is nice. How are you, JD? And how are you, Ray? Ray, what's going on, man?
Not too much, not too much. Kind of raring to go, see what the markets can offer us, and yeah, let's see what we can do today.
Let's see, indeed. We got some numbers coming up at the bottom of the hour. We were talking in the back about possibly taking this gold opening range breakout trade, but we're not going to do it. The numbers coming up at 7:30 are just too big. We'll go over those in a minute. But gold is about to open for the day. 7:20 a.m. Central Time is the opening bell for gold. We could just watch that and see what's happening. If we were to take this trade, would anybody have an early bias? We got overnight inventory a little bit to the short side. We're kind of trading inside range, aren't we? I don't know.
Well, yeah, I mean, if we were to open now, we'd open with a slight session gap below yesterday's regular trading hour session. However, we're at the lower end of the area of balance that we called out yesterday between 50.50 and 52.50. And we tested down almost directly to the weekly kickoff low right on the 5 o'clock p.m. Central Time open last night. So if we were going to pick one, I'd have to say long, but with the PCE numbers coming out, I wouldn't touch it.
Yep. Good call. We got more than PCE coming up at the bottom of the hour. Let's run over that economic calendar real quick. Coming up 7:30 a.m. Central Time, we got durable goods and orders. I didn't put it on there. There just wasn't enough room on this calendar that you're seeing. But durable goods is coming up 7:30. GDP, U.S. GDP, quarter over quarter, 7:30 a.m. Central Time. Personal income and outlays, also known as core PCE, personal consumption expenditures, formerly known as personal income and outlays, I should say. University of Michigan consumer sentiment. I'm tripping over my words here. University of Michigan consumer sentiment at 9 o'clock Central Time. We've also got the JOLTS, the job opening and labor statistics report out at 9 o'clock Central Time. And then, of course, 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time, ye old Baker Hughes rig count. We're going to see how many open and active oil and natural gas rigs there are in North America. And that's also our precursor to the weekend. When Baker Hughes reports, we know we're just a couple hours away from the closing bell. All right, guys. Gold is open for business. Not much of an opening range to report on so far. I don't think a lot of people are piling on this market with the numbers coming up at the bottom of the hour. But we'll watch it anyway. I'll take a paper trade on it. I will not execute in the live market. I don't want to hold a... Say again, Hoag?
It's thin. Lots of holes.
Oh, very thin. I'm looking at the micro contract. It's only 3 or 4 up. And the ladder's starting to gap just a little bit. There's about a 3-4 tick spread on the ladder right now. That'll widen to almost $1 by the time we get to the point where these numbers are about to be released.
Yeah,
we'll have a nice knee-jerk reaction.
Nice little W pattern that's forming here in a 30-minute.
In the gold? Oh,
yeah.
Sure. We'll dig a little deeper into that when you guys hit those 30-minute charts in just a few minutes. Yeah. But first, Hoag, what do the people have to do if they want to trade today? Or if they want to go out after work today? What do they got to do?
You got to do their homework. Got to do your homework. Daily checklist, pre-market research. That's what we're doing here. It's all about context, risk management, and patience. Your morning checklist. Did you get your water? Did you get your food? Did you get your walk? Did you get your meditation? Check. Mindset check. Are you in the right frame of mind to trade. Happy traders make better traders. Trade entry checklists. What are your hypotheses to what might happen today? What are those strategies attached to those hypotheses? Get your pen, get your paper, write down those trades, do your journaling throughout the day, because at the end of the day, you've got your post-market checklists to do. That includes reviewing those trades, reviewing your journal, and then getting ready for the weekend. If you did your homework, you get to play. If you didn't do your homework, you don't get to play.
Right.
There is your
Trading
morning checklist.
Trading should be the easy part, right? It's like
Yeah.
it's like painting a wall in your house. You know, the prep work is the hardest part. The painting is the easy part. All the taping and the washing and the cleaning and getting everything ready so you don't mess everything else up. And then you just take out the brush and you paint. That's the easy part. Same thing with trading, right? Is that a good analogy?
Yeah, actually, I don't mind painting. It's everything else around the painting that bothers me. All the taping, all the cleaning, all that stuff. You're right. You got to do the work.
Cooking, the same.
Cooking, yes.
Love the cook.
Same exact thing.
Don't like doing dishes.
What do they say? It only takes a tenth of the time to eat as it does to cook. Does that make sense? Did I get that right? It takes 10 times longer to cook than it does to eat.
Yep. All right. So
we're
I
on
would
fire
think
today.
we would be triggering into a long if we were going to be taking this.
Yes, makes sense. We would have. Very tight opening range. We had a high 51.14.20, low 51.10.80. That 34 tick wide opening range. We would be long. I'm so tempted to just throw a micro on, but I'm not going to do it. We're going to lead by example here. Not riding a position through a big number. Going to be a lot of eyes on this report. It's the Fed's preferred inflation gauge. We've got about 6 minutes until that report is released. I think that's enough time to. What's up?
Part of the issue with taking that trade is we know how thin that dome is going to get, and if the
absolutely.
if the bid and offer are get to $2, $3, $4 wide, just one little errant spike in the wrong direction and just clips your stop, you're out, and then you get to watch the rest of it go your way. So as thin as it's expected to be, we may not be wrong. We just may be whipped out.
Yeah.
Yep. That happened to us yesterday in gold, right? We took that trade going into the jobless claims number, not thinking that number was going to move just seconds. We only took about $100 worth of risk on that trade, so it was just a paper cut.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But that's what happens when you try and ride a position into a number. It's a coin flip capital time. Classic Dips in the chat says, what are the chances you want to bet all these numbers come in line? Did something happen last night? Did I miss another leak on Financial Juice? It was pretty funny, though, the other night. They leaked the CPI. CPI got leaked. It wasn't an actual leak. It was just a fat finger from the intern at Financial Juice.
Yep.
Accidentally pushed the preview live. But it moved markets as soon as it came out. Andre was in a position, happened about 1 o'clock in the morning. And yeah, that came out. Andre got taken out of his position. It's scary.
I mean, it does happen, when something errant,
right,
whether it's right or wrong, comes out and people believe it, it will move markets. Reminds me of the story in the frozen concentrate pit. Broker asked a clerk to go get him some orange juice, and the kid pulled the orange juice out of the vending machine, and it was frozen. So the kid comes back in with the orange juice, and he tells the broker, "Hey, the orange juice is frozen." Well, so somebody else in the pit heard it, and it started a rumor that the oranges in Florida were frozen, and a big rally ensued until they found out it wasn't true. So it was like one of those Clarence Beaks type situations.
Oh, that's classic.
According to the reports, the late freeze has not affected the orange harvest.
Mm,
That's kind of funny though.
it is.
All right. We've got about 3 minutes. Let's run through some news real quick. We got an update on or some good news for homebuyers. Senate passed a historic plan. In the years since the 2008 financial crisis, home building has lagged behind demand, contributing to a nationwide housing shortage that has pushed prices higher across much of the country, putting the American dream out of reach for millions of Americans. But the Senate passed a new legislation yesterday that tackles the housing affordability crisis with the goal of making homeownership more achievable. Amanda Sanson is in Washington with a look at how this bill could give some hope for new homebuyers.
A rare bipartisan breakthrough Thursday.
The yeas are 89, the nays are 10. The bill as amended is passed.
The Senate passing the largest piece of housing affordability legislation in a generation.
This is the biggest package of bills to make housing affordable in 30 years.
The 21st Century Road to Housing Act includes dozens of provisions intended to increase housing supply and lower prices.
This landmark bipartisan bill will help tackle the root cause of this crisis by getting more homes built in every community across this country.
Lawmakers say the package aims to spur more construction by encouraging local governments to expand housing development and ease zoning restrictions, removing federal regulatory barriers, banning large investors and Wall Street firms from buying new houses, and expanding manufactured housing, which can often be built faster and at lower cost than traditional homes.
Taken together, these reforms represent a common sense approach to housing policy.
The bill still faces an uncertain future as it now needs to be reconciled with a similar, slimmer package passed by the House of Representatives last month. While President Trump has signaled support for the legislation, he also said this week he won't sign any new laws until Congress passes voter ID reforms. In Washington, I'm Amanda Sansoni.
Always a caveat, huh?
Who do you have to
just give the
grease
people
to
what they
get
want.
permits?
The good old fashioned way, right?
Yep.
All right. We've got about 45 seconds until this PCE number comes out. A couple more numbers coming alongside of it. Again, we've got time in just 30 seconds from now. 30 seconds. I'm refreshing my news feed so I get these numbers immediately, or as close to as immediately as possible.
Good call.
Here we go. Ladder's thinning out in gold. What market are you guys watching? I got gold up.
I'll take a look at the NAS.
All right. 3 seconds. Here we go. Wow. Ladder's $1 wide. No reaction yet. And the number is out. We got GDP numbers. US PCE month-over-month actual 0.3%, forecasted for 0.3%, right in line. Classic dips in the chat. Called it. US GDP quarter-over-quarter. Actual came out 0.7%, forecasted for 1.4%. A little bit of a miss on GDP. U.S. durable goods actual 0%, forecasted for 1%.
Higher on the NAS. Equities looks like
Month over month. I think the powers that be are still trying to digest this information before they make a move. They haven't faked anybody out yet. Not a lot of movement in the gold market, I'll tell you that. Ladder's tightening up. Liquidity starting to re-enter the market, but no big knee-jerk reaction to these numbers so far. U.S. consumer spending month over month, 0.4%, forecasted for 0.3%. Consumer spending up marginally. But that's good. People are still spending some money. Here we go. A little bit of selling coming into this market now. U.S. core PCE, year over year, actual 3.055696%, forecast for 3.1. Down just a little bit, or pretty much in line month over month with the previous. I'm not seeing too many big misses on these numbers.
No, nothing Nothing too hot here.
Yeah, nothing hot at all. Looks okay to me so far. All right, guys. Well, these numbers are out. The markets are trying to absorb this information right now. We'll see what happens in the next couple minutes. House count is flat, no trades, no opening range breakout trade in gold. What do you say we start digging into some charts at 7:32 a.m. in the Central Time? Mr. Hoagland, Mr. Ray, please tell us everything we need to know about gold and silver.
What a shocker. No shock.
Mhm.
There we go. All right. Well, sometimes what you think is going to happen just doesn't. This is the weekly in gold. It's Friday. Didn't want to go all the way back to the monthly. We've got the big pullback, 21% off the all-time high. Market is still attempting to seek and find balance. And what did we do this week? So it's been very range bound. We talked yesterday and probably I think on Wednesday about the upper and lower extreme of the current short time frame balance being about 50-50 and 52-50 to the upside. We did take a look down to weekly kickoff low right at the end of the day yesterday. We ended up with a pretty good trend day to the downside that brought us to this lower extreme and tested basically almost right to the weekly kickoff low 50-57, where we do see some buying coming in on the daily chart here. Yesterday on a pretty good down day, we added 17,000 in open interest. That's a pretty substantial number, but I'm still feeling relatively confident that we're still in short time frame control. So if that was shorter time frame speculator grade sellers yesterday, there's probably a lot of them that are trapped into those shorts, particularly at the end of the day. Ray, what are you seeing that you might find remarkable on the daily chart?
Not really remarkable, but certainly a market that does appear to be in some sort of range here. Again, I've had this level here below, again around this. I guess the top end of this about 5,010. Low end of this is at 4,900, but that's a pretty big range. But that I see as a little bit supportive. I have kind of marked up what the resistance area is above here around 5440 up to 5500, and we seem to be quite comfortable remaining in that kind of range. Now, if I were just going to look at these kind of set of candles, I would say that we are maybe a little bit on the bearish side, right? If I just look at these set of candles, but if I get some greater context on the markets, I see that the market is pretty much in a range. So very balanced. DMI is really not giving me any indication as to which direction is the aggressor here at this point. So probably I will have to see what the 30-minute chart has to say for us. But right now, daily is not really giving us any indication which direction they want to go with this.
Yeah, and volume remains relatively low as well. The one thing that sticks out to me is that big increase in open interest to the downside yesterday. Now let's take a look at that 30-minute. And so, we were talking yesterday, we opened in range and in value. We traded up to value high from the previous day. And that's where the sellers started to come in. We did have weaknesses in structure, both above and below the market. Yesterday, we took out and kind of checked into some of the weaker structure down below. And again, when we look at the price action from yesterday, I mean, it was once we put in that high, it was all sellers all day, and with that big estimated increase in open interest, looking at shorter time frame traders probably being the ones adding to those positions to the short side, what makes me feel or think that we've got some trapped shorts around the lows of yesterday and even after the close, because the volume remained relatively good even post close. There's our last ditch to write down to weekly kickoff low. Ray, you were pointing out in the green room, we do have a double bot, a kind of a double uh, W bottom here. We've opened, right at value low from yesterday. So, but if we do show signs of reacceptance, I can see this market resolving to the upside, perhaps to value high from yesterday, which was right at the initial balance low of 51.68.5. So it's really about right now for me, it's all about reacceptance of value from yesterday or rejection. Rejection could see this market resolve back to another test, possibly of the weekly kickoff low 50.57. There was a naked point of control that we tested into after the regular trading hour session yesterday. It hasn't necessarily been tested during regular trading hour session. So it still remains on my chart as a potential visual target or an opportunity for an execution in either direction. Really? Ray, what are you seeing on this 30-minute chart?
Yeah, I mean, you already kind of pointed out that W pattern here, right? That little double bottom that we created here around the 50.70 level. That looks pretty impressive, and that tells me if we can get above this 51.30 level, then maybe we come back to these highs that were booked yesterday, right? So 51.81, 51.83 doesn't seem that far away, right? So I look at the DMI. The DMI is showing me that there's maybe some interest coming in on the buy side, right? The ADX still is a relatively good reading at this point at around 34. So though maybe there is a little bit of interest here to the upside, but I do see that there's that barrier, a small barrier here at 51.30 that it needs to get through. But on the shorter time frame, looking maybe a little bit more bullish than bearish.
All right. And the profile yesterday ended up being pretty much a double distribution trend day to the downside. I mean, once we put in those highs, we kind of consolidated there just briefly, and then we saw some continuation to the downside, leaving some single prints up here around 51.50, which if we look at where that is in our short time frame area of balance, 50.50 to 52.50, that's the midway point. That would be an interesting area or visual target for the market to, if it begins to resolve to the upside, to take a look at up there. We've got all the moving averages in play today. We've got the 20 session below price. We're at the 50. The 100 and the 200 session are above, but still inside the range from yesterday, and certainly within reach today. And we've got VWAP kind of showing just maybe a little bit of overnight inventory to the long side. Just stay patient, folks. Capital Preservation Friday. No reason to get all biffed up and hurting for the weekend here. Let's take a quick look at silver now. We're looking again to the weekly. These metals markets are doing the same thing. They're seeking areas where two-sided trade can occur, and we can start to bring some of the volume and liquidity back into these markets, which is still lacking from, especially in silver, because that was almost a 50% pullback in 2 days off that all-time high up there. Take a look at the daily. You're going to see, again, balance. The short time frame balance, probably last week's low, $78. The upper area from this week's highs up here around 90.30, and we're in the middle of it. I mean, these markets are short time frame controlled. The longer time frame is either hedged or just backed off and isn't necessarily trading this that much, and you can really see it in the volume down here. I mean, the volume is particularly in silver has just been getting crushed. So with the lack of volume, open interest has been waffling. It was absolutely inert yesterday. There was no change in open interest in silver yesterday. So again, the market very range bound. And Ray, I'm sure you're going to say that there's very little remarkable about this silver chart. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I think I guess the most remarkable thing I can do is the Dorito pattern, right? So that's the most remarkable thing I could see that we're kind of working through at this point. But we're pretty close to the edge of this Dorito pattern. So the expectation is either we're going to break out in some sort of significant way in one direction or the other, or we're just going to continue kind of to meander these in this range for the next few days here. Looking at the DMI again, the DMI Slight bit of pressure here to the bearish side. I see the negative DI above the positive, so kind of telling me that there's maybe a little bit of pressure here to the downside, but otherwise a pretty flat DMI reading here that I have here on the bottom. And what's most alarming, I guess, is the fact that our ADX is down at these at the 15 level, indicating that there's really not a whole lot of momentum in any sort of direction here at the moment.
Right. Let's take a look at the 30s, see if there's any gems that we can find in here. Let's take a look. All right, so one gem that we saw yesterday or the day before was the fact that we do have an island top up here. Now, is that a really strong island top? Maybe yes, maybe no, but we've been seeing price moving lower over time, but we are, approaching the lower extreme of the short time frame area of balance. And with the amount of volume and the lack of change in open interest, it's really hard to get a feed on what direction this market is attempting to go and how good of a job it is doing getting there. Is it going to reach the lower extreme? It's unknown. Of course, we don't foretell those things. We just trade what we see. Overnight inventory is a little bit short. We did open with a gap below the range from yesterday. So gap guidelines apply here. If we can't close the gap to the low of yesterday's regular trading hour session, which is 84.62.5 cents, then we look for opportunities for continuation to the downside, which pretty much follows the trend off of our island top up here. So the market in short time frame control should trade very technically without the benefit of longer time frame traders, adjusting inventory and moving price. So we're gonna lean on our technicals in silver and in gold because again, I think we're largely in short time frame control. Telling a little bit of a different story though, between gold and silver. Silver looks a lot weaker to me right now, um, but we will see how all this plays out. Ray, what are you seeing on the 30-minute chart?
Yeah, I mean, similar to what you're saying there. I mean, and I think the bearish case is probably a little bit stronger, right? So, I mean, again, just very simply looking from left to right, you see that price is just moving down, right? So we can't really fight that view, right? So the idea here again is we're up against some of these moving averages. Right now, we seem to be reacting off of the 50 moving average, and that could provide us maybe another leg to this support level down at 81.43. Now I'm looking at this DMI indicator, and it's saying that we've started to maybe weaken a bit. Maybe this is a little bit of a pullback for maybe a continuation move to the downside. Is kind of what I'm seeing right now. But the bearish case definitely seems to be a little bit stronger in the silver market over the gold one.
Okay, all right. Profile yesterday again in silver, similar to the to gold. Silver did open yesterday and never did close the gap, which would have closed the island top. A little bit of consolidation into a double distribution trend day that did end up closing, relatively close to the low of the session. So little probability of repair. That said, if we do close the gap and we start testing into value, that could bring value acceptance and a move back up to value high from yesterday, about 86.50. But again, if we can't close this gap relatively early, we're probably looking for opportunities for shorts. And I know that, you know, it's it's very vague to say, gap guidelines. Well, we've opened below yesterday's session low. Excuse me. And to say, well, if we don't close the gap relatively early, we should probably be looking for opportunities to the short side. And it does seem vague, but it's just a general guideline, right? I mean, if you think about it, it's just kind of logic. Like if we can't close this gap, we're going to start to bring value lower, which we've already kind of done in the overnight session, but in regular trading hours, you're thinking about where's the value area going to end up. And if we can't close the gap, value will be lower, outright lower. Maybe if we do come back into the range and come back into value may end up being overlapping to lower. So if you're looking at where price is being advertised and where value is being established, it can give you an idea of where price is likely to spend time or move into or through, if that makes sense. That makes sense, Ray?
Yes.
All right. Okay. All right. We've had good look at silver and gold.
Yes.
And are we moving on to the S&Ps now, JD, or are you with us? All right, let's move along a little bit here, JD. Having a little bit of an issue here, so let's take a look at the S&Ps now. What do you think, Ray? What do you think?
Let's go. Let's do it.
All right. So, all right, S&Ps and the Nasdaq have tested 6-month lows this week.
Mm-hmm.
Still range bound. We've tested these lows, and we do have excess on the weekly bar here. If this ends up being a good close today, or at least a close above the 5% off the all-time high, we're still going to see plenty of excess below that level. Let's take a look at the daily. All right. So Monday was the big day in crude, and that was the day we really took a stab to the downside. But again, that 6-month low held, the October 10th low held. We had no acceptance below the weekly kickoff low. We'll see more detail on that on the 30-minute, and we've got a rotation to the upside, which did not necessarily perform all that well. We've had some very cool nuances on the 30-minute chart, and we've got another one today. So we're going to take a look and see how this market has been treating this. Anyways, we are pretty centrally located in this week's range. We are about halfway, which, this market is, seeking new information. There's a lot of headline risk still, of course. We should all be well aware of that. We've got the majority of our numbers out already today, so the market is going to be free to have the all time frames involved in the regular trading hour session, and it could be, of course, another interesting and challenging trading day, aren't they all? So we added 41,000 contracts in open interest. That is the estimate. That is a pretty good jump in open interest, and we're going to talk more about that when we get to the 30-minute chart. Ray, what are you seeing on the daily here?
Yeah, I mean, I see a market. I mean, again, if I had no charts and they were just looking at the DMI, it's basically telling me that there's still a fair amount of pressure that's coming into this market to the downside. I marked kind of the 6,600 level because I do see that level has been supportive in the past. Okay, so that's going to be an important level for the bulls to maintain in this market. And we're right hanging around this 200 moving average, which is actually the last moving average that we, I guess, are looking at to remain above if we are going to kind of maybe rotate this market back to the upside. But as you mentioned, we have been in range for quite a bit of time here. We're at the lower end of this range, so indicating that if we are in range, maybe there is a rotation in store for us. If we do manage to break below 6,600, watch out below, I would say, because then that opens a door for us to maybe potentially look at some of these lower levels. But as long as we remain above 6,600 and continue to maybe get our way above this 200 moving average, maybe there's a swing to the upside here. But right now, I would say that we're still very much in some bearish structure.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, yesterday was the first close below that 200 session moving average in almost a year.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right. So, interesting levels of interest or notables. I mean, we're looking at the excess low from Monday, 5% off the all-time high, the 200 session simple moving average and weekly kickoff low for some of those more kind of notable levels. The October 10th low, 65.9750, weekly kickoff low, 66.25, 5% off the all-time high, 66.91. And the 200 session moving average coming in right here at 67.14. 67.14. Let's take a look at the 30-minute because there is a lot to talk about on this 30-minute chart. All right. So we had the late spike to the upside on Monday. We've been kind of belaboring that, I feel like, all week, but it's still an important level. We saw acceptance of pricing at higher levels above the late spike for 2 days, but it didn't continue. If it was attempting to move higher, it wasn't doing a very good job. So yesterday we open with a gap. We know we don't close the gap. That means we're looking for opportunities to the short side, and the market kind of breaks. It opens below the base of that late spike. That's rejection. So we were talking yesterday morning, Ray, about we want to see meaningful selling below
Yeah.
the base of this late spike. Did we see meaningful selling? Well, an additional 41,000 in open interest on a day that closes right at the bottom, that to me says, yeah, that looks like some meaningful selling into this market. And it wasn't only just that, we had delta divergence. So we had positive delta as price was continuing to get pressed lower. Is that longer time frame sellers? If that's the case, then I would be looking for the late spike to the upside, to the base of the late spike here at 67.41 to remain resistant and for any new shorts to try and protect that level. However, any meaningful sellers would probably be trying to keep price below the base of a late spike that occurred yesterday to the downside. Well, what do the base spike base guidelines say? Well, if we open above a late spike to the downside, it's rejecting lower pricing, and you're probably going to see value either overlapping to higher or higher on the next day. So, do we find support at the spike base from yesterday? So, again, the late spike at the end of the day, the late extension of range and closing below the previous session low, that's the late spike. And the base of it again is 66.84 half. A lot of information coming out today. Opening above a late spike to the downside indicates rejection of lower pricing. We've also rejected pricing above a late spike to the upside. Are we just going to range between these two levels today? It is a distinct possibility, folks. It is a distinct possibility. The 30-minute, we've got the 200 session simple moving average up in that range. We just tested to the 100 session simple moving average. This is going to be an interesting day. We're in range, we're in value. We don't really have much as far as overnight inventory is concerned. It seems to me like we are stuck like a piece of rice between two chopsticks, and those two chopsticks being the basis of the late spikes from Monday and from yesterday. Ray, what do you think of that?
Yes. Yeah, no, I like it. So I mean, I was kind of looking at this. I mean, Asia market was down, right? For the most part, you can see there, kind of aligned with this negative DI push. You can see that we got a nice little push to the downside. London came in, and London said, "Nope, I'm not interested in taking this lower. I'm interested in taking this higher." Right? You gave me a nice opportunity to kind of add to my portfolio. So yes, we're getting a little bit of mixed information, right? Telling us as far as direction. And that if we get a mixed piece of information, that's telling us that we are in some sort of range, right? So in this market, I'm looking at the DMI again. I got a spike to the upside in the selling pressure, and now I'm seeing a spike to the upside in the bullish direction. So again, telling us there's really two sides balanced market that we're in at the moment. So again, we're up at the upper end of this value range, right? We took a peak above. I would say that if we can't get above that level, then I feel like range price action would tell me that we're just going to rotate back to the other side of this range. It's kind of what I'm thinking at this moment in time. I don't feel like with with rollover still in play that we're going to make any sort of aggressive move in any direction. I think it's probably going to be a period of time where we're going between 67.15 and 66.40. And I think that's kind of where the price is going to remain for the remainder of the session today.
Right. So profile yesterday, normal variation, very wicky on these tops. It's going to be an interesting trading day. That's what we've got for the ES. Let's take it back to JD, who's back with us. I feel much safer now, JD, that you're here. What you got for us?
I'm back. Yeah, sorry. High winds in Chicago keep interrupting my network connection. So I'm back now for a minute, but let's take care of some news. Markets overnight in Asia closed lower. Hang Seng Index down 0.98%. The Nikkei closed down 1.16%, and the Shanghai Composite closed down 0.82%. Stocks in Europe currently trading mostly higher this morning. We've got the DAX up 0.09%, the FTSE up 0.17%, the CAC 40 down 0.05%, and the Stock 600 up 0.19%. US dollar index is making a move up almost 0.5%, over 100 now, 100.031 last on the dollar. The VIX is still above 25.54, down about 6.5% early this morning, and the yield on the 10-year Treasury note resting at 4.249%. Some headlines about treasuries came out just a little while ago. Short-term U.S. interest rate futures hold on previous gains after economic data, leading to sources saying traders bet on a Fed rate cut by September now. So traders betting on a Fed rate cut by September. All right. Before we get into crude oil, we've got some news on gas prices. Friday marks the 13th straight day of gas price hikes. 13 days of gas hikes, Friday the 13th, back-to-back months of Friday the 13th. This number, is it a coincidence today or what? Let's run that news. The national average for a gallon of unleaded now stands at $3.63, according to AAA. You can blame oil. At the center of its price spike is the Strait of Hormuz off the coast of Iran. The country's new supreme leader vowed Thursday to keep it closed. Energy Secretary Chris Wright has suggested the Navy might be able to start escorting ships through the waterway later this month, but that is not guaranteed just yet. 13 straight days of gas price hikes. Who's feeling it yet? All right, guys. It is 8 o'clock.
I filled up about 12 days ago.
Say it again, Hogue?
So I think I filled up about 12 days ago.
Oh, good. Good on you. I should have done that also. All right. Crude oil is open for business. Hogue, with my spotty internet right now, you want to put this opening range breakout trade on? Just in case the wind knocks me out one more time.
We are all right. We got a 55. Yeah. We'll take a look at it here. We got a 55 tick opening range so far.
Trading inside that range right now. We're going to wait for a 1 minute confirmation candle. 1 minute candle to close outside of that opening range, and we'll take the trade in whatever direction that confirmation candle gives us. A little bit of selling pressure coming into crude right now. Might trigger a short here. Got about 30 seconds until this confirmation. Dolby knows what I'm talking about. We live just a couple blocks from each other.
Yeah, it is windy right now. It's very windy.
There's garbage cans flying up and down my street.
Oh, no. Wonderful.
They're hitting cars too.
Oh,
Ugly.
geez.
More selling coming in. Here we go. Looks like we're about to trigger a short.
I like
contract 200 short in crude.
We got 94 tick range so far. Take it.
How wide is it, Hogue?
84 tick range so far.
Start with a single and then scale in at better trade entry location if we can.
All right, we're short 1, 93 even.
Yeah, I think it can easily get down to 90.
$93 even, short 1. Got it. All right, guys, why don't you dig into these crude oil charts? It's 8:02 now, and I'll keep an eye on this position for us. I'll jump in with any news if anything happens.
Going to stop in at 93.75. We'll see what happens. All right, let's take a look at the crude charts. We want to add another one. I can do that. Just keep an eye on it for me, JD. So here is the weekly. Obviously, the last couple of weeks have been ripping, mostly, of course, to the upside due to geopolitical situations. This morning it was looking a lot more like more of a doji, a lot more indecision because price was a little bit higher up there. Yeah, we just got stopped out. Whippy.
Yeah, that's a pretty decent rip. Look at this rip in crude oil right now. It's moving. I'm looking for headlines. Don't see anything yet. This is a very news-driven market. Here we go. Saudi Arabia cuts oil output by at least 2 million barrels per day to around 8 million barrels per day. News out of Saudi Arabia. Crude oil cuts.
Interesting right. Time to cut.
Yeah, right in the open. Right. Huh? What an announcement.
Well, we got a little shaving, Nick. That's all right. Only had one on.
That's fine. All right, guys.
Yeah. So, all right, we'll go back to
these charts,
the daily.
guys.
Yep. Go back to the daily now. It has been, of course, a very volatile week, very news-driven week. The middle of the weekly range put in our high last night. This is the weekly range, just to be precise, 76.73 into the downside, 119.48 to the upside, and the dead middle of it, the smack dab middle of it, JD, is 98.10. And what's our high last night? 98.09, half back. All right. On the daily volatile, seeking some sort of balance. We added 22,000 contracts on the move to the upside yesterday. Now, it is also in rollover. Rollover will occur around between the 16th and the 18th of this month. So sometime next week, we will change from the April to the May contract. But we also have to remember that that's about a week long, maybe a little bit longer than a week long process. And we're in it right now. So, looking at volume, looking at open interest is always a little bit blurry during rollover, but that is a pretty significant increase in open interest on a directional day. Ray, what are you seeing on the daily here? Anything sticking out to you?
Yeah, I mean, it's a market that seems obviously they want to get it to the upside. Obviously, we've established a little bit of resistance here up at the 100 level, but we have this ascending kind of wedge pattern that is establishing, and the DMI is kind of indicating to us that there's no surprise, fair amount of strength in this move. Okay, so So yeah, it looks like a market that wants to continue to the upside, and using this bottom trend line is probably would be kind of areas where we can maybe dip our toe in the water if we're thinking more along the lines of bulls. 100 level, I think maybe for a period of time is going to be an area that they're going to try to keep price below. I think we've already gotten one indication of that. Price, did spike above, and where did it close? It closed right back below this 100 level. So I think this 100 level is not going to be an easy level necessarily to break and hold, and that we could maybe hang around at this level, given again what you had mentioned with respect to rollover. I think this is even more of a case that we would remain in this range here for a bit.
Right. Let's take a look at the 30-minute. Maybe we'll get a little bit more information on that. So we do have a 2-day island bottom from earlier this week. We never did close this gap yesterday. Yesterday, the opening range was the dead low of the session. We did close higher, so that indicates new longs coming in on that 22,000 contract increase in open interest. Right to the middle of the week, that was the opening bar last night. Overnight inventory is short. We're still in range, below value. I'm going to see if we can hold this gap. If we can hold the gap, I can see this market returning higher technically, but you have to remember the the uh the technicals aren't going to matter when there's news. We just saw some news come out, and we saw how the market, responded very quickly and violently to it, and that was just a small little violent move. So it's it's the middle of the weekly range to me is a tough spot. I like it because it'll help you limit risk, like it did last night. I mean, we traded right to the middle of the weekly range, and we found resistance. We found resistance up there again, so that gives me an area where I can maybe expect to see sellers if price does get back up there. If we do see, some continuation to the downside, if we close this gap, there's the gap close. We've got to get all the way down to 89.54 before we're going to negate the island bottom that we put in earlier this week. Moving averages, are they going to help us? They're a little spread out. We got the 200 session simple moving average down below here at 91.35. As far as like weaknesses in structure, they're hard to find to the upside. There's tons of them to the downside. That is going to be important when it becomes important. Ray, what are you seeing on the 30-minute chart?
Yeah, I mean, I see a market that again, middle of the range, kind of ranging at this moment in time. I'm thinking that's probably better prices for me to participate in this market. And when I look at that, I'm always looking at these extreme levels, right? So this 97.17, maybe as high as 97.80, maybe to the upside. That would maybe be a spot that I would be interested in, maybe kind of fading this market. And on the bottom, or at bottom is 91, 90.86. That would be kind of the area that I would be interested on the sell side. This area in the middle is probably not an area I want to participate in because I feel like I'm taking too much risk on one end or the other. So I'm going to be waiting for some extremes, maybe set alerts around this 90.80 level to the downside, and maybe set some alerts here for this 97.80 level on the high side, and wait for these alerts to trigger for me before I take any sort of opportunities in these markets.
All right. Profile yesterday, I mean, the opening range was the dead low, but it ended up turning into a normal variation day. Like one side of the initial balance was extended, and then it fell into balance through the rest of the day yesterday, probably looking for new information or any headlines. The market has seemed to be doing that, particularly during regular trading hours. I think it was Hoop that pointed out that most of the directional activity has been occurring in the overnight session, and then regular trading hour session hits, and the market just sits and waits for new information to come into the market in the form of some sort of headlines. And it is, again, very, very headline driven market. So make sure you always put in a stop. You know, we put in a stop for our opening range trade, and it's a good thing because it looks like it is now starting to continue to move to the upside, perhaps back into value for a value acceptance. And that's what we got for crude oil. JD, should we come back to you, or should we just run into the Nasdaq?
If we want to do that real quick, Microsoft says Copilot Health Copilot Health combines a person's comprehensive health information to offer clarity and guidance. That's right. Microsoft AI tool asks users to share their health records. Let's run it. Microsoft says it's launching a new AI tool to help people understand their medical information. It's called Copilot Health. Data and then it offers insights and clarity. Microsoft says the data is isolated from the rest of Copilot yet, but new AI health tech coming from Microsoft very, very soon.
Right,
Will
thank you,
either of you
JD.
will either of you be sharing any of your health information with Microsoft AI health tools? I don't know. I don't want to be the guinea pig, right?
I'm
No one ever
probably
wants to
not
be the guinea
going to be the
pig.
first, that's for sure. Very
Definitely not an
distrustful
early
of
adopter.
technology.
All right, guys, we got about 10 minutes left. Take it away. Give the people what they want. Let's see those NASDAQ charts.
Okay. Starting again with the weekly chart, we do have an excess low. We tested actually below the last 6 months of lows here. And we rejected. We traded right to 10% off the all-time high. Can't tell me we're the only ones looking at that. That's also right about the 50-session simple moving average on the weekly chart. So we're still range bound. We've tested the extreme. Are we going to do what rotating markets do and rotate from low to high to low, low to high? I would like to think so, but a lot of that has to do with the geopolitical situation that's going on, and please pray for peace. To the daily chart. So again, still very range bound, lots of price bar overlay in this area and inside of the October 10th candle. We're still talking about that October 10th candle. So we looked below it, we rejected. We are back inside of it. We've tested last night right to the October 10th bar low, and the market has kind of returned to resolve up to the upside. On the daily chart, some of the notable levels, we've got the 200 session simple moving average just above our overnight high. We've got an excess low and rejection below the weekly kickoff low in that 10% off the all-time high, putting in our lows for the week here, and we're pretty much in the middle of the weekly range. Ray, what are you seeing on the daily?
Yeah, I think the thing that's kind of I'm looking at the last time we closed below this 200 moving average, we rallied right here, right? We had a little this candle right here. We closed below the 200 and we rallied. Do we see another rally coming up? Right? We closed again below this 200. Do we rally back up to this? I think it's a 50 moving average. That's the question I'm asking myself. I do see a fair amount of support here at 24,600. I see some resistance up at this 25,250. So we could easily remain in that range. Looking at the DMI, DMI is still giving me indications that there's still a fair amount of selling pressure in this market. So I kind of have to err on that side. And if I'm going to err on that side, then I need to wait for the market to get back to the highs because I don't necessarily want to sell in the hole, right? So if I'm gonna align with the DMI, then I need to kind of focus in on these 25,000, especially on the daily chart, up at that 25,250 level to kind of continue this move to the downside.
Yeah, and we got in the longer time frame. I agree. I mean, we've been putting in lower highs and lower lows and we're in the middle of that range. So what becomes the hard part now is finding good trade location. And if I were going to be looking for shorts, Ray, I'm with you. I'd be looking for opportunities to sell strength at higher levels up here. Let's take a look and see what we're looking at on the 30-minute chart. See if we can get any help in the shorter time frame charts. So again, pretty much the late spike to the upside on Monday. Well, we opened above it yesterday, and once we broke below it, it became an area of resistance. Well, it is still showing as an area of resistance here this morning. We basically just put in our overnight high in this last 30-minute bar here, and that's right below that base of the late spike, 24,749 and a quarter is that exact level. Remember, everything is a zone in trading. Nothing is precise and finite. Overnight low, the low of the October 30th bar. That date just lives in infamy, it seems. So where are we as far as the range from yesterday? Do we have any overnight inventory? If we do, it may be just a little bit long. Well, here's the opening bar last night. Got a little too short. Now are we a little bit long up against potential resistance? And finally, again, we do have another late spike to the downside yesterday, if you can call it that. Check this out. So here is the end of the day yesterday. Market did extend the range below the previous low of the regular trading hour session, and it closed below it, but only by a point. 1 point. Does that create a late spike? Technically, I think it does. Now, opening above a late spike to the downside marks rejection of lower pricing. We rejected higher pricing yesterday on the open. We've rejected that level again prior to the open. I'll be watching the overnight high very carefully this morning because, again, it does line up with that late spike to the upside from Monday and the 100-session simple moving average. A little bit of convergence there. That gives me an opportunity to limit risk, and that's what we're here is really as risk managers. So that does look like a nice little area for an execution, just to keep the risk on it low. Overnight low also has confluence in the low of that October 10th bar. And I'm really going to try and focus on those extremes today. Maybe an opportunity if we do get back down to the late spike to the downside from yesterday, which occurred 24,561. Settlement was settlement 560. So it settled 1 point below the base of the late spike. I guess that creates a late spike. Ray, what are you seeing on the 30-minute chart?
Yeah, again, mixed, right? We have Asia seems to be was quite short in this market. London scooped that up and took it long, right? So I've kind of identified a couple areas here above me. I have this area here, again, kind of focused on the sell side around this 24,900 level, 24,890 level would be kind of an area that I would be interested in. The other level that maybe I would entertain maybe a short trade that would be aligned with what kind of what we've been seeing before is that at this 200 moving average, right? We have that area here around, I don't know, 24,775, 24,770. That seems to be kind of another logical area, maybe to take an opportunity to kind of do what it did before, right? It came up to that level, and market's quite, is symmetrical, right? So we make that move up above. My expectation is that we're going to find sellers here again, and that could offer us maybe a nice opportunity to the downside. More importantly, it allows me to manage my risk because I'm using that as kind of my anchor for my decision. So again, I'm going to be holding out. I'm not really buying this move so far to the upside. I don't think that necessarily is going to follow through. I'm going to be looking at this 200 moving average here and seeing if I can maybe take a short up here around this 24,775 level, or maybe another swing lower.
Got it. Yeah, I'm just looking at the profile from yesterday. It was a normal variation. Value, of course, moved lower. And looks like we're opening inside of value. So with very little change in the perception of value, typically we find better trade locations as the day goes on. So try and stay patient. I'll be watching that overnight high. Ray, I love your idea of looking at that 200 session simple moving average also for a potential opportunity. We're always looking for opportunities to limit risk. And when we see these confluences in these areas where we can limit risk, those become very interesting to all traders. So yeah, that's what we've got for the NASDAQ for you this morning, folks. We've got JD back with us here. What else we got? Who's coming to join us today, JD?
That is a great question, Mr. Hoagland. Let's go over that schedule for the day. Coming up next on Fast Markets, a couple of the usual characters, Jay, Jack, and Hoag will be here.
All right. So it looks like we have a little bit of an issue here. So yeah, it's going to be Jay, Jack, and myself through Fast Markets. We've got Dakota coming in here from 8:30 to 10. Mandy coming back in at 10 to 11. I'll be with you for the morning highlights this morning, and then we've got VIP Lounge with JD, VWAP George, Dolby, and John S. Then we've got group coaching. I'll be hosting again this afternoon with Deanna and Hoop. Trade with Topstep at the 1 o'clock segment. We've got JD. Braden is back with us, as well as Gabe. Everybody loves Gabe. Everybody loves Braden. Everybody loves JD. Everybody loves everybody here. This is fantastic. Then we've got the reversal challenge, of course, at the end of the day. We're going to have Jack hosting Dolby, JD, and Coach Jay for the Power Hour Reversal Challenge on Friday. Things are looking good here. Ray, any last comments on a Friday the 3rd in these markets with this whole world doing what it's doing?
Well, again, happy Friday the 13th. Again, but let's again, wait for your levels, align yourself with your processes, limit your risk, and let's have a great day. Let's have a great trading day. Let's close out the week strong.
Let's do it. All right. Looking like we are probably about ready to do the thing in the back there. So instead of doing the thing today, I'm going to do the Friday dance. Those of you that have been around for a while might remember that the Friday dance. Yes, it's Friday. It is Friday. And as always, I like talking to the top people in the chat this morning, my early birds this morning. We have a new name up there this morning. We've got Swift Trades. We've got Anastasios. We got Shubham. We got Coog. We got River of Risk. We've got the Long Bowl. We got C Draymond. We've got Tommy C. We've got Classic Dips. We got Lou D. Good to see him, my friend Lou. We got Dan Trader. It's great to see all of you. And as always, we appreciate you trusting us with your time and joining us every day, bell to bell, here on Topstep TV. As always, I like to remind you, remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. And today and every day, please remember to pray for peace. We are headed to fast markets right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go to the market. Let's go. Out of it already.
We're out of it already. Good morning and welcome to Fast Markets on Topstep TV. Boys are back in town, as Thin Lizzy would say. Stocks up a little bit. GDP revised down. Jay, what's up this morning?
What's going on, Jack? Happy Friday, everybody. Last trading day of the week. It's been a wild week. It's Friday the 13th, but I don't believe in bad luck. So let's just have some good trades. I'm Jay. That's Jack in the middle. Coach Dakota to the far right. Dakota, how you doing this morning?
Man, if it wasn't for bad luck, I'd have no luck at all.
It's a country song.
What happened?
Nothing. That's a old saying I always used to hear. My grandpa.
I think it's a song.
Is
we'll figure it out. I think so. I think it might be.
We'll dig further into that.
We'll see.
We'll let you
There
know
you
by
go.
the end of fast markets. What are we seeing in these markets right now? 24,662 last trade here in the Nasdaq. We did get a little bit of crude oil news. Saudi Arabia cuts their oil output. Little spike in oil there. What are you seeing, Dakota?
I'm seeing a big rally off this 24,400 level. We double bottomed here during the London Open, and we've been rallying ever since. We had that little spike up to 24,730s. I'd like to see us go up there today. I have some options expiring I need to get out of. And yeah, we'll see. Yesterday, we were in a nice range. I mean, that was a big range consolidation, almost 100-point range from 620s up to the lower 700s. Maybe we're going to be in that same range. It's starting to look like it, to be honest. And yeah, I'm just going to watch this, see how it plays out. It is Friday, capital preservation, and anything can happen.
Anything can happen. Jack, you had some interesting options levels that we eventually got down to yesterday. Those 66.75 has turned out to be a great call early in the session. So I'm going to lean on you again for some of those levels as we develop throughout the day. Any interesting levels you got right now?
Yeah, man, we nailed that 675 or whatever it was yesterday. Just like a huge sticky target for the market makers. Well, I missed out on all the fun last night. Checked my phone before I retired for the evening. I was thinking, hey, we're just at 6,700 SPX. Oil is rallying a little bit. But then it appears we sold off 70 points and are right back where we were when I last checked. So hopefully somebody out there either sold that or bought that. We'll let this market open up and then we will take a look. This is not monthly options expirations today, just weekly, but still could be a fun afternoon.
Some stuff. Quote some prices here before we get open. 24,655 last trade here in the Nasdaq. 67.07 last trade in the S&P. Oil trading $93.64. We've seen that inverse correlation between the equities and oil all week. And micro Bitcoin. Shout out to the hodlers out there. Made a high of the day, 73,500. 73,285 last trade here in micro Bitcoin.
Yeah, that's up almost 4%.
Crypto on the rise.
Yeah.
Crypto on the rise. Somebody asked what Yeah, it is. It is. Why is it rallying? That's my question.
That's
has me a little off guard, but
yeah.
Why?
Same here.
Why?
Yeah.
More
You know what it
buyers than
was?
sellers.
It's more buyers than sellers. And yesterday we were talking about that fear and greed index in crypto. It was more fear than anything. I guess you're supposed to buy when everyone's afraid, right? Isn't that
That's how it's supposed to work.
It's how it's supposed to work, right?
And this market,
Buy it when
they're
they're scared.
selling this market off before the open.
Yes,
I
they
can't
are.
wait till options are open overnight.
We got 10 seconds to the
monkey's paw curls one finger. Just say
I know. They
be careful
did the same thing to me yesterday.
Here we go. Markets are open. Buying it right back up for you there, Dakota.
Yeah, let's see if we can get up to 700s.
All right.
There we
out of
go.
the gates. Crude
Little bit of a
oil
pop
trading
across the board.
93.41. Yeah. Go assets.
The Dow's rallying, the Russell's rallying, the Nasdaq, a little bit of a buying there. The pivot for the day in the Nasdaq, 24,678. We just rejected off of that. Let's see if we can find some buying above it. The S&P pivot 67.08, trading above it right now. Nice buying here early. Dakota, I know you got those options on. Any interesting levels in the Nasdaq you're seeing?
700s. 700s. Yeah, it's the resistance we had all day yesterday. It's these lower 700s. If we break through that, my next level, I mean, I don't think we're going to get anything happen, but 24,900s. My first target, honestly, would be like 820 if we could break out to the long side.
820s to the upside potentially here. Seeing gold sell just a little bit on the open. 51.11s last trade there in gold. And micro Bitcoin looking like it wants to make a new high of the day. 73,540. New high 73,455 last trade there in micro Bitcoin.
Man, what happened to Meta? Meta's taking it -3%.
Yeah, that's interesting. Could be Meta delayed its avocado. Can't read these headlines. I don't know if this is right off the bat, but Meta delayed its avocado AI model rollout from March to May.
Does not get the guac. No guac for you.
No guac.
Planning a new name, maybe?
No guac for Zuck.
Avocado AI.
Speaking of no guac for Adobe. Adobe had earnings. I got to look into exactly what happened, but they're down about 6.5% off that. Saw they beat earnings and revenue, but must be more software doom and gloom.
I mean, Oracle looked good, man. Oracle even raised their guidance. So, I mean, kind of expect a little bit more positive outlook in tech once this war, I mean, is over and things start to get over what we're going through right now.
That would be the caveat.
Also, this might be the last guac reference on the show today, but Fabrice saw the same tweet that I did. Buy one, get one at Chipotle today if you have a tattoo. They're doing a promo from 3 to 4 Eastern time. It says, if you're tatted like a Chipotle bag, if you show a tattoo, you get buy one, get one at Chipotle. That one was free Chipotle. I'll charge you next time.
Go get a tattoo just to get free Chipotle.
They said it can be a temp tattoo. They said it can be temp.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Still in this opening range here in the equities. Right. Quiet start for now, but Nasdaq holding up a little bit here, pushing up towards these 700s here, Dakota.
There we go. Yeah, let's see if we get through these 700s. Come on, buyers. One time.
There they go. Tagging those 700s for now. There was that spike pre-market on that Saudi Arabia oil news, and 700s is right in the middle of that 3-minute candle. So let's see if we can see some buying above there. Nasdaq's green on the day right now. Settlement price 24,560. So we're up about 0.4% on the day so far. Let's see here.
So much resistance as we approach 700. Half tempting to sell it up there. We do have jolts. Jolts.
Oh, jolts.
Remember those?
We do have jolts.
Get that in about 25 minutes.
Jolts and Michigan sentiment. Is that correct?
Yeah. Ooh, Michigan sentiment, man. That's the big one. Some could even say bigger than non-farm.
Just a pain in my side, man.
Do we see the markets consolidate before that?
Yeah, just light activity in the options so far. They're come back in with a lot of negative gamma at 67.05 in the futures, but all that's coming from we got monthly options expiration, I guess quarterly too, next Friday, and that's where we have the negative gamma there. Also today, yeah, pretty light in the 0 days. I'll keep you posted.
Thanks, Jack. Seeing some selling right at those 700s, Dakota. Good for 50 points already.
I know. We tagged it. We just tagged 700 and we're 50, almost 60 points off.
Question is, if it gets back up there the next time, do you still like that sell or is that the breakthrough? Right? $1 million question there. $1 million question.
What's oil doing?
24. Selling off a little bit here. 93.23 last trade there in oil.
And
taking a look at the tilt.
There goes the Nasdaq.
There it goes.
Back 700 and we're 80 points lower.
Tilt 50-50 pretty much across the board. 60% long in crude oil, 57% short in gold. Gold selling off a little bit here. 51.06 last trade there in gold. We got a JDF26 says the high a day is in already. All right. That is a
nice.
That's a hot take 6 minutes into the market, but let's see if it plays out. Selling pretty decently right now. 24,613's last trade here in the Nasdaq.
I'm eyeballing
a full session.
This is low of the range of yesterday's. So if we're going to stay in the range from yesterday, this will be near the lows.
Yeah, there seems to be some buy support around 6,700 SPX. So right where we are right now.
Okay, I'm long one.
But you know me. Okay. Where from?
What price you got there, Dakota?
626. I got in one from 626.
Long one, 626.
This is
630's
C-money
last trade
money
here. All right. Classic Dips in the chat saying fills are garbage. I'm looking at this NASDAQ order book. If you're trading the NASDAQ right now, it is pretty thin. A lot of ones and twos. So nice trade you got going on so far here, Dakota, but pretty thin markets right now. Again, we do have jolts and Michigan sentiment coming out as well. Okay. Buy it goes up, right?
There you go. Take profit. Hit.
Nice trade. Nice trade. Buy it and it goes up. That's it. Easy peasy. 1, 2, 3. You did something very similar, if I remember correctly, during slow markets last night, right, Dakota? That was not your first trade of the day. Came in with a little bit of a profit there. So nice job.
Yeah, it's very similar last night during slow markets. Really well. We had a 130 point move during slow markets. That's not normal, but it's becoming more and more normal because we're seeing this crazy volatility. Yeah, you can see that right there. That big rally to start the slow markets. Got that one. But buyers stepping in. I mean, this is what we were seeing yesterday. I called it right before we started open, right? This is the range we were in yesterday. And I was expecting us to be in that range. What happened? We got to the bottom of it. Buy it.
Buyer stepped in. Dow made a new high of the day there, 47,141. NASDAQ right back into the middle of this opening range, as well as the S&P trading at 67.12s.
Someone says I look like a corpse. I woke up early and I went to a cold plunge, all right? So I'm freezing.
Ooh.
There you go. It's a good way to start your day.
My coach asked me, he's like, hey, let's do a cold plunge at 5 a.m. And, I'm not going to tell him no.
It's dedication, man. That is dedication.
Who leaves their warm, cozy bed at 5 a.m. to go do that? Here we go. Let's get through these 700s now.
Here is the test coming up on 700s here. 24,700 in the NASDAQ, 67.18 in the S&P. S&P just made a new high of the regular trading hour session. Last trade there. Looking at that tilt, still 50-50, 58% short in the NASDAQ, actually. 60% long in crude oil, trading $93.32. See if we can get some volume through these 700s here in the NASDAQ. Early delta positive right now in the NASDAQ. Positive 400. Not too much to look at there, but we'll see if we get some follow through. Nice.
Do we go full range trader, Adobe range trader, and just sell up here near 700?
I don't hate it with the news coming out in 20 minutes. Do we think we get directional before that news?
Hard to see this market go directional before the news. Definitely want to be out before 9 a.m. Central.
All right, what else we got cooking today? As mentioned, we got the number at 9. Then I just see our old friend Baker Hughes. Happy Friday, everybody. Best part of Baker Hughes rig count.
They got to be pumping those numbers up, right? Turn on those rig counts that been sitting there.
I don't know. They is there even a forecast? How many rigs we looking at? 551. Or that's just last month's number.
Yeah, they don't do a forecast for Baker Hughes. They just put out the number. This is what we got.
Fair.
Take it or leave it. Bitcoin pulling back a little bit here. 73,250s did make a high. 73,590s there. Tilt starting to build long in the equities. 66% long in the S&P. 63% long in the NASDAQ. Long gold as well. See if we can push these 700s.
10-year yields are about 4 bips off their overnight highs on the GDP revision. That seemed to move it down a little bit. So we're back below 4.25% on the 10-year.
I know we don't
buyers getting feisty.
trade the treasury products too much, Jack, but Coach Paul was talking about the 2-year yesterday. He was trading the 2-year. It was a pretty nice move there, almost a full percent down. So keep quoting those.
I mean, we will.
Yields.
And 2s, 5s, 10s, 30s.
Yeah.
I always found the 2-year to be like evil when I was trading.
Okay.
Because it
there
doesn't move. It moves a lot.
Yeah.
Come on, 700s. If we get through this, we might squeeze some shorts.
Looking pretty good so far. S&P just made a new high of the day.
Squeeze some shorts here. This is major resistance right here, right now. It's a cheap short.
Okay.
I don't have the guts to take the short here.
Crude's rallying also. Seen that inverse correlation all week. Does it continue to play out? Yeah, crude just popped about 80 cents, trading at $94 right now, right at its pivot for the day, 94.06. The equities are rallying also. Is the inverse correlation disjointed now? All right, we're going to see everything rally together. New highs in the S&P, 67.25 half. Nasdaq has not taken out its... Yeah. Nice eye, Mike Brunelli in the chat. New highs, S&P. 24,738 high of the day in the Nasdaq, trading about 16 points off of that right now.
Can we break the session high here at 730s? Very tempting to short this. I think we can have a breakthrough and then maybe a rejection. That's what I would be looking for if I want to short.
Breakthrough the high of the day?
Yeah, like a breakthrough, pop into the 40s or 50s, and then a rejection. All right, fine, got out of my options. They got filled.
There you go. Nice job. Nice trade. 746, new high of the day in the Nasdaq. S&P continuing to push here as well. Crude did stop at those 94s, and here we go. Continuing to rally here. 750s. What price did you get long down there, Dakota? 626?
Yeah. Yeah.
Where?
Buy the dip.
130 points
BTFD,
higher?
baby.
Right. Buy the dip. BTFD. BTFD. We're seeing these markets push hard here. 15 minutes until some of these numbers come out. Again, we got JOLTS and Michigan sentiment. Do have the potential to move these markets around, but right now we are just seeing the markets rally. Maybe somebody got the number early. Nasdaq's up 0.84% on the day so far.
I don't think Michigan can move it this much.
No.
There's a blistering University of Michigan number. Maybe someone got something early, though.
Yeah. That's not seeing another headline out just yet. Maybe everyone was just too short, like you were saying, Dakota.
Yeah. Well, when everyone's looking one side, it doesn't take much to move the market the opposite way, right?
A push here.
Yeah,
all four equity markets making highs of the day.
Need a good squeeze.
Now, could you imagine if Trump comes out or a headline comes out about peace talks, right, or a ceasefire? This market will be up 50%.
Gold starting to rally here as well.
Well, Dakota, I bought a number of VIX calls yesterday, so it would not surprise me to see a peace talk start today.
Talking about, was it for bad luck? You want to have any luck?
Yeah.
Oh, damn, market. Look at this.
Pushing here. 24,796. Can we get 800s? First resistance based on pivots, 24,839. Looks like a decent target up there. We got some size in the S&P book up here. What is that up there? 1,000 lot on the S&P, 6738, 6738, 1,100 offered. They just pulled, moved it up, I believe. Yes, they did. Moved it up to 6746s. We saw this yesterday. Started to act like a magnet. The market's attracted to these bigger orders. Let's see if they do eventually get filled, but now they are at 6747. Nasdaq making a new high of the day here, 24,805 quarter. Trading above these 800s. What a squeeze to start the day. 15 minutes into the market, we got a 180-point move in the Nasdaq. Nice long down there, Dakota. Micro Bitcoin making new highs of the day. Oil just kind of hanging out here. UAE State Minister, diplomacy will end Iran conflict. Trump will lead us all to that moment in his time.
I think just more buyers than sellers. I don't think that's it either.
No, that's not it.
If it is, traders are jonesing for it.
For something.
Jolts in 13 minutes though, so
13 minutes.
It could lead us higher too. We could be up in those 900s now. I'm thinking of it. What a rally. 400
Nasdaq's
points
up
off the low.
over 1% from settlement. Seeing a slight pullback here. Is this an opportunity to get into a trend on a little bit of a dip, or are we looking upper extreme of the range here?
I'm waiting to
Got back to yesterday's opening range. Yeah, I think that's a good call.
I'm gonna wait for the number unless we really start ripping without news up to like 67.55 or something. That probably won't happen. So we'll chill out for 12 minutes.
Not a bad idea. How's the options looking right now, Jack? Seeing any interest anywhere?
Not a ton of structure at the moment, besides that if we sell off, 30 points or something, that 6,700 negative gamma
Gotcha.
is back. Oh, I mean, way to the upside, 67.80.
Okay.
Do with that what you will.
Got some positive delta here, positive 500 in the NASDAQ, positive 3,800 in the S&P. Oil starting to rally again here. Oil back above $94, $94.10. There's 65% long on the tilt there, 50-50 in the equities. Go ahead, Dakota.
I am short one contract.
All right.
Off the rejection
price
right
you got?
there of 800. See if we get a little sell off here before jolts. I want to be out of this trade before the jolts number. See money, take money, like it was this morning. Taking these quick scalps in this volatility here. See if we get a sell off back down towards those lower 700s right before the jolts number.
Kind of short right here, right now, Dakota.
Yeah, I'm short 766. See if we get to those 50s.
Got a New York session VWAP right at 700s. That'd be a nice target here. 67.18s in the S&P is that New York VWAP. C-Torre in the chat, where can I see Delta? I use Quantower for it. You can use TradingView. There's a couple of other platforms. I'm pretty sure Bookmap has a Delta as well. Or you can just listen to us on Topstep TV. We'll try to quote Delta every once in a while. Nice pullback here for this number. 10 minutes until the number.
All right.
I saw someone.
Don't let me be in this trade before during the number.
Yeah.
There you go. See money, take money right there. Boom. 30 points. 3 points.
It goes up. I'll let it goes down.
Caught the low of the New York session. Caught the high of the New York session. We're cooking. We're cooking.
Mm-hmm. So somebody was asking about.
I know wow deals. I'm waiting for jobs. 2 minutes later, I'm like, hey, you know what? Strong biases, loosely held, or what is that?
Exactly.
Yes. So I was gonna say, somebody asked if it was possible to put these like SPX levels and transfer them to the NQ. You can certainly use them, but it would be difficult to put on a chart because unlike the spread between the spot market and the ES, which mostly stays the same, the spread between the NQ and ES is constantly moving, right? And it can get out of whack by 1%. So the best way would probably be just to have an SPX ticker open that's live, and then trade once you see the levels that you know are there.
Yeah. That's why the strong opinions loosely held.
There we go.
There we go. See, I could be I'm gonna be honest. It could be done for the day.
2 quick trades.
That's the beautiful thing about being a trader, right, Jay? You show up, 20 minutes worth of work, 2 trades, boom, be done for the day. Enjoy your Friday.
Right.
Well, not me. I have love for the people, Dakota.
Yeah, same here.
Who will be here at 3 o'clock.
Yeah, that makes
no lockouts.
That's 2 out of 3 of us.
I'm here all
majority
day.
Majority rules.
I'm here for Power Hour too. Got to win that reversal challenge later. 24,750s last trade here in the Nasdaq. 67.21. Did get that pullback to the regular trading hour VWAP there. Gold selling off just a little bit here as well. We got again these numbers coming out. Jolt's job openings forecast is 6.75 million. Prior was 6.542 million. And the Michigan sentiment prelim forecast is 54.9. Those numbers coming out in about 7 minutes here. 2 nice trades by Dakota there. And if you're in the chat in our audience and you're trading with us and you got some nice trades that you want to show us, even your losses, you know what to do. Hashtag fast markets or hashtag power hour if you're trading with us later in the day. Tag us on your favorite social media platform, preferably X. We'll bring those submissions to you later in the day. Show us your trader wins, your losses, your Friday setups, maybe what you're having for breakfast today. And we'll bring those to you later in the day.
Nice.
Hashtag
Talking about
fast
trader wins.
markets.
There's Curtis. Thanks to go just locked up 200 in a new XFA. So you're locked out. Love to end a Friday like that. And Braden trades in the YouTube chat. Braden's going to be joining me on Tuesday for slow markets. That's going to be a good one.
Should be a good one. What's up, Braden? Good to see you. Tilt starting to build short here in the Nasdaq, 59% short, 66% long in crude oil. Crude trying to hold above the pivot for the day. 94.06 is that price, trading 94.10s. Gold, 62% long there, trading right at its pivot. Also 51.13s. 51.13s. 6 minutes until the number. Okay, crude oil selling there. Equities popping. That's probably a headline.
Headline. Something.
UAE air defenses currently dealing with a missile threat was the headline that just came out.
That's positive, I guess.
Yeah, that's from 3 minutes ago. Maybe there's something else since then.
UAE.
Remember, we are on headline watch pretty much at all times in these markets.
Five minutes and change until both of our 9 o'clock numbers.
Oh. Let's get it.
We got the president on Truth Social also here, Jack. He's
there we go.
I know,
with a link. I don't know if this is going to do it either. I think the algos are just scraping for anything right now. He posted a link to a USA Today article that says Cuba confirms talks with Trump officials, raising hopes for U.S. deal. So,
dude, it's not going to take much to put this market higher.
It's not.
Like a sliver of good news, and people are going to be rushing in.
Yep. Yeah, the algos are going to jump at anything right now, which, take it for what you will. Manage your risk in this environment. I think that's the most important thing, because you never know when a headline's going to come out. But we do have the choice as a trader to manage our risk. We got numbers coming up in about 4 minutes.
All right. I just need one of those buy stocks now tweet, and I'm backing up the truck, taking out a loan, going off, taking it.
Oil popping here, $94.35 now.
Say a USA Today link? All right, we're selling.
Sellers.
Yeah.
Sellers stepping in right before this number.
Or buyers just unwinding.
True. True. And I listened to a Jim Cramer. Even Jim Cramer was a little bit worried about oil prices. Maybe that's why it sold off.
Wall Street Journal here. Pentagon weighing sending more warships to escort tankers through the Strait of Hormuz. It's just headline after headline coming out right now.
Oh, thank goodness, we'll be okay. Yeah. Inverse
Yeah,
Kramer.
that's
Yes, I
not
know.
that's not a yeah. Kramer takes the flag, man.
He does. And he knows.
I love
right?
Kramer, man. I love Kramer.
I see him tweeting all the time or on social, what is it, X?
He is the ultimate repeller of haters, man.
He is. We've seen him, Coach Jay. Coach Jay and I went to New York.
Yeah, we
Stock
did.
Exchange.
We went to the floor, yeah.
Yep.
You kind of have to lean into all that hate that he gets, right? It's like there's nothing he can do where somebody's not gonna say, "Oh, that's an inverse."
Oh yeah.
He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna get the chicken sausage for breakfast today," and they're like, "Oh, it's short Kramer, short chicken sausages."
Short Chipotle. Yeah.
You can't do anything right.
Let's go. Seller stepping in.
Seeing some selling coming in here.
Jolts in a
24
minute and a half. Topstep X. Rocking. One of the best platforms out there. Stats don't lie.
You're seeing some volume starting to trade here as we get closer to these numbers coming out, about a minute and 30 seconds. Looking at the tilt, it's flattened out 50-50, 70% long crude oil right now, which is starting to rally a little bit here, $94.27. 58% long in gold, which is selling a little bit here, 51.06. 24/740's last trade here in the Nasdaq, 67.21 last trade in the S&P, trading at the regular trading hour VWAP.
I mean, it would be a dream to get Kramer on Topstep TV, but I don't think CNBC allows their guys to freelance.
Probably got some exclusive contract there.
Here we go. 40 seconds.
40 seconds. 40 seconds. Again, we got Michigan sentiment and jolts coming out as well. If you are in a trade, understand where your risk is and also understand that slippage is a real thing. Even in simulated environments, you may not get stopped out where you think you are going to with some slippage. And if you don't want to be in a trade, there's a flatten all button you can hit on your platform. Make sure there are no ghost orders out there that you have sitting and waiting. 15 seconds until this number comes out. Crude oil continuing to rally here, $94.55 now. 10 seconds here.
Market selling.
Oh,
Gold
grow up,
and
Giovanni.
Michigan sentiment. 55.5. Jolts came out at 6.946 million. Forecast was 6.75 million. Michigan sentiment came in at 55.5. Forecast was 54.8. And Michigan sentiment 55.5, better than expected. Forecast was 54.8. Jolts job openings came in at 6.946 million. Forecast was 6.75 million, so a little bit better than expected there as well.
Well, 30 points, 40 points right there. A little bit of a bounce.
Gold saw a little bit of a selling there, below 5100s, back above 5106. Not too much of a market reaction here.
Yeah, I think the market cares more about these headlines than that.
Absolutely. Yeah. Any opinion on these numbers, Jack, or you kind of feel the same way? Planned numbers are taking a backseat to what's going on.
Yeah, especially when they come in mostly in line, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what Michigan sentiment covers like the whole month, right?
Right.
someday when I'm really feeling self-loathing, I'll go in and figure out like what the time window is for these. But yeah, I would think that everything else is the only story in town right now.
Yep.
The oil
Crude
churn
oil.
continues. Yeah, that short
VIX
off the
trading
rejection of 800s.
25.30.
What do we got here? Meta's bought. It's off its lows. Nice to see that. Bounced. There's some selling
All right,
pressure.
see some selling coming in here. Right back to that regular trading hour VWAP in the Nasdaq. S&P starting to trade below it, 67.18s. That price in the Nasdaq is 24,718.
VIX is down to 25. Weird to say that. Still very, very high.
Right,
Yeah,
more selling coming in here. 24,710s now in the Nasdaq. There is about 100 lot on the bid down here. Let's see if those get filled. There is some selling there.
Are the
Back to
highs in
700s,
now?
Dakota. Are the highs of the day in?
I mean, maybe we stay inside this range.
Very good possibility.
Yeah, not on a Friday.
706,
though, right?
little pop. Oil continuing to rally here, $94.77 now. Last trade here in oil, they got about 100 lot on the offer up here at $95. 138 on the offer, $95 here in oil.
I mean, I still have a hard time holding equities into the weekend, right? Like holding a big position into the weekend.
Well, that
seems like that's when the biggest news comes out.
Just in case.
What did you say? That's why you bought what?
That's why I bought VIX calls. That'll, you know what? They'll expire worthless likely, but they will let me sleep like a baby.
Reduce your exposure.
Yeah, I just needed to reduce a little bit of that. Someone mentioned that oil's in backwardation. If we go to my chart real quick, I just want to show an example for everybody. Yep, this is the oil futures forward curve. So right now we're trading 94.50 for the April. For December, only $75. So yeah, we're in very steep backwardation compared to something that's always contango. Like here's the ES forward curve. See how orderly that is.
You know who made money off that backwardation?
Scott Bezos.
US EIA, is that what it's called? EIA? IEA?
Yeah.
Releasing all the oil now, and they actually bought it back in the future in 6 months. So they were able to, pretty nice deal, pretty sweet deal.
Yeah, they just used it. They just got more oil. So they gave 172 million barrels now to get back 200 million as we keep on going.
Correct. Yep. The power of time.
$480 on that delta in the Nasdaq now. 3,000 in positive 3,000 in the S&P. Trading right at this regular trading hour view up. Was this just a dip to buy? We will see here. Oil rejected at those 95s. $94.45 there. Just a dip to buy here in the Nasdaq, Dakota. Those 700s initially looked like a resistance. We broke above it. Now potentially a support here.
Yeah, this was
Rise up
resistance.
too. Good to see you in the chat.
Potential support.
Seems like a friendly guy.
Yeah.
And most definitely a guy.
Yeah. I read all your, especially for the trolls in the chat, I read your channel descriptions. And welcome to Inspireverse, Rise Up Tube. I'm just reminding you that you did type that as your description on your YouTube page. So inspiration and motivation. Let's keep that the theme.
Rise up.
Rise up. Or maybe it's some type of like reverse psychology. I'm going to inspire you by trolling. 24 710s last trade here in the Nasdaq, 6710. last 67.12 last trade in the S&P. 70% short tilt now in the S&P, 68% short in the Nasdaq, 74% long in crude oil. See what we got here. How's that options data looking now, Jack? Any movement or still kind of the same?
Not a lot of inspired stuff near here. That'll change, especially, on a Friday in the afternoon. There tends to be some good levels in there because of the expirations. Even more so next week, quarterly option expiration. We have Vixpiration as well on Wednesday.
We need to put we need a bingo card here. Crypto says, this is where Dakota says, does resistance become support? We said that. We said that already, right, Jay?
Yes, we did.
This was major resistance. And yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Does this resistance become support? Simplicity. I'm going to lean towards no because the market environment we're in. But we're going to find out.
It shows you who's been watching as well, right? When they can quote you before you even, right? It's like, this is 100%, where Dakota would say that. That's why we do this.
Something right help in the trade.
Right. You've learned something from Topstep TV in your journey of watching us, sticking with us. Hit that thumbs up button if you can. Do us a favor. Seeing some more selling here coming into the Nasdaq 24,686 last trade there, 67.07 last trade in the S&P. That short tilt getting paid a little bit here.
And this is why it's situational, right? Awareness, like understanding what's going on in the markets. It's Friday. And normally I would take that, right? But like I said, I'm going to lean towards no because of everything that's going on right now. And NASDAQ being up 0.5%. We've rallied 400 points off the overnight lows. I woke up in the middle of the night like, my options are cooked. And then here we are. I'm closing them out for some profit through these 700s. Just a wild market with the volatility in the VIX up above 25.
Russell's selling hard right now, back at 2,500s. Russell selling the S&P at the low of its opening range, maybe potentially testing the low of the regular trading hour session here. NASDAQ back at 24,700s. Tilt still short. Crude, $94.61. There is some size up here in crude at the $95 even price, 142 on the offer. Air Funish in the chat. Can you break down settlement prices? Where can I find them and where are they posted? You can find them on Topstep X if you are using the Topstep levels indicator. We got settlement prices for gold, crude, the NASDAQ, and the S&P. But if you want more markets, you can find them on the CME website. Any market you want, you can get settlement price from there. Are they significant in my strat? I'll look at settlement prices to tell whether or not the market's up or down on the day, pretty much. Right now, we're above settlement. That means the market's green on the day. Below settlement would be red on the day, and I just use it like another horizontal price level. Does the market want to attract to it? Does it stay away from it? But again, it is just another horizontal price.
Yeah, buyers
settlement
are
in the
struggling
NASDAQ.
now.
Yeah, they are.
We squeezed the shorts, pushed up to 800, and now just completely rejected.
There we go. Shout out to Coach Vince in the chat, working along in the Dow 46,875. Again, anything we say here is for educational and information purposes only. You see that disclaimer by Coach Vince in the chat there. Consummate professional. Past performance is not necessarily indicative of future results. Futures trading involves risk. Coach Vince putting on some risk at 46,875s in the Dow. Last trade there, 46,900s.
Wild trading. Bought some 0 DTE puts around the highs. Okay. I see you.
Cooking right now.
Yeah, cooking right now.
New lows of the regular trading hours there in the S&P. 67.06. This is that area from yesterday, Jack.
Yeah. You can see that, this was resistance overnight. Not seeing a ton to grip onto in the actual options data, but still a big fat round number in the SPX. Trading 67.03 in the spot market right now. Because we're getting close to roll. Next week, we'll be rolling these futures contracts in the equities.
Yes, we will.
I wonder if we could break the session lows here in the New York session anyway.
The Russell and the Dow are doing it. The S&P did it as well. Nasdaq still has about, 60 points to go, 65 points to go. See if we get some continued selling here. Tilt still short, 65% in the S&P, 68% in the Nasdaq, 71% long in crude here. We're looking for a pop. We used to make a joke and say, all seven out of 10 traders trading crude are long right now, but I think there's a lot more interest in the crude oil markets with the volatility that we've seen. I'm curious to see what those numbers are.
Yeah, Emmons already hit it, but Trump on Iranian sleeper cells, there could be more than 1,700. Fox News.
What are sleeper cells?
Let's not go down this path right now. It's Friday, but oddly specific number.
All right.
Yeah, very specific. I read that one as well. Jack, I had to. Yeah.
What
awesome game on the Xbox back in the day.
Yeah. Splinter Cell, right? Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Oh, that's sleeper cells.
Learn something new every day, Dakota.
Learn something new every day.
Especially on a Friday on Topstep TV. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Again, hit that thumbs up button, like, and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Seeing some selling coming in here in the equities as well as gold. Gold back below 5100s here. 54% short tilt there in gold. Does crude oil make this run? There's about 140 at 95s, another 100 or so at 96s. Scott Besson still doing his thing up there, selling some oil.
Did you see that news? The CME headline from yesterday, it was very confusing to me.
Yes. That came out right before the buzzer.
Yesterday, CME warns U.S. intervention in oil futures would be a biblical disaster. The Financial Times.
Biblical.
Yeah, I thought that was a very interesting way to word that, Jack. Biblical disaster.
Hey, the CME, Hogue, when he comes in, can talk about this more, but that shows you they take this stuff very, very seriously.
Yeah, very interesting stuff. We got Hogue in the back. We're going to get his opinions in just a little bit here. I think the man is ready to go, so let's bring him in. John the Goat Hoagland, let's get his opinions on the first 45 minutes for what we've seen in the markets. What's up, Hogue? Hit that button for me, Hogue.
I was going to let him cook.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Happy Friday the 13th, everybody.
Happy
Jay,
Friday.
Dakota, Jack, good to see you. So pretty much anything could have happened this morning with those numbers that came out, which came out pretty much in line. Obviously, the markets aren't affected by any of them all that much. So I'm still going by my primary hypothesis that if nothing weird happens this morning, we've got a couple of references in the S&P and in the Nasdaq that we were focusing on this morning during the opening call, and that's the late spike to the upside from Monday and the late spike to the downside from yesterday. My main hypothesis is we are likely going to range between them for the better part of the session today. Dakota, I heard you mention you were looking for a failure up near yesterday's highs, and you got it. You got that failure. It traded right up to that 200 session simple moving average on the 30-minute chart. And we did not show acceptance of prices higher than the base of the late spike from Monday, 24,749. So the market is now rotating back to near the lows. The late spike yesterday to the downside was 24,561, and we rejected price below that spike to the downside. So we've got rejection above a reference level. We've got rejection below a reference level. And here we are right in the middle of it. So just going to try and stay patient, focus on the initial balance high and low for opportunities today. That's what that says to me. S&Ps, similar situation. Market put a late spike to the downside, rejecting prices at lower levels, put us up near the base to the late spike to the upside on Monday. So our first hypothesis is really kind of ringing true. Of course, that was all highly dependent on the numbers that were coming out. Of course, any news can change that, but again, here we are right back in value. So try and stay patient. Look for better trade locations as the day goes on. We did take an opening range trade in in crude this morning. That did not play out. Kind of a smaller range today so far for crude oil. I'll put the initial balances on here when I get a chance, but we're still holding our island bottom. We did take a look down towards the gap that is the reason for that island bottom, and we found rejection there earlier in this session. So here we are back inside value acceptance. Could see this market resolve back to the upside up around $96. Anyway, those are my stories, and I'm sticking to it. Getting some good pushing to the downside here in gold right now, leaving the initial balance and continuing to push lower. We did test down to the weekly kickoff low in the overnight last night in that actually right at the end of the day yesterday. It was a pretty decent trend day to the downside. And we ended that right at weekly kickoff low. We've got a W bottom here. Maybe we'll get a triple bottom. Maybe we'll get another look at weekly kickoff low. But boy, we're certainly seeing some pressure coming into the downside here in gold as we speak. It's the story, and I'm sticking to it, guys. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, Hogue. Happy Friday. We are seeing some selling, like you said there, in gold. 50.92, 50.93 is now last trade there in gold. Oil getting ready to take out potentially these 95s up here. 140 on the offer there at 95. Some selling in the equities as well. 24,634 last trade in the Nasdaq. 66.92 last trade in the S&P.
40 points off the highs from right before that, a few minutes before that number. Okay. Yeah. 66.70 SPX to the downside, maybe a place I'll look at. Get long.
6670s.
Yeah.
Settlement 66.77 half.
And 66.55 in the futures. Areas where I might look if we keep selling off here.
Yeah, I mean, that was one heck of a rejection of those highs.
Sure yes, was.
Yeah. Shout out.
You called it too, Dakota.
Yeah, calling it and trading are two different things.
Traded it.
Sometimes. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I did get short.
You got short up there.
Correct. Yeah, fair enough. You know what? Touche. Let's get this. Shout out to someone in the chat who, their puts are printing.
Oh, yeah. That is a nice trade up there at those highs. Maui, man, I saw you in the chat. That is also, and Hogue, you mentioned it, that 200 moving average on the 30-minute in the Nasdaq. Pretty much the high tick right now.
Yep.
Really nice rejection up there. Seeing some buying coming in here now. Do they get anything for it? What do you got as far as Delta goes, Hogue?
1,300, 1,400 positive, 1,300 positive in the S&P is negative 300 in the Nasdaq.
There you go.
I'm going to look to short this rally here.
Is pumping right now. 74,000s, just high a day there in micro Bitcoin. Trading slightly off that right now. Seeing some selling coming in here in oil. Did not take out those 95s. $94.33 there. 69% long.
Ethereum's popping off.
Crypto's going crazy right now.
I almost bought Bitmine Ethereum. I didn't.
Yeah. Cool. Any crypto bros in the chat? Like, I don't really have much context for why we're pumping right now. It's interesting given like what other markets are doing that Bitcoin's going for right now.
I love you, Jack.
So, yeah, cool. Yeah, cool. 67s, 24,670s. Last trade here in the Nasdaq. Dakota, I heard you mentioning potentially selling this rally here. Pivot price in the Nasdaq 24,678. We're trying to deal with that right now.
I know we're rejecting. I was looking for us to pump up to 700, and we got to 690, and we're rejecting there. I was just looking, just like yesterday. This is the range we were in yesterday, and speak it into existence, trade it. I was looking for the top end of this range to get into a short, and look at the bottom of this range to maybe looking for some longs. So I'm trading the range from yesterday and looking for it to play out in the similar situation today.
There you go. We got a game plan. Let's see how it plays out. Speaking of playing out, we got some traders trading their game plans in the markets. Today's live leaders. Let's get an early look at this. We got Andrea up $40,000 and $40,026. Karab, who is a staple on this list, up $26,180. Gaetan up $19,969. Rajesh $16,074, and Shakira up $14,195. Is that how you say that name, Shakira?
Yeah.
You know what's interesting about that? My sister's name is also Shakira, and it's her birthday today. So shout out to you. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Nice job. Nice job by these traders. Also,
Nice.
all five above $10,000. Nice job.
Crop was up there again.
Trying,
and again.
Zeno.
He messaged me on the Instagram. He might be coming on Topstep TV, right?
Who's that?
Crop.
I don't want to write checks my ass can't cash, Dakota, but I'm trying.
There you go.
All right. When he comes on, I'm coming on with him.
Got your seat already, Dakota?
Yeah. He messaged me. He's like, "Hey,
show?
you better be on when I'm on." I'm like,
"Oh, there you
we'll
go.
See. We'll make it happen. We can make
it happen. We can make that happen." Shout out to Mr. Dolby
you.
Time in the chat. New highs, micro Bitcoin 74.70s. Equity's kind of hanging out here.
Get some buying in.
Back
Dolby Time says he can make it happen.
6,700 in the spot.
So Dakota looks tired. I'm tired. I woke up at 5 to do a cold plunge and then sparred.
You should feel refreshed.
My body doesn't feel refreshed, though.
Guys are crazy.
It's an early start. 63% long tilt here in crude oil. Keeping an eye on that inverse correlation that we've been seeing all week. If crude rallies, we've been seeing equities sell and vice versa. And headline-driven markets can move these things around. Hogue, we got a initial balances getting set here in 5 minutes or so. Is it safe to say the highs are in?
I'm leaning towards yes, pending a headline.
Yeah. For now, we'll see.
Stay for now.
For now.
Or you could always say depends.
Right. It depends.
We never did get up to that 700 level. I was looking to short. We tagged 690 here in the NASDAQ twice, rejecting.
Real John Ross in the chat says the highs are not in for the day. 24,805 quarter is the high of the day in the NASDAQ so far. 67.37 half high of the day in the S&P.
All right. Have we mentioned it's Friday the 13th yet?
We have, Jack.
A few times.
Well, I'm mentioning it again.
Cool. Let's see how we're trading so far. Let's get a little vibe check in the chat. Who's up right now on the morning, down right now? You following your plans? Hopefully you're managing your risk. It is Capital Preservation Friday. So just remember, if you're up, take some of those profits home. If you're down, don't make it worse.
Let's go. My lucky number.
Crude start. 13?
13?
We never got to play
Yeah.
13s, Hogan, on the
I
table.
did. I did actually.
Oh,
I
did
did.
you? Oh, I missed that. Damn. Did you
Yeah.
win?
What's
Yeah.
13s?
Yeah. Yeah. But
Playing
13 didn't come in
roulette.
this time. This time I four cornered it.
Okay.
You know, like, and one of the adjacent numbers came in.
Hmm.
Oh. Let's see, oil here starting to pick up a little bit again. 94.60s last trade there in oil. Again, there's some size stacked on the order book above where we're trading right now. Starting at $95 is about 140 there. See if we go fill those. 3 minutes until the bottom of the hour here. Micro Bitcoin continuing to rally here. Not done. 74,200 new high of the day. 74,170 last trade. Continuing to
Look
push
at
here.
the NASDAQ. Buyers stepping
There it
in
goes.
here.
Back at those 700s.
Yeah. Yep.
Top percentage movers on the day so far to the upside. We got the NASDAQ up 0.5%, Micro Bitcoin up 4.84%, and Micro Ethereum up 6.43% to the downside. We got natural gas down 3.09%, silver down 3.11%, and platinum down 5.6% right now. Take that short, Dakota?
No, I just tell myself, click the dang button. Missed it.
Yeah.
Seller's back.
Damn.
700s means something to somebody.
Meant something to someone yesterday too, and
Yeah, it did.
can't hesitate, man. You can't hesitate when the opportunity presents itself.
Like that,
Yeah,
like that
usually
scene
the first one you
in
see it
Rush
is the
Hour.
best entry.
Push the damn button. Somebody was asking what
That's
our,
good. Good Chris Tucker.
It's a great scene.
Yeah. All right.
Let's see here. Might give you another
Right, we need
opportunity
another
if you
jump
like it,
back.
Dakota.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see the second time. Second time might be a little bit more questionable. I'd like to see maybe these 720s, 718s. Don't be scared. A little shy here.
It's all right. Where's the best
Pocket
place to see
little-
order flows? For me, it's just reading the depth of market. Right, reading the depth of market, reading time and sales. I use Quantower for delta information. Coach Vince looking for some upside in the Dow here, 47,410s.
Somebody in the bold out there saying we will see 25,000. Well,
Okay.
I hope you're right. I hope they're right.
25,000s. That'd be a nice rally to end a Friday and the week.
All right.
Potential for a failed upside auction in gold, but I don't trust it.
Not trusting it.
I mean, I'm sorry, in crude. I always mix those two up
Crude,
for some
gotcha.
reason.
It's easy to do for some reason, Hogue. I don't know why. Don't know why. We do have initial balances set, Hogue, if you want to give us what those prices are and how we can potentially look at those for some potential trade information. What do you got in the S&P?
Yeah, sure. In the S&Ps, the initial balance high 67.37.5. Initial balance low 66.91 1/4. It's the early range, folks. Price auction to the upper IB, auction to the lower IB. If it just stays inside that auction, that gives you like a little bit of a roadmap for potential opportunities at those extremes. Take a look at the NASDAQ as well. 24,805 1/4 is the initial balance high, initial balance low, 24,611. And we're basically inside the range that my initial hypothesis was saying was likely. So I'm going to avoid the middle, and I'm going to focus on those extremes to help me limit risk. Unless something changes, you're in range to break out guidelines If the upper part of the range fails, you fade it. If the lower part of the range fails, you fade it. You get a substantial breakout with some momentum and tempo, you go with it. But I tend to avoid the juicy middle in range bound days. All the information is out. Market might just be sitting here waiting for some sort of headlines. And if that's the case, we're likely just to rotate a lot today. We'll see.
And we're seeing it right now,
Similar
right
to
back up
yesterday.
to the middle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I clicked the button. I am short 713.
All right. Dakota short 713. One lot.
One. Yep. I would consider to add if we consolidate and reverse here.
Watch gold here. Crude also a little bit of selling there as well. 94.28 last trade there. And crude just made a low of 94.04s. Gold kind of hanging out at its lows right now.
Trust the failed upside auction, I guess.
Yeah. In gold, Hogue?
Crude.
Crude. Got you. Short from 713s. A one lot here, Dakota.
Correct. Yep. Come on, work out instantly like those other ones. This one's not doing it exactly.
Right. Coach Vince got a nice trade going on here. Got long the Dow. Don't remember exactly what the price was, but he's targeting 47.410s in the Dow. So that would be a high of the day. That would be above prior day high. Looking for about another % move to the upside. Nice trade so far there, Coach Vince. Keep us updated on that one.
Vince has been trading the Dow a lot lately.
Yeah.
Someone says, Dakota, why'd you short? Because I'm following my process that I've talked about since we started fast markets. Regardless of what anybody else says, I will follow my own process.
There you go.
Wonder what it is?
Got to tune in to slow markets. Oh, I thought you were going to plug slow markets. That was a good opportunity there. But
I know.
I got you. Don't worry about it.
Just hit the rewind button like 15 minutes ago, and then at the start, I was looking for this range from yesterday, right? This is the top of the range from yesterday. Here at this level, it's a zone. Bottom of the range is 630s. It's a zone as well. This is see money, take money. And sure enough, I see money, and I'm going to take it.
Seeing some money right now. About 20 points in the money on this trade.
There we go. Took it. Profit.
Nice.
Profits out. Nice trade, sir. 3 for 3.
3 for 3.
At
on
1,000.
fast markets this morning. That and 1,000 right now. Nice trade there, Dakota. You buy it, it goes up. You sell it, it goes down. This last one, you sell it, makes you think a little bit, but eventually you follow your process, you get paid for it. Nice trade there, Dakota.
Mm-hmm.
Oil starting to pop again here. 94.33s. Dakota is part of the scalper squad.
There we go. There we go, Mandy. So if I buy it, will it go up? That's the next.
Hey, I don't know how many times you want to tempt fate with that one, but it's working so far, right? You do it until it doesn't work anymore. You do it until it doesn't work. Right.
The wild thing is, I just need one more point. One more point
to
get $150. This is day number 48 for me in this account.
Okay.
So 48 winning
nice job
days.
so far.
And over $150. I have some that's probably a little bit less. I'm not gonna just force a $2. And look at that selling pressure now.
Yeah, it is. Gold's starting to sell too.
Yeah, that's always a bad idea to try and force something.
Yeah, even if it's like just $2. No, I've turned really bad days.
Just look for the next good trade.
Yep. We've heard Dolby's story when it comes to trying to pass a combine, like $1 away, and it's like, oh, I just need one more. And some nice selling coming in here though. Nice trade there, Dakota. Nice read. Some selling coming in gold as well.
Technicals. Keep it simple.
Gold looked pretty weak there. 50.89's new low of the regular trading hour session there in gold. 24.655 last trade in the Nasdaq. And the S&P kind of glued to these 6,700s here.
It is.
Yeah.
They're tricky. Once the market's open, I'm still looking. When you got the half-hour candles up, yesterday looks pretty insane how wicky it was from 9, like.
We had delta
Today,
divergence all day as well, Jack.
mm,
The estimated increase in open interest yesterday in the S&Ps was 41,000 contracts.
Oh.
May have trapped some shorts down there, but it's rollover, so it's very blurry to use that.
Someone says, what was that sell-off? I think it was just technicals, right? VIX is still very, very high, and we see these types of moves more often. I mean, like I said, yesterday is such a great example of what we're seeing right now. That was almost 100-point range, all the way up from these lower 700s down to 620s. That's 100 points, 90 points, back and forth, back and forth. That wasn't all news. Like, it doesn't have to be something hitting the headlines for these markets to move like we're seeing right now. And we've just seen the same thing, right? We came down to these 630s, 640s, and 40 points right back up.
I think what we're seeing here is a see profit, take profit environment, even in gold, right? Gold just made a new low of the regular trading hour session and right back up above these 90s. Bringing that tip of the week for the last time this week, prioritizing quality over quantity. Avoid chasing every possible trade. Focus on clean, high probability setups. Reduce trade frequency during the chop. And quality trades lead to consistent profits. We were having a conversation yesterday during At the Buzzer, and there was a trader that came in and said, "Hey, I'm 18% win rate on my trades this week. I'm a breakout trader, and I'm just having a hard time." And I think that quality over quantity, the market conditions facilitate the quality of a trade, right? There are probably some really quality range trades going on right now, but lower quality breakout trades just because the market's not facilitating that right now. So I think, more so than looking for exactly what you want out of the markets, being impartial and asking the market what it wants is a way to improve the quality of your trades. Anyone want to give any inputs on that? Quality over quantity.
Yeah. I mean, in my personal account, I make 1, maybe 2 trades a week, sometimes 0.
Nice. Very similar. My
Patience there.
personal account as well is maybe 1 a day. I've caught myself forcing it so I could talk about it on air, or I could talk about it on social media, and that was a big no-no. Just quality over quantity.
Yep.
What's nice about it,
If
though,
you
is
go-
that, like, finish the thought, Hug. Let's do it.
Oh, just gonna say, if you go looking for trades, you're gonna find them. Wait for the
Exactly.
trades that come to you.
Yeah.
Something to think about, though, is that what's nice now is that I don't have much of an opportunity cost of doing it because I'm sitting here all day for my job looking at markets. I think it becomes harder to kind of follow that patience when if you're sitting in front of the screen all day.
Yeah, you're going to do something. It is
easier
very
if
hard
you're
to
gonna
sit
do
here all day
something.
and not click a button. Watch oil here. Highs of the regular trading hour session. And coming up on
There's
this
why I
offer up
didn't-
here at 137s. Yeah,
Here's why I didn't trust that failed upside auction.
it's hard to be short oil. Filled that
short
offer at
NASDAQ.
95s.
I'm short
I
NASDAQ
like it.
51. This
I
is a
like it.
breakdown trade. See if we could push through these sessions. Session
Gold going
low.
with you.
There we go. There we
Gold
go.
going with
See
you
my
here. S&P going as
25
well.
points.
Nice trade. Can we take out the low of the regular trading hours in the NASDAQ? That initial balance low Hogue was talking about. What price was that? 611s. 24,611.
Yep.
66.91 quarter in the S&P. Still got that negative gamma at 75s, Jack. Is it still down there?
Positive gamma.
Positive gamma. Sorry about that.
66.75. So it might be a point where we look. You can see that was where the there was some support that was eventually broken last night. You create like an inverse head and shoulders there. I guess we didn't do that.
You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do?
Oil popping here. Hitting that button.
I'm hitting that button, Jay. I'm hitting that button.
Nice
We
job.
call it. We call it good. 191. 4
That is
trades. 4 winners today.
4 for
Free money, take
4.
money.
Like a Wendy's deal. Nice job there, Dakota. Nice job locking it up. Profitable on the day. We can continue to read the markets here as the S&P is testing below that initial balance low here. There's the first test of it. Gold continuing to sell here. Crude oil rallying. Nice way to end the week there. Dakota, Coach Vince out of that trade.
Nice. Mandy. Yeah, no snow. No snow. Hey, it doesn't need a snow to carve it up.
Mm-hmm. Look at you. Cold plunge, sparring, 4 winners, and then you're done. What are you going to do for the rest of the day, Dakota?
And a full day.
Sleep?
I'm going to take a nice hot shower and a nap.
Shower and a nap.
Yep.
Pushing below these IB lows here.
The
In
triple
the S&P.
Oil's above 95.
You going to explain that one, Dakota, or are you just going to leave it there?
I'm just going to leave it there, Jay.
All right. Sounds good.
If you know,
Sounds good.
Know. I think
oil above $95 here. Oil above $95, 95.17. We got settlement price in oil 95.73. 95.73 settlement price in oil. Still long tilt there, 72%. They've been long all day, getting paid for it. 69% short in the S&P, 67% short in the Nasdaq. Jack, if I remember that level you were looking at down there, it's 66.70s. Is that correct?
66.75. James S., our guest yesterday, was talking about the 66.92 level. I forget what it was that he was looking at there, but we did get a good bounce off there. Now we're kind of trading around it right now.
Glued here at that IB low. They're attempting the downside auction right now here. Oh, this is where we need to see some significant selling for continuation.
Yeah, if you're looking for continuation, but I think the base of the late spike in the S&P 66.84 half is something I'm interested in watching price action near.
Okay.
And similar area in the Nasdaq is basically settlement. 24,561 is the base of the late spike to the downside yesterday, where settlement was 24,560.
60.
Yeah, so it only settled 4 ticks below the base of the late spike.
Huh. Pushing up on settlement here. We got the Russell at settlement right now, 24.91s, trading below it right now, 24.89. So the Russell just went red on the day. I know we use a bunch of terms on this show. You might hear us talking about Delta. You hear Jack talking about Gamma. I saw a question in the chat. Can you guys explain that? When we're talking about Delta, basically we're talking about the difference between aggressive market order buyers and sellers. If Delta is negative, that means more aggressive sellers. Delta is positive, more aggressive buyers. And then what we're looking at is, okay, if they're selling it aggressively, like right now, the Delta in the NASDAQ, negative 2,000. Sellers are getting something for what they're selling, right? If Delta is negative, but price is moving higher, when you sell something, you got to buy it back. That could push price higher. So that is the Delta we're looking at there. And it is slightly positive in the S&P, positive 1,300.
Yeah. And that's specific to futures trading. That's something Hogue does. Usually when people are talking about Delta in like trading, they're talking about options Delta. Which is related to options Gamma as well. That'd be got some in my throat today. That would be a longer conversation. Someday when it's slow, we'll talk all about options Delta and Gamma.
Yep. But right now, we are seeing some selling, potentially down to that positive Gamma there. Go ahead, Dakota.
We're down 220 points from that high.
Yeah. What a trade.
It's been an hour, 1 hour.
Right.
So it's volatile. It's very volatile still. That used to be more than a daily range for the Nasdaq. We're continuing to
A
flush
little
lower.
pop of volume there in the S&P. About 1,000 contracts just traded in a second. 50-50 on the delta there. So some selling maybe getting absorbed at these lows. 66.80. Let's see if they get some follow through flow here. The Nasdaq's definitely doing it. 24,570s.
Settlement right here in the Nasdaq.
Wow.
Heading towards it in the S&Ps as well.
Yep.
We just tagged
Just
it.
walk through that spike base.
We're melting through it too.
Heavy.
Yeah. Hard to hold equities into the weekend.
It is.
Well, VIX calls.
Delta just went negative in the S&Ps as well.
Yeah, there it
We have
goes.
1100 right now. Yep.
They're selling and they're getting something for it.
Yep.
Prior day low in the Nasdaq 24,517.75. Prior day low in the S&P 6671.75. We're getting down towards those 66.75s. Jack was mentioning we saw micro Bitcoin about $1,000 sell off, $1,200 sell off from the highs there as well, trading 73.100s. Crude continuing to rally here, 95.90, 95.31. I want to give a shout out to the tilt. Tilt's been getting paid all day. Long in crude, short the equities right now. Nice job. Settlement there in the S&P.
VIX bouncing at 2650.
Please don't be the bottom there.
I clicked buy and I forgot I'm
You're
locked out,
bro. You're locked out.
I know. I clicked like 560s. And I'm locked out.
Trader instincts. Like, oh, that's a good one. Hit the button. That's practice.
Buy settlement. Yeah.
Right.
I tried to buy a settlement.
Who bought those QQQ puts at the highs there?
Yeah,
You gotta be
to
up.
them.
You gotta be up pretty nice on that trade. Couple 100%, right? Would think so.
Seneca says he bought settlement, so I'm gonna live through you. I like that settlement buy for a bounce. Nothing crazy.
Oh, I forgot for a moment there. Yeah, that 75 was where it pretty much where we tagged at 3:00 yesterday.
Pretty much on the close. That was an early call there too, Jack, right? I think within the first 20 minutes of fast markets, you were talking about that 75 level. And I guess the options positioning just didn't move around a lot. Do you see that often? Or is it just because we're, kind of very range bound right now in the equities?
Yesterday was like particularly strong, especially in the last few minutes. And I think I called it a party trick at the end because it's kind of what it is. I have trouble because is the juice worth the squeeze? If we're not that far away from it, is it really worth, you might just be making like 5 points on it.
Yeah.
How much size do you want to put into that?
Yeah.
This looks heavy. This looks really heavy. Nvidia just it's red. Like these Tech 9 stocks are red. Yeah, I would be out of any longs right now. Yeah, that settlement bounce.
Here's the
nice
bounce.
Trade there.
Micro Bitcoin continuing to sell here. Hogue, we're going to take a look at those IB lows again there.
Yeah. We'll see where it closes at 10 o'clock.
Watch gold. Watch gold.
Might get active here.
Short these pops.
Watch gold here. 50.75 just made a low there. 50.75 half last trade. Low a day in gold 50.66. Prior day low 50.58.20. And an interesting level to me in gold is 50.25s, which is 50% off of. That's a lot of 50s. I just said 50.25 is 50% of the 3-day sell-off that we had in gold. If we get aggressive here.
50.57 is weekly kickoff low, which is where we traded down to at the end of the day yesterday.
Yep.
Purple
chips. Yeah, that's aggressive here.
That's the Tech 9 stock we're talking about. Nvidia, Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Google, Tesla, Broadcom. I got Walmart on there. And then who am I missing? Meta?
Yeah, it's the Mag 7 plus Walmart and Broadcom. A6P is asking, is Bitcoin correlated with stocks? Generally, it has been pretty correlated with the Nasdaq, but that is on the day time frame. If you're trading short term, that's a pretty weak one, I think. It's not like oil and stocks right now are like very correlated. Called oil like its own VIX.
Lows there for the regular trading hour. Crude, gold getting sold off here below these 70s now.
Yeah, it's Nasdaq's gonna turn red.
Nasdaq's getting sold here as well. Right back to
Sell these
settlement.
pops. Sell the pops. There we go.
Gold getting ready
Not
to take out a new
financially
low of the day there. I mean, that's what's happening, Dakota. You're just reading the flow right now. Reading the flow. It got pretty heavy there. Not really seeing any headlines that I would think would move this around. I think this is just pretty technical, what we're seeing here, like you said earlier.
Yeah, we were in a range that we weren't. You just have to adjust.
Right.
Trade what you see.
Adjust and maybe even zoom out, right? Because on a higher time frame, we were still in this range in the equities.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not buying this bounce. I missed the good one. Like we did get a bounce off of that settlement, but now I'm seeing most of the ammo
Gold not
depleted
done
there.
Here. Yeah. Gold not done. New low of the day there in gold, 50.64.10, 50.65, 50.62.80 now. Can we take out prior day low, 50.58s in gold here? Equity's trying to figure out what to do at settlement price. Again, green above settlement, red below it. Let's see here. Oil, maybe a bull flag here in oil, kind of hanging out near its highs of the regular trading hour session. We got some movement in these markets right now. Hopefully everybody out there is trading well. Again, tag us #fast markets in all your trader wins or losses. Full disclosure, chat, I've been shorting gold. 24,543 last trade here in the NASDAQ. That is not financial advice.
It never is.
Had to do a little bit of an Andre talk through your teeth there. Some really interesting movements we got going on in the markets right now. Tilt still long in crude oil, 72% long there. 55% short in the S&P, 57% short in the NASDAQ. Why would I short gold, Ken? Because it is down $65 from settlement price and has been negative flow pretty much since we opened up. See what happens here. Hogue, that base of the late spike, 71s.
Where is it? Well, it's 61 in the NASDAQ. 561
in the NASDAQ, got you. 561.
Yeah. 84 and a half in the S&P. And it walked right through it. So there's a little bit more than just short time frame here.
Seeing a little bit of equity. The S&P trying to stay green on the day here, holding above settlement, 66.77.5. And my friend Paul in the chat says, Coach Jay, stop looking for headlines all the time and learn why markets move. I know why markets move, Paul. Right now, there's more sellers than buyers.
Headlines.
Yeah, buyers, they buy and they sell.
Yep. New lows there in gold. New lows there in gold.
Headlines.
50.48.70. Yeah. A quote I like to use: news expedites the move, right? We read the technicals, but if there's a headline that comes out, it can make it happen a little bit faster.
No, I was long oil on Monday when we got a nice fat headline out there that made crude go limit down.
And I mean, continuing to sell here in the equities. Nice no take on that second attempt there, Jack. 66.73 S&P negative now. Prior day lows here in the S&P and the NASDAQ, 24,517.75 in the NASDAQ, 66.71.75 in the S&P. Gold below its prior day low. Just saw a big burst of selling below that. Here we go. Prior day low is taken out in the equities here.
Yeah, it's been sell the bounces. Like, look at this.
New
Look at this.
lows.
Selling the pops.
We still got room to the low a day. Still got room to the low day. 66. Yeah, this is.
Shit.
What was that, Hogue?
Sorry, was that? Did I say that out loud?
You were not muted that time, Hogue. You were not muted that time.
Shit.
Look at this go.
All right, 66.55 would be the next spot. I'd be looking forward to the downside.
New highs oil for the regular trading hour session there. Back at settlement, $95.73.
VIX is popping, Jack.
It is. Iran denying firing any missiles towards Turkey. Starting to pick up here. You don't need headlines for the market to move, but they could move them. Go ahead, Jack.
Not highlighted in red, but I see the one Pentagon sends Marine Expeditionary Unit to the Middle East. U.S. Secretary of War Hegseth approved a request from U.S. Central Command. That's from the Wall Street Journal.
Yeah, selling pressure keeps coming in. Sell these bounces. We didn't really get much for the bounces there around settlement.
We didn't.
We just kind of melted through it.
Be nice to each other, chat. Be nice to each other. Just take the trades. Everyone's been on the losing side of a trade before. Oil trying to figure out what to do at settlement. There's some size above, starting at $96, 130 on the offer, another 100 at 96.11s, and another 102 at 96.25s. Let's see if those get filled. Top of the hour coming up in a minute here.
It's amazing how casual it used to be if you were up 50 points in the ES and erased it and more. That was a big deal.
Yeah.
God,
Are we just
wind is so strong in Chicago right now. That's why JD's internet got knocked out. I was afraid it is nuts. I just heard something tip over on my Porsche.
There goes your grill.
That would be if the grill's mounted to the side of the house, right? If that goes, the room I'm in's going.
We got bigger problems. Yeah, you got bigger problems.
and then my passing would just be a meme of like, guy gets blown away on live YouTube, and he makes shitty ES trades. Little bounce here.
It was not a shitty trade yesterday. Micro Bitcoin completely turned around there. 72,570s last trade.
Nasdaq new session lows.
There it is. Low of the day there in the Nasdaq, overnight low 24,397. We did see some aggressive selling last night. I tried to get short the Nasdaq last night and just did it a little too early. But that 400 level is the first support when it comes to pivots. Did find some buying down there earlier or late last night, I guess you'd say, early this morning, while Dakota was doing his cold plunge.
Yeah. Crude keeps on pushing.
Here we go. Session lows. Sellers keep coming in. Equity, man. Meta down, down towards 3%. Broadcom down 2.6%. The rest are just continuing to sell off.
More selling coming in here. Jack, I want to ask you something about
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw these headlines about private equity liquidity issues. Yesterday, Coach Paul was talking about it.
Oh,
it was sometime yesterday. Yeah, new lows. We don't got to talk about it now. We're seeing these markets move around, but
No,
That's
we will.
New highs.
It's interesting, but we're selling off.
Yeah.
Yeah. 350 points and going.
Confirmed downside auction there, Hogue?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Unfortunately, it didn't time right.
Hmm. Do you see levels to the downside here, Hogue? Is there a potential continuation trade here? Oh, yesterday you were looking at some selling below the IB.
Yeah. 66.26. There's a short time frame level down there, and 66.25 is the weekly kickoff low.
625. You're seeing some more selling coming in here as oil continues to rally above settlement price now, $95.76 now. Oh, there we go. That's the reason the market moves. Black Thor Car Meat says the reason we are selling off is because I placed a huge order. I moved the markets well. There you have it for our friend Paul in the chat. We don't need a headline. Black Thor Car Meats moves, slams the hammer on the market, gets us selling off there. There we go. Send me a text
Next time. Give us a heads up first.
Right, Hogue? Come on.
It gives a truth.
More lows here, new lows of the regular trading hour session here in the Nasdaq, continuing to sell off 24,468. Who's taking advantage of this trade right now? Trade before you type. And if you're about to take a screenshot, maybe reconsider. 50-50 in the equities on the tilt.
Yeah, I know that feeling. What a move. I would have just held on to that short, What, top from bottom? Trader with the puts are printing 350 points.
Yeah, they are. Those zero DTs are always interesting, right? Because it's like, all right, I'm up 400%. Do I take profits here, or can this go 4,000%, right? Especially if you're naked one side, right? It's just like, all right, let's just keep going, keep selling.
Yeah. Insight 2020.
Always. Yep. Dan Emmons is trading in the chat. Shout out to Dan. Good to see you. Roll him, Dolby. Double down.
Ooh. Wherever you don't
much oil here.
Jawan, touch the dice. Don't let him touch those dice, man. Hopefully he's watching. If you're watching, man.
Oil just took out 100 lot at 96s. Got another 101 at 96.11s. New high of the regular trading hour session here. Continuing to push. Hogue, I heard you say that's why you didn't trust that failed upside auction. It is hard to be short oil. Hard to be short. Tilt's been long all day. 73% long now. Average price 95.53. So about 50 ticks in the money here.
I'm feeling a lot of anxiety. Like I have to do something, and that's never a good sign.
Huh.
Yeah.
If you had
Friday.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's Friday the 13th, and I just heard like a trash can in my alley tip over. I mean, like, yeah, it's spooky enough. I'm feeling you there, Hogue. Zeri.
Dakota, if there's a level for a long, where would it be? It'd be right where the buyers step in. We could find out where that is.
That's
good. Well, where would that be? I don't know. What I like to do is I zoom out, and yeah, of course, the overnight lows is a area that showed support. If we break those overnight lows, there is a nice level down here around 24,320s. Now remember, it's a zone, and this zone could be plus or minus points. So I don't know. We'll see how this market is. That's a very ugly candle on this hourly chart. I mean,
it is.
Yeah, that's all I have is maybe these 320s if these overnight lows can't hold. Not financial advice, though.
Still looking heavy here. 24,489, 490s last trade in the Nasdaq. Oil 96.05s coming up on these 100 lots here, 96.11 and 96.14s. Have not had an issue trading through some of these orders here. Let's see if we get some hesitation. We are an hour and a half into fast markets. This has been a pretty fast markets. And Dakota going 4 for 4 to end the Friday, batting 1,000. We're gonna let you get out of here and enjoy your Friday. You had an early start, but really nice trading, sir. Anything you want to say before you head out of here?
No, get it. Capital Preservation Friday. If you're up for the day, consider locking out. You don't want to end the day and like give back your profits. It's always a really crappy feeling going into the weekend losing money.
Absolutely. So if you're up, lock it out. If you're down and it's measured, you did your job. Sometimes your job as a trader is not to make money, it's to manage risk. We saw Coach Dakota do that and make some money today. So nice trading, Dakota. We'll see you back on Sunday for slow markets. We're going to let you get out of here. We're going to bring in Dr. Volatility, Mr. James Harden, for some announcements and see if we can get these markets to continue to move. What are we at, James? I think the wind got James.
Everybody, good morning. Go. Happy Friday. Like Dakota said, if you guys are up in the markets, lock it up and do not end the week on a red day. But also stay tuned to Topstep TV because we're here bell to bell still. So tons of tradertainment coming your way. And part of tradertainment includes the Discord. That's right, the Topstep Discord. If you haven't heard about it, it's the largest trading community out there. Now, in the Topstep Discord, you can find just about anything you're looking to talk about with like-minded traders. Do you trade the energies? Do you trade metals? Do you trade the equities? No matter what you trade, you can probably find a Discord channel where you can talk all about the products you trade, how you trade them, the time of day, and anything you want in the Topstep Discord. We got channels for dedicated languages. We even have a channel for Topstep TV. So if you're not a part of the Topstep Discord today, you're really missing out. Go ahead and click on the link that's going to be dropped in chat soon and become a member of our Discord today. You know, Dolby kicked this thing off a couple years ago, and it is now growing out of control. So join the weed that is the Discord and join the community of traders. Then, later today, it's group coaching time. Group coaching, the point in the show where we take your questions and answer them live right here on TV. Now, today, group coaching is hosted by Hogue, Deanna, and Hoop. So a wonderful lineup for any trading or psychology questions you may have. Now, Deanna is the host of Metal Markets. If you're a fan of that show and you have a question specifically for Deanna, well, the only way to get it to her is to click on the link that is going to be pinned to the top of chat soon. Submit your question, and then be sure to be back in your seats for group coaching at 12 p.m. Central Time. You never know what you might learn, and if you've never attended a group coaching session, it's Friday. Kick back, relax, hang with us on group coaching, and ask questions and be a part of the conversation. Now, before we go back to the charts and get into the markets with Mandy, the U.S. economy has grown less than 1% in the fourth quarter, and here is a quick news break to catch you up to speed.
Oh, hello.
New data shows U.S. economic growth was weaker than previously reported at the end of last year. Friday, the Commerce Department said gross domestic product grew at an annual rate of just 0.7% in the fourth quarter. That's down from the initial estimate of 1.4% and far slower than the 4.4% growth recorded in the third quarter. Economists say the slowdown was driven in part by the historic government shutdown and weaker consumer spending.
Thank you for that, James, and welcome to the show, Mandy. Good to see you. Got the markets moving around right now, 24,530s. How's it going, Mandy? How are we doing today?
Haven't gotten on and traded yet, so this will be fun. See if I can have some fresh eyes coming into this last part of fast markets. Last night was a little rough for me. I had a 4-year-old in my bed kicking my back for about 3 or 4 hours. So, yeah, I haven't traded yet because I probably wasn't thinking clearly earlier today. But got some caffeine in me. I'm ready to go, fired up. And yeah, we are selling off. But let's see if we can get any bounce and back to the 700s, or do we make the lows of last night?
Let's see here. Low of the night, low of the day in the Nasdaq 24,397 is that price, currently trading 24,520s. The S&P just got a rejection off of settlement there. 66.7750 is that price. Seeing a little bit more selling coming in here in gold after a little bit of a pop, 50.6460, and crude oil hanging out above settlement price here, right under these $96, $95.94. No trade so far, Mandy, coming into the session. Definitely enough volatility. I'm sure you looked at the markets. We had a rally to start the morning,
Yes.
and then a pretty aggressive, 300-point sell-off in the NASDAQ. See if we can scalp up some opportunities here.
Definitely.
58% long tilt in the S&P, 58% in the NASDAQ. Yeah, go ahead, Mandy.
Very curious if we can hold these like 55s, 60s. If we do, I would love to find a way to get short. A 3-minute candle close above would have me looking for a possible retracement into probably mid 600s. Right now I'm looking at a 14 period moving average and I believe settlement. So right here, right now, you could wick above it, but I'd love to see a candle below those, and that would kind of tell me that sellers might be ready to step back in and push this thing down with that line, that moving average line. So we'll watch here, see if there's any good setups.
We'll see there's a rejection at settlement, those 560s in the NASDAQ. The S&P holding above it right now. Gold rallying here, 50.75s. Made a low of the day, 50.39.30 there. Back at 50.75 here. Hogue, the base of the late spike in the S&P, what was that price?
66.84.5.
84.5. Got you.
Yeah.
We saw a big order there. We're kind of rejecting right around that big order. It was about 1,000 contracts that traded from 85.5 down to 82.5, and right in that range. So that price means something to someone, Hogue.
Yeah, NASDAQ is basically back at the base of the late spike, which was 24,561.
Yeah.
Right there. Mandy just mentioned that level as well. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah. And we can wick. Market doesn't follow things to exactness more often than not. And so that's where I just need to know that it's confirmed, right? I like for a candle close specifically in my trading, whether that's a 3-minute, 5-minute, or my trigger is a 1 minute for entering a trade. I'm usually looking for some sort of confirmation. Some people work with wicks. Personally, for myself, I do like a candle close. I feel like then, that lets us know a little bit more information.
Waiting for a candle close on what time frame, Mandy?
I'm looking right now at 3.
3 minutes, gotcha.
Here in about 5 more seconds, you can see we're wicking above it, right at it. So right where we close at settlement, this isn't a trigger for me to get long because, yeah, we could come right below it. Usually I also sometimes wait for the next candle. If we start getting momentum upward, then, I might consider going long. But right now, looking for shorts, just because that is such the trend for the last hour or so, and it was quite the move. And I would love to see overnight lows taken out, but I would need a 1 minute close below 544s probably to give me that trigger to go short. So might take a minute. My question now is like, how do I get long, right? We've talked about this settlement line here. We're holding above now my 14 period moving average. So I'm not convinced yet that longs, that buyers want to step in here. So again, waiting for that confirmation. Where exactly? TBD.
It'll show up when the market decides. The market will decide. the market will let us know. Seeing a little bit of selling back under settlement here in crude oil, trying to decide what to do there, $95.69. The S&P and the Nasdaq doing very similar things. Jack, any update on the options, or are they still kind of around the same price?
No, they're still like below those most recent lows in that like 10 points right there down to 66.55 or so. There's looks like there could be some support. It is kind of close. Like if we get there though, let's see what we got. Could be a good like tight trade there. If it gets too much lower, then obviously the lows of last night come into play rather quickly.
Right.
So maybe something tight down there. To the upside, I don't see a whole lot at the moment, at least near where we're trading now.
Here we go. Rejection off a settlement there in the Nasdaq. 24,532 for whoever was asking about settlement price before, you can see the reaction there, right? 24,560s in the Nasdaq. It's a horizontal level to look at, but you can see right now how the market's responding to it. Is that always going to happen? It's not. But even on the downside, right, when we were selling off into it, there was some hesitation at that settlement price. So interesting spot to look at on your charts. Gold rallying a little bit here, 50.76 last trade there in gold. Hogue, you got a question here. In all of your years in the business, would you trade this to the long side? No, not financial advice, obviously.
No, not yet. No.
Yeah.
I was just looking at the spike base in the ES for a short. We didn't quite get there with the initial balance low, the risk limiter on it. It's already 10 points in the profit.
So
I'm
maybe
going to be
price
off
acceptance
screen here
back
in about
inside
10
the
minutes
IB.
too. So I
Right.
feel like, I don't know, do I take a trade now?
No.
We got the 10-year yields up to 4.27.
Yields up,
Erased a
prices
lot
down,
of that
Jack.
move this morning. Yep.
So I guarantee you, I would bet money on Coach Paul being short right now. Was a trade we talked about. Yeah, guaranteed. Nice. Coach Paul, if you're in the chat, let us know. Are you short the 2-year right now? Right, Hoop? Yeah, he's definitely short. It's a trade we talked about during the Active Buzzer yesterday. Again, it may seem like for whoever our friend was in the chat earlier, the inspirer and motivator said, Jack's information is useless. It's only if you can't decipher what he's saying. When the 10-year yields are rising, prices are dropping, and there is a trade that you could take there. And there he is. Coach Paul in the chat is short. I love it.
Yeah, or the 2-year like Paul.
Nice
So
trade,
I presume that Paul's thinking that there's not going to be rate cuts. Like that all the projections are going to keep on getting pushed out. So the 2-year yield's going to rise. That's a way you can monetize that.
There is opportunity. We don't not just saying shit for no reason. There's a reason behind everything that's said on this show.
I'll admit, sometimes I'm
sometimes
saying shit for no reason, but we're on for a long time.
Right.
I want to get
Fire day low
short
here.
so bad.
I can feel it, Mandy.
Yeah, let's go to market order. Why not? Get my tradies out.
Mandy, in the markets, what price you get there?
16 3/4 right here right now. Oh, I said I wanted 2. Let's add that second one. There we go. Yeah, looking for a retest of these lows. So yeah, let's try that. Let's go for 85.5. That's my TP. Feeling a little heavy right now. 5-minute, we closed below my moving average. So even though I technically don't have a cross, my 1 minute had already crossed with my moving average being thrown on top. So it was a very intriguing spot. I feel like we need a retest maybe before we can go long, but ACH NQ can do whatever the heck it wants to do. I'm willing to accept this risk. get my tradies out. Yeah. That first trade of the morning, I gotta get it out, shake it off, get a base hit, or take the loss and have that be my one loss, something that I don't sweat over too much. Just get that trade done and then, get realigned. So let's see here. There might be a good chance for me to close this before we hit my stop loss. That would be a 1 minute cross. But we're respecting right now my moving average. So no reason to get out yet.
Here, Mandy short from 514s to micro NASDAQ. Last trade, 24,538. S&P dealing with settlement here, 66.7750. Kind of hanging around there. Seeing a little bit of buying coming in gold. The Russell took a look below its prior day low and starting to find some buyers there as well. Dow took a look at settlement and bounced there. Delta, I got negative 3,300 in the NASDAQ Hogue, and in the S&P, it's still loading.
Negative 700 in the S&Ps.
Pretty much nothing.
The crude dome just like thinned out for about 2 seconds there. It just like evaporated and then came back.
Oh, keep an eye out on crude. When you see something like that, Hogue, what are you thinking? Is a move coming potentially?
Yeah, I mean those wiggles will signal something. Maybe we'll see. Blood came back into it. It just a bunch of teeth in there missing teeth in there for a while, and it all came back in. So it's like anticipation of something.
Let's see here. Equities S&P and the NASDAQ at its prior day low. Yep. Seeing some selling pressure coming in here.
Yep. Yeah, feeling really good about this trade. My 3 minute moving average EMA cross should occur here any second. And we held below my 1 minute moving average. So really liking this now. Was a bit preemptive,
nice
but
trade,
sometimes
Mandy.
the market goes. And so that's why I make sure I give myself a little bit of wiggle room there. So with breathing, here we go.
What a trade here. 24,488
trade.
Last trade in the NASDAQ. Yeah, really nice trade here.
Just can't seem to tag it.
Give it a second here.
Thank you. It's such a tease. There we go. We're out.
Yeah, nice trade there, Mandy.
Thank you.
Got the tradies out and made some profits doing it.
Love it.
Really nice trade.
Now I'm hyped. Hyped for my Friday.
Are you ready?
Zoned in, yeah.
Nice trade there. Do we take out the low of the session here in the NASDAQ and the S&P?
That's the question.
My question now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's going.
20-some.
It's the target, right, Hogue? Yeah. Looking ugly here. Or pretty if you're short.
For the overnight close.
King in the chat asking how to identify settlement. Well, you can use one of my favorite indicators, Topstep daily level. Shout out to Hogue for getting those ready for us every day. It's this nice light blue horizontal line every day before New York opening.
Yep, updated every day before the New York Open for gold, crude oil, the S&P, and the NASDAQ. The settlement price is the price that the exchange marks the market. And we're basically green above settlement, red below it. Right now, the S&P and the NASDAQ below settlement, and finding some more selling pressure here. 24,470s last trade in the NASDAQ, 66.60 quarter last trade here in the S&P. Pentagon is moving additional Marines warships to the Middle East is a headline coming out there. Thank you for that, Coach Hoop. That is just coming across the headlines, across the wire here. Let's see if we get some more selling new lows of the, not just yet, potential new lows of the regular trading hour session here in the S&P and the Nasdaq. Dow turned back around, back under settlement price here as well. Seeing some selling coming in gold, 50.61.90 last trade there in gold. Gold's a pretty thin market right now. Markets are moving around, everybody. Markets are moving around on a Friday.
Sure are.
Heard the question asked a couple of times. Who wants to hold a position in the equities going into the weekend? We saw how last Sunday opened up. 61% short in the S&P, 57% short in the Nasdaq. If you're looking at a gold chart, I saw that on my personal data as well. Gold did not move for a second or two there, but we are moving now.
Yeah, we tagged the New York session low and the MES at least to the tick. A little bit above it right now. Now we're through it.
There we go.
Next stop, 66.55, and then overnight lows. London closes at I guess it'd be 12:30 New York time, 11:30. It's 11:30 Chicago time, and that will shift back to normal. I think reasonably soon. Anyone know off the top of their head?
I think it's like 2 weeks from now.
Okay.
I don't know the exact date. I think it's about 2 weeks from now, though.
Yeah, I think it's like the last day of March.
Last Sunday in March. There you go. The 28th. 28th will go back to normal. Yeah, Brad Sims, you saw that as well, right? It was across the board. I got a bunch of live data in front of me, and yeah, gold stopped for a second there. We've seen some interesting things happening with data in the past. So again, just make sure you know where your stop is. Nice trade there, Mandy. Mandy, you continue to scout for opportunities here. Really nice short that you took there, rejection off a settlement. How are you reading the markets right now?
Yeah, I was wondering if we could possibly get a double bottom here before we continue to buy it up. That's why I placed my stop loss where I did. I was okay just snagging a bit of the move in the markets, just trying to be content with, not getting every point of the entire move. That's going to be a very difficult thing to do in trading. So I am really happy with my take profit because we are kind of hesitating here. We could just continue to sell off. My question is, how do I re-enter? Maybe if I see a really, really strong rejection off of my moving average on probably the 3-minute. I'm really liking the 3-minute right now. Or actually we could go 5-minute, 3 or 5 minute off of that EMA. If we come up, tag it, and then we just immediately start flushing, that could be a good sell. The other thing is, like I said, we could have this double bottom here, and then I'm looking for a time to get long. For me, I'd wait to get long above probably 520s on a probably 3-minute candle close.
3-minute candle close above 520s. Currently trading 470s in the Nasdaq, 66.60.50 last trade in the S&P. Gold finding some buyers here. Shout out to Coach Paul in the chat. We've had a 5-minute candle that made the low of the session there in gold. We're trying to close above that right now. Crude starting to spike here as well, back above $96. Hogue, we're going to let you get out of here and prep for the morning highlights. Thank you for joining us, sir, and imparting all of your wisdom on us. The master of the weekly kickoff levels, Hoagie Berra, Hollywood Hogue, the voice you heard during the Super Bowl. Hogue, Anything you want to say before you get out of here? We'll see you back in a little bit.
Just keep managing risk. That's the job. Mandy, great trade. Glad you got your tradies out.
Thank you.
I just
Great
love
to be
that.
with ya.
That's just amazing. Yeah, great to see you, Jay. Great to see you, Jack. And I'll see all of you in just a few minutes for the morning highlights. See you then.
Later, Hogue. See you soon.
I
Yeah,
hope.
my man.
Watch oil here. Watch oil. 96.11s, 96.10s continuing to push higher here in the oil market. 96.15s now.
Oil.
96.18. Yeah, it is pushing here, Jack. Do we see that
Mega
inverse
cap in the
correlation
green
continue to
side.
play out?
Yeah.
I would imagine
It's a really
so. Yes.
What's the mega cap in the green?
Google's up a pittance. Google's up like 50 cents on a $300 stock. Everything else is down. Most hit Meta's down over 3%. Broadcom's down 3%. Nvidia's just down 0.6%.
0.6. New highs of the regular trading hour session there in oil. 96.16's last trade there. See here, looking at the tilt, 50-50 in the equities, 63% long in gold, 69% long in oil, getting paid all day there in oil to the long side. What are you seeing in the NQ net, Mandy?
I mean, maybe a little, what are we calling it? A squabble, a little rock fight. Not a massive one. We're not wicking a ton, but a lot of indecision right here. Nobody's stepping up to the plate to take their swing at it, is the vibe I'm getting. So, yeah, waiting to see who shows up, these buyers or these sellers.
Someone's
Might
gonna
take,
do it.
another 5 minutes before we get there. So, no trade is a position.
Yes, it is. Jack, how's the VIX looking right now?
We got the
Pretty steady?
VIX up around 27.16.
Okay. New lows in the regular trading hours coming up here in the equities. 24,466 last trade here in the Nasdaq. Do we continue to see the selling? Delta right now still negative in the Nasdaq, negative 4,000 now. In the S&P, it is slightly positive, positive 920. Aaron Trades is on vacation. He'll be back next week. Saw Aaron tweet. Much needed vacation, a much deserved vacation for Aaron. He will be back next week. Seeing a pop here now in the equities. Mandy, above those 520s, you said, right?
Well, we have market generated information. So as these candles continue to move, so do my indicators. So my moving average has actually dropped down.
Yeah.
I would consider, yeah, we have this Topstep daily level at 518s. I still think I'm going to stick with my 520s. There's some argument on a candle close above like 505s. That would close above my moving average. We have a trigger to go long on my 1 minute, but I think we're going to get some hang up here at these 505s. So if we get a rejection, I'll be glad I didn't get long. If we go long, I'll just be okay because I would anticipate continuation. So I might give up some points right at the beginning, but again, I want confirmation that over a longer time frame, we're going to be able to sustain that move. So NQ's been giving me a lot of fake outs, I feel like, this last 2 weeks. I've had a hard time reading. And so I'm trying to be like really picky, like A plus setups, trying to limit like my B plus setups. And so, I trying to roll with the punches, I guess, so to speak, roll with what NQ is giving me and making adjustments as necessary. And so, yeah, if I lose a few points out of it, that's okay. But I don't want to get stuck in something that isn't gonna go well in the longer time frame. For me, longer time frame, we're talking maybe 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes, right?
Gotcha. And that's the tip of the week, right? Quality over quantity. You don't always have to be in a trade, especially if it's not a clean setup. So
Yep.
No trade is a trade.
Indeed. Coming up
Lows,
on
regular trading hours.
66.50, there was some positive gamma here. Let's see if it can slow it down. Otherwise, overnight lows are coming.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to enter too short. How I enter that here in just a second, TBD. I'm
Maybe
looking for a
scouting short
retest up
here,
to
maybe a
58.
run for these overnight lows.
Yeah,
50
you know what?
points
Let's
off the
take
overnight
one
lows now
now.
in the Nasdaq.
We're gonna get
Short one.
in one. Yeah, just because I feel like we want to take out these overnight lows. So let's just see if we can get like 10, like 20 points or something out of this. I
right.
will be adding if we can maintain the moving average on the 1 minute.
New highs of the regular trading hours there in crude oil. Crude continuing to pop. That inverse correlation continuing to play out here. Equity selling, crude rallying.
Will we see
Ooh,
$100
wiggly
for the week?
Yeah. Pop back up there. Mandy short from 24, 442. And watch oil here. UK has shot down multiple drones in Iraq. Headline coming out there. Watch these markets. Feels like something's about to happen here.
I know.
Sure
A little
does.
wiki there.
Oil keeps
Oil
pushing.
continuing to
Today's
rise.
96.50. Yeah.
Yesterday's high in oil, $97.19. High of the day today, $98.09. We got bids under the market now in oil at $96. About 100 lot there at 96.
Ooh, this isn't looking too hot.
We have some headlines coming out here talking about potential deals, but I think we have to believe it when we see it.
Yep. I'll add a second if we can get back down to these 60s, low 60s.
JGZ in the chat up $320 on one micro S&P. Nice job today. Nice trading.
Wow.
Nice. That's amazing. Good job.
That means you caught pretty much that entire sell-off.
60 points.
Yeah. That was a nice trade. One micro. Don't need a ton of size in these markets. They are moving around.
Sell off. Come on.
We're getting it here, Mandy. Let's see. Delta is increasingly negative in the NASDAQ. That means some market order sellers coming in here. Do they get what they're looking for? More of a push to the downside. S&P is still slightly positive, but was heavier positive at one point in the day. So sellers coming in there as well. Elon Musk ordering another round of job cuts at XAI. Make sure that headline emits.
On the 5 minute, we came in almost tagged the EMA. So hence looking again for a continuation to sell here.
Gold selling here now.
He has taken another stab at
Running
this
a second
66.50.
contract.
Nice.
Short two, Mandy.
Yep. And we're reducing my risk down to above my EMA. Actually, let's go to purple. We're green now and looking for a break of overnight or a test of overnight lows. So maybe we'll get out of one at like 410s. And then
Crude is pumping here. Stay short. Crude is pumping. $96.65. 24 430s. Oil starting to sell, gold starting to sell as well. Back below prior day low there in oil. Are we making this run to this low of the day here in the Nasdaq? Mandy short from the 24 430s now, I believe, with that average in 24 397.
Even better.
47s, even better.
Yep.
47s.
Reducing risk as we sell off. Stop loss is above my 14 period on the 1 minute at 464 quarter. Looking to take off one a little bit, like 412s, I think is where looks good to me. And then, yeah, just see if we can flush a bit more down into these 80s, 380s for my second contract.
427, 66.52 last trade here in the S&P. 66.40 is that low of the day. Let's see if we run into it. Really nice trade here, Mandy.
Thank you.
Oil slowing down a little bit at the highs, but I don't think the rally is over just yet. Unless, of course, a headline comes out and changes everything. But for right now, we are continuing to push. Gold selling off here. Nice trade, Mandy. Someone in the chat says, I enjoy watching Mandy trade. I could not agree more. And
Somebody caught it.
Been holding on to trades longer, Mandy.
Yeah, I am. Evolving in 2026, you know?
There you go.
All right, we're out of one. Thanks to, who was it? Somebody caught it. I accidentally had a sell on there. That's what I get for having a kid in my bed. Not on my, not the strongest, I guess, this morning, but we're going to reduce risk. This is a risk-free trade now. We are going to go above this last wick on my 1 minute. So end of day, I think, well, we still got 15 minutes. I don't anticipate me taking another trade, but we'll be up 200 no matter what, I think, before the end of this segment. So
there you go.
Hopefully more. Hopefully we hit
locking in the profits and letting this cook right now. Here we go. Run of the lows. Do we get it here? 24,397 low of the day in the Nasdaq, about 7 points off of that right now. The S&P about 7 points off of its low as well. Gold continuing to sell here. Also 50.48 slash trade there in gold. 50.39.30 is the low of the day. Got Mandy in a beautiful short trade here.
Shout out to Jose in the chat, catching that stop sell. That was good.
Nice job, chat. Nice job, chat. Keeping an eye out for us. We're all in this together.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're all in this together. Stop there. So the pivot first support.
Sing that. High School Musical.
What's the song? I've never seen it.
Are you kidding me? You've never seen High School Musical?
I've never seen it. Should I watch it?
I have not seen it. I have not seen it either.
You guys aren't that much older than me. Like Jay, I think you're my husband's age. He's seen it. Wow. Okay. Yeah. It's good.
I just saw the name High School Musical and said I don't know that I need to watch that. But hey,
it's just a classic. It's a classic. Classic Disney movie.
Maybe I'll watch it. I probably won't though.
That's where Zac Efron made his debut. So
there you go.
Yeah.
All right. Looking good. Still in this. Respecting my MA on the 1 minute. Let's see if we can keep this pushing down. I'd expect some hesitation around these lows. But I'm wanting a flush. Unless Jack, are you seeing anything on your SPX
Nope, it's
levels?
Slice right through it.
Okay, cool.
Longs do
Yeah,
not entice me until we flush those lows.
Yeah.
And even then,
What are we at?
although down way below, in these markets, not way below, very interesting line on the chart. The SPX 200-day simple moving average. I have it down, translated to the futures, around 66.08. Not, that's very interesting to me because not only is it the 200-day moving average, now it's moved up in the last couple of days, but let me show you. Overnight, at the time, this is the big sell-off Sunday night. At the time, the 200-day was at like 68.88 or 65.88. It's exactly where it turned around here on this big dump. Big level,
Oh,
people
there we
looking at
go.
it.
Just made a new
Oh
low
my
there.
gosh.
So stops definitely went off, and we just popped.
Well, we got out.
Crude oil sold
226.
off about $1 there. Nice trade there, Mandy.
This is
Headline's
news.
definitely coming out here. Yeah, it has to be. Got a headline from here about the Strait of Hormuz.
Yep, that'll
Give
do
it to you
it.
guys in just a second here, but Iran headline about the Strait of Hormuz here. We saw oil sell off about $1 there. The Nasdaq did make a new low and then popped about 80 points. Nice out on that trade, Mandy. Managing the risk. We've been talking about that all week, right? Headlines could drop at any moment. Can't get hungry eyes here. Iran gives approval to the Indian government for 2 liquefied petroleum tankers to sail through the Strait of Hormuz. Again, that headline: Iran gives approval to the Indian government for 2 liquefied petroleum tankers to sail through the Strait of Hormuz. That has been a area of contention all week. What exactly is going on in the strait? And there's that headline that gets the markets moving. Is out on that trade, Mandy. Is that enough? Is that enough to keep these markets bid? Go ahead, Jack.
Once again, is that bullish or bearish? On one hand, it's like, okay, they're letting stuff out. On the other hand, it would seem Iran is dictating.
Exactly. Right. What flag is on that ship? What flag is on that ship? And do they let it through? So oil, about $1 sell off right there, right back into settlement. Still above it right now, $96.01. Still long in the tilt, 64%.
Yeah.
Headline coming out: Iran giving approval to Indian government for petroleum tankers to sail through the strait. It was a big burst of volume at those lows there, and the Nasdaq did make a new low. It looks like it wants to make another run for it. Quick little sell-off in crude, and we're kind of right back up here. Stay flexible, JGZ. Stay flexible. Stay flexible, stay small, right? If you're over-leveraged on something like that, that could be an account killer in a second, and no one knows when that headline is going to come out, right? So don't even, put yourself at risk of losing an entire account by being over-leveraged.
Yeah.
Say it again, Mandy?
Yeah, don't play with fire. You never know when you're going to get burned.
Nope. Not at all.
Will we make new lows?
Yeah.
Very tempting.
Timothy, that's the battle we deal with every day as traders. How convenient that headline comes out as soon as the Nasdaq is at the low of the day. Yeah. That is the battle we deal with every day as traders. Is that crude news? That was Braden. Yeah. Iran letting Indian ships through the strait.
Given the approval for, and I think it was LNG, not oil.
Oh yeah, oil. There you go, petroleum. You're right, Jack. Thank you for that correction. What did Nat Gas do on that?
Regardless, it is news.
I guess
it
that
is news.
Oil. Liquefied petroleum, is that just a fancy way to say oil?
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
It's what I thought.
Weird way to say that. I'm so used to seeing like liquefied, just in my mind thinks LNG.
Yeah.
They're not sending it in like blocks.
Right. Liquefied petroleum. Let's see
Yeah, I
here.
couldn't tell you.
Yeah.
Oil right
Can't
back up
tell
there.
you.
It sounds smarter. That's what it is.
Yeah, exactly. What's been interesting about some of these really strong moves to the upside I've noticed this week in NQ, we sell right back off into any pop up that I'm like, oh my gosh, I need to chase this. It's like, because there's like some big news and it's just going to go flying. It's like, yeah, no, sellers just jump right in and we push lower. So
Yep.
don't go chasing. Wait for the volatility to be reduced. Wait for things to get a little bit more stable. Look for another setup. Look for confirmation, and then enter. I think that's my tip of the week for myself. Don't go chasing, because you'll get
to the
hurt more often.
rivers and the... I thought you were going to sing another song there, Mandy.
I
What you
know.
used to.
Here we
New
go,
lows
guys.
potentially.
We got Jones Act 2, Electric Boogaloo. We're hitting the lows again here, just like yesterday.
Yeah, same
Wild.
thing.
Same thing. Man, jeez, I want to take this short. You didn't take him out, did
yes,
we? Oh, we
new
did
lows,
take it
no.
out. No?
On that little spike we did it. Yeah, on that spike we did, it was at 97s.
Yeah.
Made a low 95 half there. But that low is not going to last very long, it looks like here.
Nope.
S&P still has some room to go to its low a day, about 8 points there. Yeah, these headlines are good for...
It was 3 minutes yesterday, so we're making progress.
Right. Wow. Crazy stuff going on here in these markets. Nice trade there, Mandy. Great trade management. Again, we don't know when those headlines are going to come out, so securing some profits on the way. Nothing wrong with that. We got a lot more trading to do as well. 4 hours still left in the day. Watch gold here. Gold continuing to sell. 50.44s. Gold getting ready to make a new run at the low of the day. Gold saw a little bit of a pop on that headline also. Right back. 50.39.30s. Gold has been a very nice sell all day today. What else do we got here? Taking a look at that tilt. 57% short in the S&P, 55% long in the Nasdaq. Still long crude, 66%, 96.02s average price there. And gold tilt is long right now, 63%. I'm curious how many traders are trading it. No, we just increased the limits on gold, so traders may slowly be coming back into that market. But seeing some heavy selling there today.
Crude trade 96.40. VIX has bumped up a little bit, 27.40. Everything Mag 7 now red. We got 4.285 in the 10-year.
4.285. Maybe I spoke too soon. That low did hold there in the Nasdaq. These 400s are holding up for now. We got a lot more trading to do, a lot more Topstep TV on the way as well. Mandy, nice job coming in. Last hour of fast markets, didn't take any trades before that, but still a profitable day. Taking some quick scalps. Anything you want to say before we head out of here, Mandy?
You guys, thanks for having me. Always a pleasure. Just be smart. Don't follow those fake outs, like I said. Lock in. You guys, I mean, if you've been here for a minute, you guys know I love my trailing lockout feature in the risk settings. So utilize the tools Topstep has. If you're green, preserve those profits. If you're red, could be a good time to lock it out. I mean, I love our risk settings. I might allow myself one more trade maybe and then lock it out. But yeah, these are wild times in the markets, and just manage that risk. That's, I think, what we've all been saying this week. So thanks again, you guys.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, Mandy. Thank you for jumping in. Reminder to everyone, we got a form pinned to the top of the chat for group coaching. You're going to hear us mention that a couple times. Group coaching later today. We have Hogue, Deanna, and Coach Hoop. So make sure you get your questions in there. Saw somebody looking for Coach Hoop. He's always in the chat, but make sure you ask him some questions. Form is pinned to the top of the chat. We're going to go to a little bit of a break here. We got Hogue coming in for the morning highlights, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. It's been a wild market so far. Then after that, we got VWAP George and John S. coming in with JD and Dolby Time for some VIP lounge. Stick around. This is Topstep TV. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. Hit that lockout button if you're up on the day I just did. Going to a little bit of a break, and we'll be right back with Hogue. Let's go.
All right, it is time for morning highlights. Hopefully you are having an excellent trading day and an excellent Friday on this Friday the 13th. Don't forget, it is capital preservation. No reason to get all biffed up on a Friday. As usual, we're going to take a look at the opening range trades that we took and or didn't take. We'll take a look at the trades that were taken by our on-screen people today, and our on-screen people went 6 for 6 today. It's a pretty good day, batting 1,000 today. However, the opening range trade did not necessarily work in our favor. We're going to take a look at that in the crude oil right now, and as always, starting with a little bit of context, the market opened below value, but in the range from yesterday after kind of putting in the overnight high and the overnight low. We haven't reached either of those yet, but crude oil is continuing to grind to the upside here, possibly putting some pressure on those equities. Let's take a look on the 5-minute chart here at the opening range trade. So the opening range trade triggered us into the shorts. We weren't in there for very long, and some sort of news came out, and pop, there it went. Lost $82 on that opening range trade. Just a shaving nick. We opted not to take the opening range trade in gold. Let's see how that might have worked. So again, looking at context, the market opened after testing to the weekly kickoff low at the end of the day yesterday. We had kind of a W kind of forming, and what we were looking at this morning, opening with a small gap. The gap was closed, however, we could not find reacceptance inside value, so the market has been continuing to push to the downside. We're through the weekly kickoff low, halfway from the breakdown, from the high to the low of the breakdown that we had a couple of weeks ago is right there, 50, 50, 50, 25, 20. So we're at the low end of the area of balance that we've been in. Let's take a look at the 5-minute. So I believe we would have been triggered into a long. Now we would have had some decent opportunity to potentially profit on that, but it wouldn't be too long before the market turned, and we would have probably been stopped out had we not taken a profit or limited the risk on that trade. So the way it looks to me, it was a good miss. We opted not to take it. The gold opening range trades have been extremely difficult to find a successful one. So with the PCE numbers coming out today, we opted not to take it. It turned out to be a good idea. Now let's take a look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ, that's where all of the activity was today on during fast markets. So here we're looking at context. All right, so we had the late spike to the upside from Monday. We had the late spike to the downside from yesterday. Kind of looking at that as an early range or a range possibility. We looked above the late spike to the upside and rejected. We've been continuing to push to the downside ever since. So we had Dakota in here first thing, going to the 5-minute chart now. So Dakota, first thing he did was looking at the market. He says, well, we're going to try buys down here. And he bought right down near what ended up being the original initial balance low. Took a nice profit on those. 24,626 up to 24,655. Took a little profit on that. Started looking for shorts up here near the highs, pretty much near, bought the initial balance low and sold the initial balance high. But he got short one, 24,765, got out of those at 24,735. Another profit, 2 for 2. Got short again right here, 24,713, got out of those 24,965. 24,965, 20, no, that's not correct. 24,695. 24,695. Got short again here, 651, got out of those at another profit. So Dakota went 4 for 4 and locked himself out on the day. Mandy came in looking for shorts. She got short 2 micros here, 24,514, got out of those at 24,484. Another profit. Short again, 24,447. Got out of one of those really nicely down here at 24,410 and moved her stop into profit. Got her stop, her stop did get taken out, but still in profit out at 24,236. Some great trading today from our on-screen traders. take a quick look at the S&Ps. All right, so the NASDAQ did this as well. I'm going to go to the 30-minute chart here just for a little bit of context. Market opened in range, up a high of value. We looked towards the late spike to the upside on Monday. Didn't find anything up there. We looked towards the late spike to the downside from yesterday, and we walked right through it. All right, that's a little bit of a warning sign there. We also have the initial balance low here at 66.91 and a quarter. Walking through both of them, you see that the market has found some continuation to the downside, perhaps aided by some of the strength in crude oil today. We got that inverse correlation. What I wanted to show you was, here was the initial balance. We broke below the late spike to the downside yesterday, traded back to it. What might have been support became resistance, and the market did continue this push to the downside. All right. On that note, I think it's time to take a look at today's quotable quote. Ego is such a problem when it comes to trading. Letting your ego push you around, or letting your ego tell you that you know what the market is going to do, has been the bane of many a trader. And Seneca reminds us, in a war of ego, the loser always wins. Let go of your ego. I tell everybody every morning to stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in their trading. Ego, you telling the market what to do or thinking you can, not going to end well. On that note, that is our morning highlights. This is going to be a fun segment coming up here. We've got VWAP George and his trading buddy John, real life friends, coming to trade the markets with Dolby and JD next on the VIP lounge. This is Topstep TV, folks. Stick around. We'll be right back. Let's go.
Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It's time for the VIP Lounge. I'm JD, you know Dolby Time down there, and we've got a couple of famous chat mods in the room today. We got VWAP George and his buddy John. Good morning, fellas. How's it going? VWAP George, tell us everything. How you feeling today, bud?
Doing pretty good. I don't know about anybody else, but I've been trading really bad in combines. And I don't know if market conditions, different market conditions, but not trading well in combines at all. I need to slow down, maybe size down a little bit. You know how the combine thing goes, where you try and size up. You're tired of dealing with it. You want to pass. Well, it's kind of biting me a little bit. So that's how I've been doing.
I'm gonna mark this down. We're gonna circle back to this. I want to talk to you more about trading combines. First, John. Good morning. How are you doing today? What's going on in your world?
Good morning. I'm doing pretty well. I'm actually facing the same struggles George is, to be honest. Like, January was great, and February, like, I crushed through a combine. Like, things were going well, and now, like, I feel like I'm in one of those slumps where every single trade goes against you, right? Mm-hmm. So, like, starting to have like a little crisis of confidence, I guess you could call it. And like, I found the way the market conditions have changed, like in the last month, like it is so difficult, like being new to futures, for me to try to adjust. And so, yeah, I've slowed way down, like going down to like one contract. I opened up a new combine to make sure I didn't blow my XFA. And so, yeah, I'm really just trying to go slow and try to tweak my system and really trying to make sure I make the right decisions and be calm about it, because all this crazy volatility is just really messing with me, So yeah, so it's been tough, I guess, is the short answer.
And that happens, high volatility. If you're not used to it, you're pretty new to the trading world too, aren't you? You and VWAP George go back a couple of years, and George sort of introduced you to the futures markets. That's correct, right?
Yes, that's pretty much it. George and I always used to kind of talk investing at the smoke deck when we were working together, and so I've got experience with investing and position trading and some swing trading and things like that, options. Mm-hmm. But I've never tried to sit down and day trade anything. So like, this is a whole new world for me. Essentially,
George comes in like an asshole and passes a second combine. You know what I mean?
It's all George's fault. I mean, everything.
Beginner's luck. He's facing a down streak right now, George. It all comes full circle. He'll
That's
be one
right.
of us momentarily.
Welcome to the club.
You never told him about the bad times, did you?
No, he didn't.
How easy it is.
He didn't. I'm actually thinking about filing a lawsuit. Like, he didn't properly.
Yeah, you should. You should.
Going through drawdowns, it's a part of the game. Learning how to take a loss. Everyone takes one on the chin in this business once in a while, and it's how you bounce back. But it sounds like you guys are doing the right thing. Scaling down, getting your bearings, and easing back into the market. That's the way a lot of people do it. It's a good way to do it. Some people like to just cannonball and keep doubling down. It gets real expensive real fast.
Yeah, that's the thing with combines is it was hard for me to dial it back. You know what I mean? I used to trade combines like it was the real deal, and I had a little bit of success for a while, and then I started, okay, these are pretty easy, that type of deal, and now I'm hurting pretty bad. I can't get back to the original mindset of kind of treating it like the real McCoy. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Once you get a taste of that express funded account, George.
Yeah. Combines. Yeah.
How long do you think it takes you to pass a combine? Oh, before this little drawdown phase started, how easily were you passing combines? 2 days, 3
So
days.
so a 50K, if you make, $300 a day, it's done in 10 days. So have a couple bad days in there, do it in 2 weeks. Now I want to go for 1,500 that day. You know what I mean?
Every day.
It's just
Yeah.
come on. Yeah. It's never enough, that day. Or you lose a couple and you're like, I'm gonna get this back like that. We size up a little bit. And you know what? Sometimes it works, and that's even worse.
Oh,
because you're going to do it again.
It's a great conversation, gentlemen, but Crude is cruising right now. I got it up on the screen here. We were trading a low at 96.20 on like this 1 minute range. We're now trading at 97.40. Crude caught a massive bid. So it was kind of in this little 1 minute range. We're out of that. So some big buyers came in here. We do have resistance at around, let's say, 98s. So that's going to be something to keep an eye on here. But that was big move out of the 5 minute range.
That was a big move. I'm looking for news right now. I don't see any headlines coming across the tape at the moment. I'm sure we will see something.
I think that's what a lot of traders are struggling with right now. It's such a headline-driven market. It's so unpredictable. We've been in a massive range in the Nasdaq, so like it's really hard to catch breakouts because we're just stuck between what is this, like 25,200s and 24,400s. It's been a total chop fest, a news-bound-driven chop fest. I can't think of anything worse for traders looking for some sort of consistency in these markets.
There is no consistency in these markets. That's the thing, Technicals kind of go out the window when you're in a headline-driven market like we are right now. You could obey all the rules in the book, and all of a sudden a rogue headline crosses the tape, and it just destroys everybody. That's the nature of the beast at times like this,
Yeah.
You're really just hoping to...
Well, because add in here that, we have had headline-driven markets before. And like the one I remember was kind of like the AI spree that we had when NVIDIA was just making new highs perpetually. And anytime a headline came out, it was AI, and you just knew it was going to pop, 50 to 100 points. But now the headlines are like coin flips. Is it bullish news? Is it bearish news? Is this trade open? Is this trade closed? We've had headlines that have gotten retracted. Like, how do you... you have to be so consistent with your discipline and risk management, and give yourself a lot of grace if you're trading this stuff. It's very difficult.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you want to trade a market like crude oil, personally, how I would go about it is scale down to micros and expand your risk parameters. Widen out those parameters, scale down your size, and widen the parameters just to avoid getting hit in a tape bomb.
JD, I was actually going to talk to you about crude because I haven't really traded it at all, and every once in a while I know that you do in the open, the 8 o'clock open, do the whole orb strategy type deal, and then you're cussing out the other side of your mouth. Have you found the conditions better for you to trade oil now? Yeah.
These last 2 weeks trading the crude oil opening range breakout trade have been great, to be honest with you. The volatility has been excellent for taking those trades. And mind you, we're looking at a 1 minute opening range breakout. So we're looking at that 1 minute candle, the 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time open for crude, the old pit trading hours, right? Institutional traders still respect those old pit trading hours, So right at 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time, you're going to see a big influx of liquidity injection into that market. Volume's going to spike. People are, sort of compiling their positions for the day, right? And that 1 minute opening range has been a good indicator of the high or low for the day, or for a good chunk of the session, at least, I should say. So it has been working out. We've made some money taking that trade. Not today. We lost on it today. But just a little paper cut. We keep the risk real tight. It's a very low probability setup, so we keep the risk super tight. We're not risking more than like $100 on one of these trades, right? And the goal is to hit that home run. And when volatility is high like this, your chances of hitting that home run scale up, right? Does that make sense?
It's like a 40% win rate probably, but you're doing like 3 to 4 to 1 on the risk reward. So
I would go less than. I would say it's around 25 to 30% win rate.
Okay.
But your winners are 10 to 1 versus 1 to 1 losses, Right.
Sweet.
I got an offer in here, 473s on this NASDAQ here.
Looking at
what are you looking at, Dolby?
Looking at shorts in NASDAQ. We have a nice little
like
15-minute range. It's sort of formed. We've got 24,400 kind of as a base here. So I think if we stay in this range, it might be a nice opportunity. And also, we do get the pleasure of having the European session close during the 11 a.m. segment for I think the next maybe a week or so. So in 7 minutes, Europe is going to be wrapping up shop. So we might get a counter trend to the bid as they close shorts, and then I'm going to see if this will continue to the downside after that.
I joined you with one micro, about a 25-point stop. For a different reason, I have an anchored VWAP from a swing high at 1014 Central, and it came and touched that and was looking a little red, bearish, but it's popping up a little bit. We'll see if we don't hold that anchored VWAP and test the lows. So I am in at 24,450 and 3/4.
450. All right, you hopped right in.
We're gonna call it 451. John, you seeing anything in these markets right now? What are you looking at?
Yeah, I'm waiting for a DMI crossover on my 1 minute just to make sure that this doesn't candle up and screw me over. You know what I mean? Yeah. I want to see it drop a little bit. I've, to what you were saying earlier, JD, about, scaling down and widening the stops. Like, that's part of the reason I've been getting chopped up this week is just having things too tight, right? And so it's been death by 1,000 paper cuts.
You snooze, you lose, John. Look at this market.
I know. I know. See, this is fear. This is something I have to work on psychologically.
No, you did good, man. It's okay if you miss a trade, right?
It is.
You're just stingy, John. You're just stingy. It's okay. Join the
You're not the
stingy
first
club.
person to accuse me of that.
Get out of here. Crude oil's kind of gotten pretty quiet. What's up, JD?
It's gotten quiet. I was just going to ask you, what's your entry price one more time, please?
We are not in quite yet. 24,473. 473s is what we're looking for. So I got my high-low bars on the left side of my chart, and they've been pretty tight around this range. So between 400s and about 480s. So we're going to see if we can get 473s. We're trading right in the middle of this range right now. If you I'll go to the daily real quick here. I mean, you can kind of see just how close we are to kind of having the bottom just fall out of the NASDAQ. Like, it is just all wicks below kind of this 400 area. 400s, because I mean, last time we broke down below this, we hit 24,000 evens. So I don't know if we're going to get the news necessary to push price below that. But if it does go, it might go pretty heavy. I mean, we're at the bottom of the daily range right now, which is a pretty significant level for technical traders.
Yep. I imagine some stops are building up below there. Still a ways off, though. Last week's low.
Let's go, VWAP. Already got about 30 points, 30 to 40 points here. Well done.
Nice.
Yeah. Might trail this a little bit. These market conditions, right?
Yep.
Taking a look at the S&P ladder. See profit, take profit. That is a good policy. Looking on the S&P ladder, I don't see any liquidity pools above or below the market. There's a couple hundred lots sprinkled in, but that's about it. Pretty thin on the ladder.
Back in the trend days, I didn't like moving my stop, but
I mean, I would be interested in longs. We can get down there.
Trailing stops is a bit of an art form, you know. If you do it too early, it's just going to clean you out. If you do it too late, you're going to miss a big chunk of the move.
I hate that. Close it out on
one of the worst feelings, right?
Yeah.
I knew I should have gotten out. Why didn't I get out?
Yeah, I was playing around with the stop, and it took me out.
Oh, you're flat now. Georgia's flat.
Yeah, flat.
Don't play with your food. Don't play with your stops.
Yeah.
Got to give it time to breathe, right? Or room to breathe.
Yeah. Hey,
room to breathe.
see, John, you had better execution than I did.
Yeah, it seems my fears were somewhat justified.
I mean, crude's top of range. NASDAQ is bottom of range. This is kind of stuck right here right now. We were right in the middle.
I was offline for a little bit today. Are you noticing that inverse correlation between crude oil and equities today again? They're kind of playing out.
I'd say so.
Yeah.
I'd say so. I mean, we had I think it was Jay who put up the crude oil and the NASDAQ at the same time in the same chart, because you can do that in Topstep X.
Yeah.
And the correlation was just uncanny. Absolutely uncanny. I don't know if I know how to do that right now, but I'm not going to. But there is a way to do it. There is a way to do it.
Yes.
It's just strange how it jumps around like that. Like a couple weeks ago, it was Bitcoin and NQ.
Yeah.
Maybe a month ago, and then now it's oil. Now it's it's interesting.
Harry, I'm gonna find this link again. I know I shared it the other day. The MRCI correlation map. It's basically shows you the correlations between almost every futures market out there. I'm gonna throw this in the chat right now.
There we go.
Give me a second.
The market's moving again.
Yep.
Chat, I see ya. I saw it. We'll let them know. It just feels very Friday the 13th today, though. Wind is howling. Markets feel weird. I don't know what's going on.
Yep. So I just threw that link in the chat.
Sorry, JD. Go ahead.
Oh, no. Is someone in a trade?
I was asking Dolby where his entry was.
No, it's going to be around the 70s. Like, I really want us to test.
Gotcha.
These highs here. Oh, that car is back around 11:30 on the money. Man, I could set a clock to this dude who's driving this car. This is crazy.
Hey, Dan Emmons, what market are you looking at? Oh, it's 11:30. Yeah, it's vroom vroom time over at the Dolby House.
It is vroom vroom.
It is. It's like an alarm clock.
It really is. It's uncanny. Amazing stuff. Just amazing stuff in this neighborhood.
Yeah, Dan Emmons, let me know what market you're looking at, and I'll ask the people in the back. I'm not seeing any freezing right now.
No, I saw it, JD. It was like for maybe 15 seconds.
Was it? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I had the same issue. I refreshed my page even.
It's back. It is back.
Oh, a couple minutes ago, I dropped a link in the chat. The MRCI intermarket correlation sheet. It shows you correlations between markets for the last 30 days. It's up.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a very cool resource if you're into correlation trading.
See how well markets are connected to each other on a daily basis.
No, we're just.
I think that was a good cut by me.
Yeah, that was good.
Looks like it.
It's good stuff.
I see you, Dan Emmons. Thank you. I'll make a note and pass it on. I'm sure other people are.
Oh yeah,
putting in tickets too.
Oh, nice little range here. Okay, crude oil back on the bid. Crude oil is trying to figure out what it wants to do, kind of waffling between 97 evens and 97.5.
Mm-hmm.
NASDAQ stuck at the bottom of this daily range. I'm hoping we can get filled here.
We're building some structure down here in the S&P and the NASDAQ.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm comfortable short or long right now.
We're kind of mid-range at the moment. Don't diddle in the middle, as they say.
So I'm trying to be stingy here, JD. Yeah. Only want the best price. Only the best price.
Only the best. Nothing but the best. Real tomato ketchup, Eddie?
I know. I'd like it to go a little bit higher before I go short.
Yeah. So you're looking to play the range too, John.
Yeah. Yes.
66.61 last trade in the S&P. I'm looking at the micro contract. Let me pull up the mini.
Okay. Crude oil testing 97s right now. Let's see if we can. Okay, it's selling back off again. This range is very well behaved right now. Very well behaved range.
John, are you looking at other markets or other times of the day yet?
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of Asian session in the queue.
Mm-hmm.
And that,
a lot of
that
traders
might be
are enjoying it.
Yeah, it's a little more behaved than this, right? And a little bit more trending.
Less
in some
tweets.
ways. I mean, you still have some of this, but
theoretically,
yeah, it's not as bad.
Yeah,
and that might be part of what's throwing me off too, with like day versus evening, is like they behave totally different.
Mm-hmm.
So trying to switch back and forth when I'm still new and still kind of trying to get my confidence back that might be part of my struggle too. Now I kind of want to.
Have you tried looking at other markets outside of the NQ?
Yeah, I've started looking at S&P 500 at ES.
Okay.
ES a little bit. So
a little bit slower moving.
Yes.
Yeah. People trust the structure in the S&P a little more than the Nasdaq, from what I understand, from what I hear, the chatter that I hear.
It's not as wiki as the Nasdaq is. Nasdaq has some personality traits that are not desirable.
Right.
Did you get in that, John?
No, I was talking. I didn't hit the button.
Less talking, more trading, John. Come on.
That's
know the
right.
rules.
Talking, more trading.
Know the rules.
Yeah, I screwed that up. I broke the rules. That's not good.
I heard you talking about it.
Yeah.
We didn't get filled.
It's just
either,
talking.
So.
It's talking like this, man.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would have caught this whole candle all the way down.
I love it.
Well, but see now. Well.
Yep. Let's check in on the tilt, see what the rest of our Topstep traders are up to right now. We've got 60% long in the S&P, 62% long in the Nasdaq, 55% long in crude, and 72% long in gold. What's gold up to? Let's take a look at gold. Gold doesn't look like it's doing anything. Sound off in chat. Are you long gold right now? Suppose we're flagging in a flagging type of pattern.
Anyone like crude down here? Crude's kind of at its support becomes resistance, stair-step area. We had a double top on the 96.75s. Now we're maybe getting a little bit of a bounce. This NASDAQ is just gifting 20 points if you have the cojones to short these 460s. But nothing more than that. 20 points.
That's right.
That's all you get. That's all you get.
I mean,
nothing
it
more.
takes discipline to only take 20 points out of a NASDAQ trade, because it gives you 20 and you just expect it to give you 20 more immediately. And that's where
true.
Zero.
Therein lies the rub, right?
Yeah.
And then it takes it all.
And that's
away.
what's crazy to me. That's what's crazy to me. It's like 20 points is plenty. Really? I mean, you can make a living off of 20 points. It's just,
just want a little bit
20
more.
points a day. If you
more.
had that locked in, 20 points a day, no problem.
We're short. We are short.
Trading a mini contract, that's $400. Extrapolate it.
Yeah.
That's
$100
grand a year. 20 points a day.
Got our shorts in, but crude oil is selling off here. So let's see how this plays out. We're also going to offer one more at 94s.
Damn, Dolby, I couldn't do it.
To get short.
474.
Got a little rip going on here. What's your offer price again, Dolby? Or your entry price? One more time.
474s. We're offering again 494s. Stops at like 502s. Don't tell, I don't know, Capital One.
Don't tell Capital One.
Yeah. Capital One takes care of the micros. I think the Goldman guys handle the minis.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah, we try.
We're gonna start making
crude.
swag with our favorite interns.
Your favorite interns, right? Well, we got a nice little range trade going here. I think the question is, how can we trade back within? And is crude going to bounce? Of course, we are kind of
It's
fighting
dipping a
against
little.
the daily bounce. Yeah.
So that inverse correlation seems to be working at the moment. I wouldn't play it tick for tick, but
it's pretty
good measure,
close.
a good guide. Yeah.
It is pretty close.
You see Dan Emmons in the chat, George?
Yeah.
50
yeah.
minis times 20 points. Now we're cooking with fire, right?
Yeah. Why not?
Hey, man, crude is just out of control right now.
Still ticking higher.
Yep. Back to our
A little bit in
entry.
the equities.
All is well. You know, if crude can get above these 75s, I think this Nasdaq short will play out pretty well. See how this goes. John, you went on the short too?
No, I almost did, but no,
okay.
Water's
warm.
I know.
It's a little bit colder now. But it was
pressure
warm.
the guy, Dolby.
It was.
You can learn a lot.
Yes.
Piece of trash. You
Treat our guests with respect.
Did you sell it? Well, why
not? Get your head in the game, man.
You can learn more being an active observer sometimes than you can actually being in the market.
Way more. Yeah.
Well, I'm accomplishing that today.
It's not easy trading on air too. I get it.
No,
I get it.
Yeah.
Cut the second. Moved our stop down to 80, let's say 90s. Really don't want to see this go back up,
man.
We just want to see this fail right here, right now. It's not over yet, George. George, don't you dare jinx this trade.
Not over yet.
Look how pretty this is.
Don't you dare. This is when we get a tweet.
Virtually no heat.
George, I swear.
Hey guys, quick reminder coming up next, we've got group coaching. That form, the question form for Hogue, Deanna, and Hoop is pinned to the top of the chat right now. If you have a question for one of them or the three of them collectively, grab that link, fill out the form, click submit, and they will answer your questions live right here on Topstep TV. That's coming up at the top of the hour, 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Group coaching, Hogue, Deanna, and Hoop. If you ever wanted to hear Hogue say your name live on Topstep TV, this is your opportunity.
We break even on this one. Crude oil selling off a little bit.
Just going over to the 5-minute and looking at these wicks, it's just crazy. It's it's pretty hard to trade down here.
A nice little sell off there. Now, if we can just get like, oh man, I don't know. Okay, man, it's like you just glance at crude and it's like, oh, it's selling off, and then you look back and it's like, oh, we're bidding. I mean, we're like 30-cent pops, 40-cent pops just within minutes. Really active market right now. Nasdaq is kind of doing the same thing.
Crude's bouncing a little.
A little bit.
I wouldn't say it's a big bounce. Check in
It's
on
an
the
Andre bounce.
newswire. An Andre bounce. Crude's ripping. It's up 3 ticks, Dre.
So that's exactly right. Gotta make it exciting. Gotta make it exciting. Okay, nice bid here in crude. Crude's trying to get back above these 96.75s, which is the high of the 1-minute range. You know, if it can push up into these 97s, this Nasdaq short should be looking pretty good. We are at break even on this trade. Okay,
Ooh,
let's go, crude.
Hoop's
Crude
talking
bidding
wheat.
again.
What's wheat doing, Hoop?
What's wheat doing?
I'm gonna check it out. ZW, right? Wheat.
Yes.
Wheat's on the move. Look at that 5-minute chart. Look at that 5-minute chart in wheat. How could you be on the wrong side of that trade? Straight up. You guys ever trade the grains? You ever look at them?
Not once. I'm gluten intolerant, JD. I don't know if I am allowed to trade the wheat product. I'd just be permanently bearish.
Coach Hoop wants me to trade some live cattle, I think, but I might look into it.
Hoop would be the teacher for that. Very fundamentally driven markets. Anything from weather patterns to I don't know, pesticides can affect those markets. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Another bid here in crude. 96, 92, getting close to the 97s. NASDAQ is correspondingly heading lower. Man, what a time to be alive that we got a NASDAQ crude oil correlation going on right now. I did not have that on my 2026 bingo card.
Right.
I can't remember the last time that happened.
I don't know if it's ever happened, to be honest.
I don't think it's ever, I don't remember it ever happening, I should have said. It's Friday the 13th. Back-to-back months with Friday the 13th.
Ooh. That's interesting.
I didn't realize that.
I looked it up this morning during the opening call while I had very spotty internet. The wind was howling at like 80 miles per hour here in Chicago, and it kept kicking my internet out. It was disrupting my connection, right? So I think people heard it, but yeah, it's an anomaly. It hasn't happened since 2015, and it won't happen again until 2037. Back-to-back months with Friday the 13th.
Big bids here.
Just in case you really needed to know that. I'm here for you guys.
I thought it was valuable, JD. I thought it was valuable.
Yeah.
Good information.
It's going to be 2037. I'm going to be like, what is going on today?
It's so
Somebody
weird.
said something.
I remember. That guy from Topstep TV.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to Topstep TV?
Right, 2037.
They're going to be like Taco Bell and Back to the Future 2 and just
That's right.
own the planet, right?
We're going to be on cable.
Yeah.
That's what's going to happen. We'll be
We're
on
going to be
cable.
on cable.
Cable?
Home cable.
All right, this is looking pretty good.
Really good, man.
Yeah, we're going to move our stop down,
is.
or our TP down here to like 40 points. We're looking for the bottom of the range. We actually might be able to get it here, but we also might not get. Let's see. Either we're getting $80 or we're getting 144. Let's see how this pans out. You know, this micro NASDAQ is starting to test some of these higher lows that it's been making off of these 400s. Crude oil is catching a bid. NASDAQ is selling off. I mean, this is like perfect range trade.
Man.
Play the range until it's time to not play the range.
That's how that works. Either you look really, really smart or really, really dumb. There's no in between with the range trade. Good Momo, though.
Coach J in chat. We'll be on Netflix by then, Dolby time. Or we'll own Netflix.
If Netflix even exists. I hate Netflix.
People still watch Netflix?
I don't know.
Who's still paying for Netflix out there?
I think we're going to cover this. We're flat, plus 102.
Nice trade, dude.
Yeah, I'll take it. Just wrap it up.
Dolby just carving it up.
Yeah, one slice, one and done. You know, now this will probably sell off to like 24,000 evens, but this is fine. Crude oil is starting to sell off a little bit. We're getting to these higher
John,
low trend
question.
lines. This is fine.
Where would the next trade be?
Probably see if it bounces off 24,400 and stays in the range or not.
Mm.
If it breaks below that, then follow it down.
Nice. What's your DMI saying?
Heavy downtrend, and it's picking
Heavy
up.
downtrend. How do you utilize the DMI? Can you pull up your
I
charts
usually
and
look
give us a little tutorial on it?
Yeah, I usually just look for the crossovers, right? Because it's a calculation of like previous high and current high, and previous low, current low, and then it I think it divides it out by average true range.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of it's complicated math. I don't remember the equations off the top of my head, but yeah. So calculating all those highs out and looking at the average true range, right? It gives you a positive and a negative indicator, right? So here, like where I wussed out, where it crossed over. Like I should have gone short with you right here. And then it wicked up again, which I was afraid of. And I had another opportunity to get in on that with you, and I didn't, right? Because here's that crossover, right, where the downtrend was really picking up. And then the ADX, same thing, right, indicates the strength of the trend, and you see it just spiking, right? Like here it's showing chop. It's still not great.
Right off those 400s.
But so, yeah.
So what have you noticed in the DMI in the last like 2 or 3 weeks in these like headline driven markets? Is it just getting totally blown out of the water on headline news?
Yeah. On when there's headlines, yeah, it's really bad. But it hasn't actually been too bad at night. Like it's actually, and especially on like the 5-minute, like it's been pretty good at like identifying the longer term trends. So it's just a little bit slow. Right, like right now, it's still showing heavily negative, but I mean, you know, we're going up. So yeah, it's been kind of working out, but I think that's been part of my problem too, right? And what's been messing with my confidence is sometimes like right here, you can see from 11 o'clock to 11:15, right? This was all chop on the DMI, right? It didn't know which direction it was going because I mean, if you look at it, yeah, it moved 23. Between 425 and 475 in a matter of 10 minutes, right? So if you're calculating those current and previous highs and current and previous lows, yeah, it's just going to look like chop. So it's not great for this kind of market. It's really not.
But it's good to know, though. It's good to know.
Very good to know.
Also, going from the time frames that you're used to, John, down to 5-minute to 1 minute, you've done a hell of a job.
Oh, well, thanks.
Yeah, that's how about that?
Oh, a compliment.
Is it a rare, John, is that a rare compliment from George? Does he do that often?
He compliments, but they're usually backhanded. They're usually sarcastic. Like, oh, nice job, John. Way to go. Way to go. So it is a little bit rare. But I'll take it.
Hey, you were right about those 400s.
It's true.
Did it stop there to the tick?
Oh, pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah, like 400 and a quarter.
Missed it by a tick. Missed it by a tick.
Good job, John.
There it is.
Yeah, there's that sarcasm I was talking about.
Yeah, right on cue.
Mm-hmm.
And a 50
it helps if you have a beer with them, though. You know what I mean? Because then it's like after three beers, then you kind of ignore it. Yeah, whatever.
You start to understand a little better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Looks nice.
Getting 60-point bounce off the 400s.
Wow.
Yes. Anybody take that trade? Nobody took the trade. I'm joking.
This is like
the tilt on us. No change in the tilt at all.
Volatility.
Yeah. 59% long in the S&P, 62 in the Nasdaq. Crude 65% long. Gold just ticked up to 71% long.
Wow.
Do one more lap around gold and crude.
Who even trades gold anymore? Does anyone even trade gold or silver? What are those markets?
It was they had their 15 minutes, huh? That's it? Everybody's out?
Pretty much. No one cares anymore. Everyone cares about crude oil now.
Man, we had such a huge influx here. I can't give you like the actual numbers, but I think I'm safe throwing out a percentage. We had like a 300% increase in
oh wow,
traffic to metals over the course of that like 6-week period. A lot of people migrated over there, and I think it's all over.
Yeah, they probably flowed back, and I wonder what the crude oil increase is.
That's what I was going to ask. Yeah.
I'm sure I can find out.
In the meantime, Ricky LaFleur has a question. Dolby started trading ranges and doing so much better. Do you, like me, struggle to keep taking them even though it's so obvious? Yes. And the thing with range trading is that if your trade is not completely terrifying, it's probably not a great range trade because you're looking to get long when everyone else is trying to sell and push new lows and things look the scariest. Then you're trying to buy, at those lows to see if it's going to cover. And then you're selling at the very highs when things look like it's going to be a blow off top. So yeah, it is hard to be a range trader. But you try to get things in your favor here and there, and just have the patience to let the trades play out. Try not to move your stops to break even, and try to find the biggest ranges you can to trade. I think that's probably the best advice I have is, find a 15-minute, 30-minute range. That's where you're going to get a better risk reward. But yes, it is tough. It is not an easy life being a range trader. You're not necessarily counter trend trading, but you are finding points of pain in the market that you're trying to exploit. You're a fear merchant. You are a fear merchant as a range trader.
I think it's tougher to be a breakout trader because they say markets only trend 25 to 30% of the time, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that means 70-75% of the time markets are moving sideways, right?
Yep.
So the odds are stacked in your favor having a range setup as opposed to a breakout setup, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or doing both. If you had
but on the flip side of that, JD, is that you don't get that perceived momentum as a range trader, whereas a momentum trader can hang their hat on like, oh, this feels so bullish. It's giving me confidence.
That's what I was going to say. It's a different way to look at the market because I'm looking at a candlestick and volume and how it's working its way through price. And that really helps me determine whether to get in the market or not, instead of setting an entry point down here where when it gets there, I'm in, like Dolby does, right? I'm looking at just a few different things, which makes it way more complicated, doing it just by looking at it. If you can deal with the psychology like Dolby does, I can't really, but just set a price, 24,400 or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That's the bottom of the range, and it just works or it doesn't. You have your risk reward set. It makes sense to me. I just can't do it very well.
No, it's why I've been using these high-low bars, which is on the left side of my screen. And these are pretty cool, Ricky, because it's only going to print if the bar makes a new high or a new low. And you're not going to see any of that momentum or wiggle in the middle of the bar. So as a range trader, it can really kind of help you lock in on the level that you want without really worrying about how does it feel getting there, because the fact of the matter is that it doesn't really matter how it feels, because you're just looking for the market to reverse, kind of on a dime when it gets to these new highs or these new lows.
Ooh, hey, look at that. They changed a shot on us. You know what that means.
Uh-oh. Flashing the lights.
That's our cue. All right, guys. John, View Up George, I want to thank you both for being here. Thanks for sharing your trading knowledge, wisdom, insights. Can't wait to have you guys both back on again. This has been great. Happy Friday to you. Happy Friday the 13th. Dolby time, I will catch you in the reversal challenge. It's saying that you are the champion. I'm the challenger. The last time I checked, I won 2 in a row.
Yeah, I don't win.
So we'll see what goes on. We'll see what happens.
Have a good weekend.
Yeah, have a good weekend.
Thanks, George. You have a great weekend. John, you have a
John.
great week. Have a great weekend also, John. We will catch you guys later. Stick around, folks. Group coaching coming up next. Hogue, Deanna, and Hoop are here. That form is still pinned to the top of the chat. If you got a question, grab that form, fill it out, click submit, and we'll see you in a few minutes right here on Topstep TV for group coaching. All right, we're going to take a short break. Topstep TV, out.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back. It is time for some group coaching. I've got Deanna and Hoop with me today. Deanna, did I hear that you were in a trade?
Yeah. I'm playing with fire here. I'm in over trade 80, 480. So we'll see.
Okay. Ooh, but a silver action. Let's go.
Yeah, the stop that I'm using is so tight on silver. That's why I'm saying I'm playing with fire.
Oop, how about you, man? What you got cooking over there? You looking at?
I'm not in. I had a good amount last night and this morning, and I was talking to JD earlier. I put in chat catching a grain move, and I missed this one. But yeah, I mean, equities I'm light on right now because of rollover. But you and I were talking before we got in here. Man, we keep poking at this bottom in ES. It feels like eventually here we're going to take it out because Nasdaq keeps taking out that low. So we'll see, man. I'm kind of surprised we're down here today because it's rollover, but it's the way it's acting. Here we go.
Here we go. Possibly some new session lows here coming up in the S&P, the Nasdaq. Silver's getting a little bit of a bid here of 80.76. Favor of Deanna's long. Crude oil taking a little bit of a dip. What's up, Hoop?
I was saying that D, if she's got I know her. She's got a zone of where she's looking at where it's going.
Oh, we'll see. I mean, it's doing all right so far. I'm only looking for 81,700, maybe 500, because that's the edge of the single prints.
Yeah. Sorry, Gabe.
Oh, no, you're good, man. All right. D's got her eyes on 81,500. See if we can get just about 60 cents an ounce away from that. See if we can get up there. Crude oil finding a little bit of selling underneath $97 a barrel. Currently, last trade 96.79. Equities taking a little bit of a cool off from making some new lows here. Just trading around 405s here in the Nasdaq. 647s, 47, 48s now trading out in the S&Ps. See, what's the tilt looking like right now? Got 62% long tilt in the S&P, 63% long tilt in the Nasdaq, 60% long tilt in the crude, and 70% long tilt in gold. Gold is back, baby. You guys get that email?
Yeah, I saw that. Micros are fine with me, but I'm glad. There's a lot of traders that like trading the big.
Yeah, 30, 60, 90 micros.
Yeah.
That's a ton of micros.
That's a lot of micros, man. I was just going to say that.
I don't think I've ever touched anything over like 40 micros, but 90 micros is ridiculous.
That's a lot of micros.
Yeah, I mean, the commissions, though. The commissions on micros are very painful.
Yeah, if you're in a live environment, I mean, commissions can eat you up for sure. I mean, Topstep X, you just deal with clearing fees, but even just clearing fees can still run a nice ticket up for sure.
Yeah.
That guy that was trading micro Nasdaq, he made like what 19 grand in a day, and he had like $2,000 in commission because of all the size he traded.
Yeah, dude, it was ridiculous.
I mean, I get it. That's a great day, but $2,000 in commission it's a lot.
It's crazy.
Yeah, didn't Jack say that the guy, if he was trading live, he would have accounted for like something like 18% of the transaction?
Oh yeah, Jack just chimed in. Jack said we did have one legend trade around 35,000 MNQs in one day.
Yeah,
it didn't last.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yep.
Yeah, he said it was way more than 2K. Yes. Oh, dude, man, it's a lot of work.
That's a lot of work, man.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely insanity. Well, it is group coaching. I feel like I should probably get the question form up, see if there's any questions today. Second, y'all, while I do that. Hoop, you got anything you're looking at in the grains, agriculture at all, cattle?
I'm really close. I've had a good morning, and I'm stacking days inside my XFA. It's Friday. I have the little voice in the back of my head say, good couple weeks. For me, I've stacked. I'm going on. This will be 10 today. I kind of been trying to figure out why I'm having a good run here, and it's because we're in this scalper environment, and I think I'm taking advantage of that. So when I kind of get a good day early, I'm just trying, to stack the days, man. So I'm close to locking it up, but I'm kind of looking at gold here potentially, and maybe a cattle short. Those are the two I'm looking at.
Nice.
All right. See, last trade here in silver for D's long, $80.89. Yeah, there we go.
Yep.
86 now, 86 half, 89 half. It's moving, but see if we can get above $81. Seeing a little bit of a bid come in here in the crude oil, 96.66 per barrel. We got equities trying to sell off again, 407s here in the Nasdaq and 66.48s here in the S&P.
Yeah, crude oil is still hanging above the developing value, and went into value acceptance earlier, and I don't think it's going to stop. So the day range fill that I normally like to do, that's not this. It's not a setup for that.
Have you been trading it, D?
Here and there, yeah. Very small, just to see how it's behaving. And it's behaving, but the size of the average ranges are still pretty big. So I'm gonna wait until that settles a little, and maybe we can put it back on the map.
Dan Emmons says caveman trade time.
You got some single prints right at the bottom, so it's not exactly caveman trade. Let's see what level we have there. I mean, there's not much. There's not much in crude oil. We got something down at 95. But again, we're a little bit further away from that. I don't know. I'm just not. It's not really grabbing me. The old crude. It's not exactly gamma squeeze either. So, yeah, it's a bit of an ick factor setup for me on crude.
Well, equities bidding up here. 450s trading out, 24,450s in the Nasdaq, 66.58s. This is just quite the range. If Colby was still on, I'd imagine he would be all over this range right now, but just a nice 5-minute range here. 66.45s near the lows, 66s near the highs. Nasdaq, we got 480s as kind of one of the extremities here, and then 380s. So about a 100-point range in the Nasdaq, about a 20-point range, in the S&P.
Yeah, S&P is really rangy. Christ. It's like you get one of those scanners from the tills. You run it through ES 30 minutes chart, and it's probably going to come up with a product.
Right. Why weren't yesterday's live funded trader rankings released today? Because they are still to be talked about. You can stay tuned because later this hour we should have those live funded traders P&Ls and payouts for yesterday. JD will come in later on for some stats, so stay tuned. All right, we got a couple questions here. Couple questions that we can get to here. We got Hova. Hova had asked, how do you handle the emotional stress of losing money? Wow, that's a good one. Deanna, do you want to start out with this one? How do you personally handle the emotional stress of losing money?
I mean, I will say it's a weird one because if you're doing this just for the money, it's probably going to stress you out more. And I know it's weird because, we're trying to trade money to make money. But if that's the only thing that you're focusing on, I would first not focus on the P&L and just focus on the setups instead. That way every trade looks the same. Controlled risk is a big one, I think, for everyone. The bigger the size, the more emotional you get. And usually that is very, very connected to the account balance that you have. So if you're always on that oversized position and nearly always 1 or 2 trades away from blowing up, probably not the best way to be, you know? So this is why we say risk first, because you need to make sure that your risk of ruin is generally low-ish. And I wouldn't say it has to be as low as it should be on your real live account, but you know, prop you can be a bit more aggressive, but to a certain degree, right? We can't be always stressing out if we, and you know, as traders, you go through cycles. No one is always up, no one is always down. It's like you're doing well, then you're not doing well. But whilst the periods of drawdown are happening, you need to just trust the system and maybe do some you know, data crunching to see whether the strategy is still working. Learn to identify good environments. It all comes back to the process rather than just the money. For me, I never really think about, you know, oh, I want to make this much or I want to make that much. I'm always just going, okay, how much can I lose today? And everything else that comes after, that's great, right? But I don't expect the market to give me anything on any particular day. I try to stick to my plan and my times of day as best as I can. And you just live in the now and you try to do the best that you can. So yeah, I mean, for some people, I guess the money side is very stressful, but it shouldn't be. It really shouldn't be. So I would say that maybe you're trading with too much size. Maybe you know, the losses are mounting. That's never easy. But at the same time, if it's not a catastrophe, and if you're not, you know, ruining your standard of living, it shouldn't really be that stressful. So I would, you know, if I could talk to this trader, I would, you know, explore other reasons why they're thinking in this way. But yeah, so stress of losing money shouldn't be a stress. It should be, oh well, next. So, you know, maybe try not to over dramatize the losses. And over time, it just, I don't know, you just kind of unglue yourself from the P&L and you stop connecting it to your self-worth. And you're either doing well and it's all great, or you're not doing well and then it's like, okay, we're there again. But it's a constant cycle. You know, you can't be super emotional about it because it's the trader's life. It's just how it is.
Yeah, good answer. That's the reality. Oop, how about you, man? How do you personally handle the stress of losing money in the markets?
Boy, that's changed a lot for me over the years. You know, I started in an environment where there were gunslingers all over the place. So, you know, I came from being, you know, a guy out of college to working for my brother and going to, you know, get a statement every morning and then, you know, looking at what guys would make and lose inside of a day. And you just start to, for one, I always say you tend to lose a little bit of reality of, you know, guys making 10, 15, 20 grand in a day. You know, I was going to take a teaching job that paid 25 grand for the year. So, you know, I get desensitized to it because guys say, hey, I made 3 grand today. I made 4 grand today. You know, you start to just, you get, for me, you get a little bit of departed from reality of like, hey, I go home and a buddy of mine's working, making, you know, 35 grand a year. And I'm working around guys that are sometimes making that in a day. So that's had to change for me when I got the prop because I used to say, you know, I'm down 1,500. I can make that back. You know, that's changed. The parameters for me have had to tighten up. When I start to over leverage, that's where, like, you know, Dee was talking about, where you start to, you know, you get in trouble a little bit. So I've been saying it for a while that I've just learned now to base hit the crap out of this business and like being happy. I mean, we work and look at an environment where guys are posting up huge days, 30, 35 grand, 15 grand. You know, you got to get it scalable first. We've been talking about that. So for me, I had to change the gear of thinking if I had, you know, uh, a bad day, a bad week, a bad month, you know, I'll get that back like that. It doesn't work that way. So I just now look at it in very, you know, trading, you know, in a zone where I don't get over leverage. I'm looking at micros and just trying to base hit. And then, like you start to see as you base hit this business, it adds up. That's all I can tell you. It adds up. But the losing part of it, everybody, if you really have a problem with it, change it to ticks or points. You know, get the dollar thing. You know, a lot of times, you know, it's a good way to start because then you're not wrapped in, oh, I'm down $100 or I'm up $100. So
Right.
that's kind of how I would deal with now. But it's changed a lot for me over the years.
Yeah, can imagine.
So I closed my silver trade. I could have stayed in, but we're talking, and I kind of felt like I'm not really tracking it properly. So got some. I think it was an extra 620 on that, so 826 on this little
trade.
tiny combine. Thank you.
Nice
Comex
trade.
closed on it too,
Comex
right?
paid.
Does that influence?
Well, it's yeah. So and it's already come up quite a bit. So now into Comet's close, you usually get a little bit of jumpy yo-yo price action, and yeah, if I can grab, you know, a decent amount of ticks from the pre-close fade, that's good enough for me. So
Stuff.
it's not a kind of trade deep until the cows come home.
Yeah, indeed.
Kyle.
Well, Hova, hope that helps. You know, how do you deal with the stress of losing money in the markets? I think D had some good points. You know, I think it could look different for everybody. I know people in chat had some opinions of what they were typically doing. Some people had stuff like, you know, beer and cigarettes. Some people had things like getting outside. You know, you have a wide variety of different solutions. Or
Yeah,
maybe
go to
vices
drugs
would,
when you're not doing well. Yeah,
yeah. Hey, I mean,
not a great
you know,
advice.
I've gone to nicotine for most of my stress management in the last couple of years, something I'm trying to shake. But yeah, it's a common thing for people to deal with stress, and what people use to manage that stress can look different. But by the way, the S&P is and the Nasdaq both still trade in this 5-minute range here. I did put on one ES from 66.60. I got short here, just the high of this little 5-minute range, risking about 10 points to make 15 roughly. So risking 500 to make about 700. But we are looking at that continued kind of 5-minute range playing out really cleanly here in the S&P and the Nasdaq. Great close on that silver trade there, D. We're kind of starting to build a base here around 81.23 right now. Last trade in silver. Gold's trading 50.62s. We got crude oil finding a little bit of a bid here, 96.81 per barrel last trade here. Yeah. Booze and nicotine.
Seeing all this stuff in
Topstep.
chat.
Yeah, Topstep does not condone
For me, it's
that behavior, but some of us
for
personally.
me, it's caffeine and nicotine.
There you go.
Caffeine and nicotine.
A lot of smoking and drinking
in
the floor too. So there were smoking break rooms. That was a big deal. You know, coming out of the floor smelling like an ashtray every day. And trust me, I quit, but you know, I would say, you know, Hogue would verify this. I'd probably tell you 80% of the floor smoked. It was like a cloud of smoke when you walked out of the exchange. So
I believe
that was how it was. And JD is right. Yeah, he says this is not life advice. Yeah, absolutely. No. You do you. Everybody. We're all adults here.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, I have stories of one of the risk managers who owned the company, and he was quite known to come back from the restroom breaks with some white powder on his nose at like 11 a.m. in the morning. Now I feel like
90s.
hey, this was 2015. This wasn't. Yeah, it was
Some sugar cane.
reasonably recent.
Yeah, there we go.
Yes, was powdering his nose. That's what was happening.
Evidently brought some baking soda. All right, back to the markets here. So we
Yeah.
got a couple
Yes.
other questions to get through. SJR trades. There's a question for Hogue. So SJR, I see your question, but we're going to save it because Hogue is not here this afternoon. He's dealing with some internet gremlins. So just hang tight on that. Nathan has a good question. Says, is there any difference between moving your stop and shaving your position down? Asking this question in terms of risk management and perceived situational bias. So it sounds like Nathan's trying to get some understanding of, reducing risk, removing risk, kind of the differences and what that can look like, how to manage a position. Deanna, you want to go ahead and take this one to start?
Well, here's some.
Hope I can add.
Yeah, here's some math for you. If you get to 2R multiples on your trade and you close half of it, that's effectively zero risk net at that point. So how many people go for more than 2R intraday? How many times can that be the case where you have a bigger swing? Not many, right? So you can look at that kind of theory more for swing trading because you don't have this time constraint and you can hold trades, and then the time sort of accounts for larger amounts of ticks. But intraday, to me, like for example, I will look at most trades to have double the target of what I'm risking. So singles and doubles is usually where it's at for me. And I do try to get involved in trades that have an inherent profit margin of over 2R multiples. But that also means that if I'm going to be partialing trades and trying to remove risk completely, it's not going to work very well because, you can get to 2R and then you're already closing the trade. And if it's already got to 2R, well, that's already a pretty big move anyway. So do you need to start messing with it? You're probably better off to just close it at 2R and be done with it. But technically, from a math side of things, if you are at 2R and you're shaving off half of it, yeah, that's net zero risk. Is it the best way to run things? Probably not for intraday. But the trailing stops for me, I will only trail stops if I'm in a quick position that's maybe opportunistic, maybe some kind of gamma squeeze and I'm not seeing any mean reversions or anything, and yet I'm in a trade on the account of a gamma squeeze. And at that point, I'm like, well, let me just, I'm already like 60 ticks in profit, and maybe I want to keep it, but I also don't want it to come back on me very quickly, which is something that can happen a lot, especially on my products like crude oil, silver, gold, natural gas. They're so quick to just turn around and change the story completely. So I'm not really in favor of trading stops because I think that most people trail stops out of the wrong reason. Usually because they're oversized. And then they're trying to control risk by moving stops at areas that have no sense whatsoever. So they then find that they get stopped out a lot, and you're like, well, and then it typically goes to your target. That's kind of my experience with it. So over the years, many, many moons ago, I've learned not to mess with my stops and that they're there for a reason. Because the way I do things, like for example, the silver trade, I had an invalidation if it went all the way down to 80, but at the same time, because it's a smaller combine, I couldn't exactly use 160 ticks on silver, which is something that's required. So I kind of nitpicked, but I used the bottoms of the previous two 30-minute bars that was a reversal as kind of an alternative. But at the same time, I don't have another reference, and then just started running, and it didn't really stop. Even if we start to go through the lower time frames, it was just a straight up move up, right? So where do you find the structure to trail your stop that's not just going to start to reverse if it does reverse and come back to get your stop. And then you get in a situation where you think that the market is out to get your stops. No, your stops are at a, non sequitur area that doesn't really matter to anybody. So where is my real invalidation? Well, it's either below this dual pin wall or it is at just under this area where we reversed. So at some point, these two candles were equilibrium candles. They were turning around, and they decided that their new level of reference, where they stopped, was around 80,235. So therefore, my stop was just underneath that, enough to look for this little momentum into the settlement fade for COMEX. But not enough for me to kind of keep holding it forever, and certainly not to start moving my stops where they should not be, right? So I look at market structure whenever I'm even considering to trail a stop. However, full disclaimer, trading stops for me is one of my triggers, because usually I trail the stop, it hits my stop, and then it proceeds to go to my target. So many years ago, I decided to stop doing that because it was hurting me more. I felt like I was doing quite a bit of trading, but then the P&L wasn't as big as I wanted it to when I wasn't doing the trading stops. So, at some point I had to look at the data and go, this is not a good thing for me. I just need to change my headphones because they just died on me. Massive. Just need to change a few things here.
All right, while we're waiting for D there, we do have the markets currently kind of holding middle of the range here in the last 5 minutes, last 10, 15 minutes, actually. 6650s, 56s in the S&P and 24 440s in the Nasdaq. I'm still short one ES from 6660 half. See if we can make it back down underneath the 50 level. But crude oil kind of hanging strong, right near 96.84 per barrel here, and kind of building a little bit of a base here in both gold and silver. Gold last trade 50.62 and 81.29s in the silver. Bitcoin, though, micro Bitcoin kind of rolling off the 72,400 level. We're about $630, $620 off those highs recently in the last 20 minutes. 71,730s last trade here in micro Bitcoin. So we could potentially be seeing a little bit of a new session low here, micro Bitcoin, potentially even in the equities. We can get some sustained selling here.
All right, I'll change my.
You back?
I am back. Yeah, they just cut out on me because I tried to use the wireless Beats Flex, and I obviously forgot to charge them. So they just went, and I suddenly couldn't hear anything. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that's great.
All good. All right, let's hit another question. Actually, you know what, Hoop? I'm sorry, I skipped you there. Let's get a little bit of perspective from Hoop on this. Moving stops, shaving positions off. You've been working with, micros, at least in the last month or two that I've been seeing, taking one off here and there, leaving a runner. Can you kind of talk to Nathan a little bit about how you personally have managed that aspect of your trading recently?
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing, and once again, one thing I've learned in my career too, is hanging around people that are maybe a little bit more judicious about targets and where we're looking. Just talking with D and also talking with Coach Paul is measuring out what you're going to take, right? If you don't measure, and I do it now. I don't try and be exact as I did early in my career, where it's got to hit here and it's got to go here. And I used to, live in that zone so much, and now I look at it more of an area. So I just start to look like, if this is an area where I want to take a long, and I take in 2 micros down here. If once, like David says, if I'm going to measure that this is in gold, let's say it's a $6 move, and I'll take one off at 2R at basically making like $3. The biggest thing as a scalper is I also have to be careful that all of a sudden, if I see one little gyration pullback, I get out because I want to take the profit in, and then I watch it go $6 without me. So what basically I've been trying to do is, if I do like you were talking, get to the 2R, is just keep that stop and trail in behind it more, as opposed to just making myself feel better by just getting out of the position. So, and that, if I was trading a regular gold contract, it'd be very hard to do that. That's why the scalability of the micro gives you that, that leeway, Gabe. I mean, like here, if I want to take it, and this is me in crude, because I think, all of a sudden this thing could end real quick again, like it did last time. And all of a sudden we break $15 and everybody's talking about this long and whatever. But if I want to take a short up at $97 and I want to risk, I mean, literally the way I look at crude, if I'm taking it in micro, is that I'm risking $1 right now, to be honest. I'll risk $1 to make $2. But I'm only risking $100 to make $200. So that one I'm not doing multiples of because we're just one news headline. So I think it's a little dynamic to the market, but that's kind of how I've learned. For me as a scalper, find a little more success. I got to go to the lower contract. If I do multiples, it's just kind of stay underneath it. And if I get stopped out, I get stopped out.
Yeah. That's good. A lot of different opinions. I think some people are more set and forget, right? Their sample size or their data, their edge, the data that they've collected in the past just requires them to place a stop, place a target, and it's going to hit one or the other, right? Yep. I think that's the less manual override that you kind of involve in your trading. I think some people can argue that you get a cleaner data set and cleaner clarity over how your edge produces or what your edge produces. But some people are, preferred to be a little bit more of an active manager and engage that manual override and decide a little bit more about, hey, here are the thresholds or the points that I need the market to reach for me to give myself permission to start moving things, whether it's to take, a micro off, whether it's to reduce my risk and move my stop loss. Like Mandy, for instance. Mandy, she's the queen of moving stops very quickly and protecting profits. But for her, it works really well with her process, in scalping, for instance. The tick charts, that's kind of what her focus is. And she's taken, consistent payouts here at Topstep doing exactly that. So for her, that works, but for somebody else, it might not. All right, looks like we got JD waiting in the wings here. We got some stats coming up. JD, how are our live funded traders doing yesterday?
Great question. I've got the answers for you right here. I know some people were asking about it. We did not overlook them. We just got overrun with tech gremlins earlier this morning. But I've got the top 5 live funded payouts and P&Ls from yesterday. Let's start with those P&Ls. Here they are. Up at the top, Hayden L trading a 150K live funded account. He's in the Nasdaq. He's in the micro Nasdaq. Second day in the live funded account. First winning day. He's up just about $30,000, a little over $30,000 after yesterday's big win. Big shout out to Hayden getting started in that live funded account. Our next 4 traders are all one winning day away from payout eligibility. Pansen in 100K LFA trading the Nasdaq. Clement C in 100K trading the ES. Guarav in 150K trading the Nasdaq, and Mark L in 150K trading Nasdaq and micro Nasdaq, putting up some big numbers. 30,722 for Pansen, 29,768 for Clement, $26,040 for Guarav, and $26,023 for Mark L. Again, one winning day away from payout eligibility for all 4 of these traders. Go and get that money. Make sure you are paying yourselves. That's what we are here for, folks. Those are your top 5 live funded P&Ls from yesterday. Payout numbers. Here we go. Up at the top. Do we say this guy's name every single day now? I think we do. Karab, we're fighting our hearts out to get him here on Topstep TV. Maybe next month. We'll see what happens. But took a nice, healthy $49,500 payout yesterday. Big shout out to Karab, having the year of years in this live funded account. Alexander L, 34,668. Enrique A, 26,647. Jason P, 26,540. And Tiana K, $19,050. We had a lot more traders in five-figure territory taking payouts yesterday also. These are just the top 5. The list is pretty long, folks. All right, those are your payouts and P&Ls from yesterday. Catch you later. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, JD.
What's Karab trading? What market? We know? Curiosity.
Maybe JD can message us in the background.
Yeah, just whenever. I'm just curious. I'm wondering if
Crude.
there's a lot of
new highs.
Crude.
New highs in crude.
Yeah.
That's the big method.
Is that a D? Nobody wants to go short home over the weekend.
No.
97.60s trading out here in crude. S&P's tapping on the 66.50 level right now as we speak. 415s traded out in the Nasdaq. Getting a little bit of selling here. Maybe some new session lows coming up. I got my bid in at 66.46 to get out of this range trade for about 14 points. We'll see if we can come down and snag these 46s and make some new lows in the SPOOs.
There's your fade D. Metals. Gold.
Yeah. I mean, my fade was the one that I
fade
took on silver. But yeah, I don't fade the fade. Typically, I just got to grab the whatever happens into the close or right after, and then I'm happy. Sometimes on like copper and stuff, you can get into these trades. Not today because it doesn't look that great, but usually copper, if it does start to reverse, you can kind of keep it for 3-4 hours and get the 70 ticks out of it on most days. But it has to be like 3 hours because it gets quite slow. It still moves, it's just a lot slower, which is great for me because I like the slow directional movement. It's like Granny D over here.
Yep.
Karab, by the way, trades nothing but NQ. For those that are wondering, Hoop included.
Figured.
Nothing but the Nasdaq.
I figured.
Karab.
I figured. Yep. Next game.
Micro Bitcoin looking to make some new lows here in the session. Trading 71,380s right now. Royal maintaining above the prior highs of 97.55. We're still trading out 60s right now. Gold and silver kind of coming off the top a little bit here in the last 10 minutes. Just underneath 50.70 is the high for gold here, like 68s and some change. Trading about $12 lower from there right now, 50.56 half. $81.05 an ounce here in silver. Bitcoin just peaked underneath the prior low.
I think silver did hit 500.
It did. Yeah, just literally just maybe a tick or two underneath.
Yeah. That's good to know.
Come on, equities. New lows. Let's go. New lows.
Yeah, they look a bit lackluster, equities.
Yeah, they're not really following any of this volatility in the other markets here. Getting volume in a few places, but not so much in equities right now. But yeah, by the way, there was a question in chat earlier that I did not end up answering. Somebody had asked, when does the NASDAQ and the S&P, when do the NASDAQ and S&P roll? The last trade, I'm looking at the CME Group's website right now on the calendar for the NASDAQ. The last trade or settlement is the 20th, but I would imagine we're going to roll more than likely a couple days prior to that. So early to mid next week is whenever volume is higher in the June contract, is when we're going to be rolling that contract over. And the roll actually happens during the maintenance period of 5 to 6 p.m. Eastern, 4 to 5 p.m. Central. And then when we reopen, that's when you'll see the new contract being traded here in Topstep. So keep an eye out. We'll talk about it consistently over the next few days of the following week. Obviously, it's Friday today, but Monday, Tuesday, opening call. You'll keep an ear out for Hogue and JD. They'll be talking about the volume, the open interest, and all that coming into the June contract. But whenever we close with higher volume in the June, that's that next session when we reopen. That's when we'll be in the new contract.
Hogue was thinking Tuesday, end of session Tuesday, probably Wednesday switch day. But once again, it's pretty dynamic. You're right, Gabe. I mean, it's sometimes it goes faster, sometimes it goes slower,
Right.
But yeah. There goes crude.
Crude, new highs, 80s, trading 85s right now, 97.85 in crude. Bitcoin kind of holding that 71,400. Gold and silver both coming off a little bit. Silver dipping underneath $81 just briefly. S&Ps and Nasdaq looking potentially to make an attempt at some new lows here. And there's the 46s in the S&P. I'm out of that one ES short.
Nice.
Good
New
patience,
lows.
Gabe.
Let's see. New lows.
Very good.
All right, let's see if
43s.
Crude's going to take out these big offers up here.
Yeah, what are you seeing for size up there, Hoop?
260 lots up at 98, 97, 98, 98 even. Another 60 lot at 98. There it is, D, 98, 20. 20 halves, 80s evens, right? Yeah, I actually had a lot of fun. I didn't tell you this, D. So in Discord, my Discord typically starts right when the market opens. And crude was going for an even number. And people ask me a lot about how do I watch the tape, and I think JD and I really, I mean, that's how in the prop, and D, that's how you did it. How we learned kind of order flow, right? And then we were going for an even number, and I said, watch crude, it'll rip into even number the first time, pull way back, and then it comes and does caveman. And I said it's going to go fishing for stops like above even here right now. Like it'll start looking above 13, D, this is used to be because we'd all get our stops ripped. It'd always be like, oh, I'll leave it at 13. I'll leave it at 14. I'll leave it at 17. It won't hit me. And you can see it. It'll just plow through stops and then it stops.
Yeah.
So you want to talk about an art form of placing a stop. Go try it in crude. Right, D?
Absolutely. So the crude, I did a lot of kind of data crunching over the years, and I realized that if you're going to get involved somewhere around the round number, make sure that your stops are, like, for example, if we're using, let's say 98 as an example, my stops would need to be at 98.35 or 98.37 just to make it like weird, because it will slip it to the round number and then reverse. And, if you're getting involved at like 97.80 and you're thinking, oh, it's rejected the round number for the first time, yeah, it's going to get back up there again. And it's just like the games that crude plays quite frequently. Something like copper, it doesn't really do that. A lot of the times it will kind of maybe slip past the round number for, a few ticks and then immediately reverses and stays away from it. Not crude. Crude loves taking out people around the round number stops. So yeah, if you're trading crude, give it about 30.
Give it some room. New lows, yes.
If you must. Oh yeah.
Yep.
It just
New
took
lows,
out the London low.
Yes, it did. I was about to say, overnight low in the S&P was 66.40 even. We just traded out through the 39s, 38s trading right now. We got Nasdaq also making new session lows and new. We already took out the overnight lows in the Nasdaq, but we are underneath 360s trading out right now in the Nasdaq, so getting some sustained volume here. Anybody hold that short? We're about to tap
who had
on
the patience
98.
to sit on the shorts.
100 lot.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
There's some sellers up here at even 100 lot 98. Here comes the rip. It's gonna go. Yep, 100 lot filled. Yeah.
Phoenix.
Equities keep breaking. Crude keeps going.
Right, we've got some people who are short since 10:30.
Nice.
Caveman indeed, Dan Emmons.
Yep.
Caveman indeed. That 5-minute range was just absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
Anybody that was trading that 5-minute range, trading those extremes, that held very well. And then shorts from those 60s were a great hold, looking for
Okay, here we go. New highs a day
lows.
coming crude.
98.03 trading out in the crude right now.
What else is up here? 50 lot.
Bitcoin made some new lows. Gold and silver kind of finding some sellers here. 50/50s in gold, 80/94s in silver. Nice. Crude pushing.
Just pushing. It's back, D. Crude's back.
It is back. I am glad.
Yeah, me too.
Wow. Love that we're getting some volume.
I don't see any news.
I don't see anything really coming across the tape right now,
Me neither.
headline wise.
Braden was talking about it. He was looking for $100 today. It's early.
Speaking of Braden, we do have Braden coming to hang out with JD and myself for the 1 p.m. hour. So stay tuned. We'll see how he's been faring today. See if he and I can find any other opportunities. Low on time here. Let's see what the tilt's looking like now that we're seeing some movement. We got a 67% long tilt in crude, starting to get a little on the heavy side. Not super heavy yet, but starting to build into that. 67% long tilt in crude, 63% long tilt in gold. Nasdaq is around 58% long, and the S&P is at about 63% long. So maybe a little bit more of a potential squeeze coming in the equities. Peel off those long tilts just a little bit. Or will we end up trading right back into that 5-minute range? That is the question.
What did gold do? God bless it. Gold and silver pulled back on that D.
Yeah. They're so volatile. They're not going to be.
Oh, I know.
Straight.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
How did we do it in the day of not having a micro? I'm sitting there going, if you could only trade the bigs right now, it'd be tough.
I mean, I don't really remember having ranges like these, though.
No.
You? Yeah. A big day in crude was what, 350, 400?
I was going to say 350, $4. Yeah, that was a good range.
Yeah.
Real quick, y'all, I got a couple questions that we can just breeze through just because they're nice and short. Tarek asked, "Are you guys? Do you have any plans on making the API free at some point?" That is not currently in the works. Not something that I'm aware of via the Topstep X team. Keep an eye out, keep an ear out. We'll keep you posted if there's anything that's changing. But no, API comes with a cost, and that has no current timeline of changing.
I will say that APIs are normally very expensive. So what Topstep is offering, it's peanuts. It's absolute peanuts for an API.
Yeah, heard that.
It's a valid point there, D. Do D and Hoop offer coaching? Well, yes, they are two of our VIP coaches. We got season 4 coming up here of VIP very soon. Stay tuned here at Topstep TV for more updates on VIP and how to potentially participate in that this season. But if you don't already know that most, if not all of our coaches do participate and appear in Discord quite often. And you can kind of stay tuned with what they have going on. They also do some sessions on a weekly basis there in Discord. So make sure you go join the Topstep Discord to keep tabs on any coaches that you like. You can also check a couple of them here right on TV. We have Hoop on TV a lot throughout the week here. We also have Deanna for metal markets at 5:30 in the morning Central Standard Time. That'll take you all the way up to about opening call Monday through Thursday. All right, y'all. Well, it's been a fun hour.
It's time to go long.
Yeah, we got some movement in the markets. We're going to take a brief break and come back. We got JD, Braden, and myself going to look for some more opportunity. Will Crude hit $100 today? That is the question. I think we will have to wait and see. But we got some volume trading near the lows here in the equities and trading near the highs in Crude. D, Hoop, thank you both again very much for your time as always. And we'll look forward to seeing y'all later this week. I think, Deanna, we might see you Friday. I think we got you on the calendar for some group coaching action on Friday. Oh, wait, it is Friday. I'm looking at Friday.
It is Friday, Gabe. I was like, what was I smoking?
It is Friday. All right, we'll see you Monday then.
What day
It's
is
the
it?
weekend. It's the weekend.
See you Monday.
Monday.
We'll see you Monday for group
that's funny.
coaching. And then Hoop, we'll see you around.
All
as
right.
always. All right, guys, we'll be right back. This is Topstep TV. Let's go. Let's get
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It is time to trade with Topstep. We got 2 hours left in this trading week, and we're going to make good with them. The man in the middle, the man of the hour, our good buddy Braden C. is back. You guys all know Gabe. He was just here for group coaching. Let's get into it. Braden, how's it going in the markets today? You catching any of these moves? How's it looking going into the end of the week?
Yeah, yep. Unfortunately for us, we're gonna have all but a guaranteed red day. I'm down about $3,800, which is what's the math on that? My daily loss limit's $4,500, so we have somewhere around $500 of drawdown. So we're into the
Okay.
micros at this point. Gonna try to dig deep and mitigate some of the damage here. But yeah, I've been kind of trading crude all day, and we've had a very painful, if you were short, a very painful 6 hour trend up here on that hourly chart. That's where most of the damage was done. Trying to short that actually. I heard Hoop mention in that last segment because I was mentioning 100. I was saying in the chat, uh, either yesterday or the day before, kind of waiting on this move. Finally, and
Yep.
then I guess somehow I flipped my bias on this pullback to 92 was looking maybe a little bit bearish to me. I was like, okay, that's a lot of ground to cover. It's Friday. Let's range a bit, and just kind of getting smoked on the short side of it. What about y'all?
Man, crude oil has been so tricky this week. It's so headline driven. You never know when a rogue headline is going to come across the tape and just wipe out a bunch of liquidity in crude oil. It's been super tricky. But yeah, last trade 97.94, about to hit $98. It looks like. Gabe, you just came out of group coaching. You put on a few good trades. You carved it up. What are you looking at going into the final hour?
Yeah, man, just one short from 6660 in the ES to hang out in group coaching last hour. A nice 5-minute range. Kind of curious how we're gonna hang out the rest of this afternoon here, whether or not we're gonna break back into that range or whether or not we're gonna end up staying underneath. So kind of the range low would be right around those 45s, 66.45s in the S&P. Range low in the Nasdaq is kind of looking a little bit more like the 390 mark potentially. I guess the extreme would be 380. So if we can close back into the range with a little bit of strength, I wouldn't mind looking long to kind of revisit the highs. But if we stay underneath and continue to see sellers step in, obviously crude is kind of grinding higher, building a little bit of a base near $98 a barrel. Could see $100 today in crude, which maybe might mean a little bit more downside in the equities potentially. So, yeah, keeping my eye out on things, seeing how we play out in the next 5-10 minutes here. See if we can break back into this range or not.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Speaking of crude, you know what we forgot to go over a little while ago? Everybody's favorite Friday report, the Baker Hughes rig count. How many open active oil and gas rigs are there in North America right now? I'm going to tell you. Actual came out at 750 open active oil and gas rigs in North America. That's down 6 from last week, 756 open last week. In the U.S., we got 553, Gulf of Mexico 11, and 197 in Canada. Canada took the biggest hit, 205 versus 197 week over week. There is your Baker Hughes rig count. We could start the weekend now. One day that number will matter. I promise you. Actually, I promise nothing. That wasn't a promise at all. That was just me saying nothing. All right. Let's check in on the tilt before we go around the horn and start scoping out some more trades. I got 66% long in the S&P, 57% long in Nasdaq, 62% long in crude, and 63% long in gold. We're looking at crude, S&P, Nasdaq. No one's looking at gold going into the end of the week, huh? Has it died down? Is nobody trading as much as they were a couple weeks ago?
I wouldn't think so.
No?
I would think everybody's kind of trading crude, or at least that's what I've been doing.
You always want to go to the market that's moving, right?
Yeah.
Where's the opportunity? Volatility creates opportunity, as they say, and that's what attracts retail traders. That's for sure.
NQ's seen some relative strength here, considering crude just holding high day right here. So it's not a horrible look considering they've been kind of inversing each other. Might see it. Yeah,
There's
like
been a
what Dave
strong
was saying, break back into the range maybe above 400s.
Yeah, it looks possible, man. I mean, I think I'd have to size down a little bit, knowing, if I use the low as an invalidation, knowing we're closing back inside the range. we can get above 400. I mean, that'd be about 50 points of risk. If I'm using that low that we just printed as a kind of invalidation, low of day essentially.
Okay, sounds good.
I like the longs.
I don't hate it either. I have a line at 24,352. Last week's low. Just kissed it on your Topstep daily levels.
And do we think
20...
realistically, 2 hours to the close, can Crude just grind up a clean 2 more points and close right there at 100, or do you think maybe we pull back in? I mean, because we got to look at this move off of 92. Realistically, has not had. I mean, there's been some retracements, but there hasn't really been a retest of that structure at 96. Like, we haven't really. It's a pretty extended move when you just look at this price leg here from 92 to 98. Almost wonder if maybe we can get some kind of breath back into that 96 level. We have support there at 96.50. It's a scary trade, though, trying to short Crude into the weekend for sure.
On the highs,
Right.
yeah. It's sort of a trick bag trade. You never know who's out there. Just looking to blow out retail, right? A little retail rinse into the weekend.
30-cent pop
Spiking.
on Crude.
Yeah, here we go. Crude's ripping. 98.50 last.
Interesting, though. Equities aren't following by drifting lower right now.
Exactly.
I'm going to nibble on a little short here.
Interesting. All right. Gabe's playing the correlation.
We're not seeing any real strength back into this range yet. Kind of just retesting the lows. Crude's ripping in new highs right now. See if we can get a little bit of a push down here. I'm short 1 ES from 66.44. Let me go full screen here.
Switch over to the ES.
Let's see. Now, this is obviously going to be a pretty quick invalidation if we do break back into this range. So I'm really just looking for a little follow through here. But let me split my chart back.
You said that entry price was 66.44, Gabe?
Yeah, 44 quarter. Just short 1 ES.
Got a 9-period EMA at 66.45. Call it 46. Just bounced off of that. So just a little bit of selling step in from there. Maybe we'll get some follow through.
Workin said, I hope you lose because I'm long and I never lose. I love you.
Why did it take so long to get the chat comment of the day? That's it.
That is indeed the chat comment of the day.
I'm copying that one for posterity. Working 1531. I hope you lose, Gabe.
I mean, hey, if we break back into the range, this is going to be a pretty quick-lived trade. But if Crude's pumping, equities roll a little bit, this is a decent location to look for shorts if we're not going to break back into this range. You're just retesting prior lows. What was support now potentially maybe resistance. You never know.
Crude is still ripping. 98.80 last trade in Crude.
We'll get those hundreds. $100 a barrel.
I think it's going for it. It's going for it. Is this a caveman trade? The question did come up during group coaching. I don't know if we covered it, Gabe. Someone asked, what exactly is a caveman trade? It's pretty simple. You see a market going higher, and you bulldoze your way into a long. You just buy it and get on the right side. That's it. No thought at all.
Joining a directional market, regardless of the location, essentially.
It's going up, I'm buying it. It's going down, I'm selling it. That's it. That's a caveman trade. Hey, Braden, we got a question in the chat from VWeb George. I don't know if you see that. Wants to know how your combines are going. Any better luck of late? You still working combines?
My combines? No. I don't know. No, I don't have any combines.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're in the live account.
Yeah.
Unless you're all of a sudden a farmer and have some actual combines. That's about
In
all I
that
can think of.
case, what are your opinions on daylight savings if we're going that route?
Yeah.
We could totally twist this conversation. 66.46 half last in the ES. How you feeling, Gabe, about this trade right now?
Chilling. We just closed an inside bar in the last 5 minutes. Nothing too crazy. Kind of retesting that prior close of that higher volume sell candle from 11:55. And retesting a little bit of around that midpoint of the last 5 minute down close candle here around 12:45. So I don't know. If we get a nice leg candle through these 47s, that might be a little bit suspect for me, but risk is tight. I'm only risking 52 quarter. So we pop, then we pop, and I get out. I maintain a little bit of that green from that last trade.
Mm-hmm. Very good. Crude looks like it wants to pop again. See what happens here.
Interesting, though, that equities aren't really finding any selling. Hold and bid here.
Let's give it another minute. Checking on the Dow, 46,690 last. Russell, 2476 half last. Crude, 98.80. Looks like it wants to rip.
Yeah, it does.
Is it going now? I think it's going now. Here we go. Making new highs in crude. I'm going to pull up the crude ladder. 99.05 current high. Making new highs. Man, that mini ladder is thin in crude oil. Only one
That's
or
crazy.
two up.
$100 a barrel, 80 cents away.
See if I can get a high fill at like 99 and a third. So like I have a ask at 99.33 for 3 micros to see if I can fade some of the strength coming into the end of the day. And I'll stop it if we just run to 100. I'll stop it out. We'll see. Or I'll stop it well before. If we continue to see really, really strong, just like one directional, just buying only, no pullbacks, then we'll cut it kind of on a fill. But see if I get filled up here at 99.33. I'll look for probably that support we just based off of for retest, 98.50.
Okay. A little bit of liquidity below in the mini in crude oil. There's a 30 bid. 99 bid for 35 now, building up just a little bit. Somebody's protecting that level. 43 offered at 30. It's the only size you see on the crude ladder. Very thin. Very, very thin. Why are equities not selling off massively? We were just talking about that. Seems the correlation is not in effect at the moment.
No,
or it's just stalled.
Yeah, or delayed. I've been noticing there sometimes VinQ leads that move. Like it'll be like a 2-minute delay, then Crude will follow. It's so funny how delayed it can be sometimes.
JD, that wasn't just me, right?
No, no, I heard it.
Braden, I think we're losing you just a little bit here.
Ooh, okay, 1 sec.
Got a little spotty there, just a bit. How's the weather where you're at, Braden?
Sunny and 75 right here in Texas.
So it's not that.
No, it's not Chicago.
Everyone here in Chicago was dealing with some tech gremlins due to the weather today.
All right, these equities
maybe
do something here.
Maybe the correlation's inversed going into the end of the day. Now equities are leading, and
that's an interesting situation we got going on right now.
The money trader, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yes, they actually shut down the airports here in Chicago earlier this morning. They weren't letting anybody land or take off because of the high winds.
It makes sense. That would be a dangerous game.
Riveting conversation. Thank you, JJ. Yes, this is riveting. Happy Friday. Friday the 13th.
Waiting on this oil to hit $100 a barrel here. Just watching it. Braden looking a bit short.
I wish I had the Tesla. We had a Tesla about a year ago. I got rid of it. That would come in
Any
handy
particular
right
reason?
now. Yeah, it's not that great of a car. That's
tell us how you really feel.
All right, neither of us have one, so
yeah, it's like wildly inconvenient to have an electric car.
Do you have a charging station right at home, or do you have to go out to charge it?
Yeah, I mean, you can put a charging station in at home, but I mean, it's a whole installment. We're renting right now, so can't start cutting into walls.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
All right. Well, equity's finding a bid here.
Wow,
retesting the 6650s. Crude oil is going absolutely nowhere right now. Really a great sign. That momentum play. Crude.
Kieran in the chat makes a good point. Don't look at who's leading. Look at who's the boss. Who, in your opinion, is the boss? I would say the bonds. Look at the 10-year Treasury note. I think everything follows behind that. There's an inverse correlation between bonds and equities. And then, in turn, would, I guess, reveal an inverse correlation between equities and crude oil, right? Chat's cracking me up today.
Chat's on one.
It's
Adele
Friday.
in the chat said, "How do you open two different charts in the same screen?" They have a panel selection button up here on the top right of the chart. You can go down there and select your layout. Then as simple as click it on your screen, type it in your symbol, put in Q over there, gold on the right. Gotta have two screens up, right? Does anybody trade with one screen? Do y'all trade with one screen up?
Not me. I've got charts all over the place.
Gotta have at least
also on your
right?
Yeah.
Also on your Topstep X platform, if you're these basic platform questions, on the left-hand side of your platform, there's a little menu underneath the Topstep X icon. Looks like a question mark. If you hover over it, it says support. If you click on that, there's a whole bunch of Topstep 5-minute tutorials that'll walk you through your trading platform. Go in there and watch them. Coach Robert spent a lot of time putting all these together. So have a look. Get familiar with your trading platform.
Yeah. You'd want to consider linking components. So you need to know definitely if you're going to have multiple charts like Braden does, for instance, or like I do or JD, where you're not looking for them to automatically be the same product. You do need to unlink the symbol. You need to remove the chart so that they're not consistently all repeating the same product. So check out the symbol linking or linking components instructional that Robert did in that for sure. That's important to you. But Braden, your chart wasn't actually up at the time that you were talking about it, but it's essentially, if you look on any one of our screens, whether it's JD's, mine, Braden's, or even yours at home, if you go to the very top right of whatever chart you have, it's just that first button. And if you put your mouse over it, it says, like Braden said, it says select layout. So it's on the same top right corner as the gear wheel, for instance, for your chart settings, the camera icon, which is to take a snapshot, just in the far left, that first button. Same line item as your product symbol, time frames, indicators. It's just in the far right corner. But that layout button is what Braden was referring to. It's how you pick the amount of charts that you want to have, but then you need to be able to remove symbol link to be able to customize what chart you want for what product.
Excellent. Thank you, Gabe. 99 last trade in crude oil.
All right. I'm flattening this. Crude's kind of coming off the top a little bit here.
Okay.
I'm bailing for now.
No one sees a sell-off coming. All right, everybody's flat.
Yeah, I'm flat
still
right
got some
now.
orders in there in the mid 99 level.
Okay.
Man, crude today was rough. I took some big loss. Well, the main loss I took was trying to short kind of as we took a breath off that 92 level. I was trying to get a lower high to print somewhere around 95, and I did not have. I had a concept of an exit plan, but I did not have a hard exit plan. So I kind of had an idea of the resistance I wanted to get out at. And then we kind of broke that, and I was like, okay, well, VWAP is coincidentally 10 points above us, or sorry, 10 15 ticks above us. Let's see how we react there. Okay, yeah, that didn't work. Okay, well, can we find a little bit of exhaustion above it? So, I mean, I took more drawdown than I wanted to on that crude trade, but
yeah,
you never do anything perfect. You always learn. But yeah, I was not very disciplined with my the risk I had on the crude short earlier in the session. Kind of a testament to how the price action was. I mean, those slow grinds. And then with the correlation with NQ's looking like a possible reversal. Just slow grind. You just like, okay, let's give it a point or two more. Which I never do that, but I did that today. Just the way things lined up. With the VWAP right above us and NQ possibly reversing could help crude dump and all those factors.
Those look like a potential another leg lower in equities right now. Possible flagging formation. Might get some confirmation on this soon. I just realized I'm going to combine. I'm going to switch over to my live account. Seller stepping in here in equities.
Yep, hindsight's a bitch, but I'm regretting getting out of that bail at break even there.
99.20 last in crude oil. I'm gonna take a look at the S&P ladder, see if there's any liquidity down here. Nothing more than 100 lot down below.
The gap.
What's that, Braden?
The gap that we're going to see on Sunday is going to be an interesting thing to look at.
Oh yeah.
Whatever the gaps look like, yeah. See if it's
in
crazier
any
than what we
particular
had.
market. Crude oil,
Yeah,
mostly.
just crude and NQ. Crude and NQ. We'll see. Like, I'm curious to see if we don't hit it today, maybe we gap up over it. We'll see. But obviously, a lot of headlines, maybe this weekend too. So
They do
the
like
overnight.
to. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Say the overnight sessions have been trading a little bit better. I guess due to all the conflict, but they have been trading a little bit better, which is the bright side of things.
Yeah, going in the beginning of this week, our buddy Jack P here at Topstep found an interesting article. Or he shared a headline with us that most of the gains in crude oil have been made during the Asia session. Only 5% gains during the U.S. and Europe session. During regular trading hours, only 5% gains for the month. And most of the gains have been happening overnight in crude oil. So it's almost like a... So I understand like why you've been trying to get in on the short side of crude, because for the last 2 weeks it's been sell off during New York session and then rally the rest of the time, right? Gabe, what are you seeing now? You want to get back into this? Or is it too late? Do you like it the second time?
I don't mind it. But I've lost 4 points of location, 3 points of location. Not the end of the world in the ES, but one thing about selling down here is that I'm kind of selling into some demand. That's the only thing that I'm really not a huge fan of. So yes, we could go much lower from here. You got 6,600, not too far away. But we're sitting in a little bit of demand from the 9th, Monday, around 2 a.m., 3 a.m. is when we kind of picked up price. And then we came back around the open, revisited that level, the 66.42s to 24s, retested it again here, 3 a.m. this morning. Now we're back again and kind of taking out some of those prior 2 lows. So if I'm looking to sell here and sacrificing location, I'm really looking for strong momentum. I'm probably going to be keeping things pretty tight.
Sounds good. Sounds reasonable. It is Capital Preservation Friday, as Hogue would say. But we still got an hour and a half left of trading in the week. Who is still in the market? Sound off in chat. Are you in a trade right now? Are you planning to trade? And what are you trading? Are you going to trade along with the reversal challenge, not in a funded level account or a trading combine? Do you stick around on Fridays for the trading for the reversal challenge? Don't get all biffed up. There's Hogue in the chat. Thank you, sir. Hey, Hogue, can we get a pulse on what's Delta looking like right now in equities? Positive, negative, nothing at all? We are in rollover in equities. Creates a bit of chaos, along with other chaos. Checking on the tilt one more time. 60% long S&P, 56% long Nasdaq, 62% long crude, and 61% long gold. Braden, will you trade it right up to the close? Or is this it?
Whatever I take care with y'all will probably be whatever my last trade is. Oh, man, if we could have got filled on this crude trade, obviously in hindsight, we would be up like 50 ticks, 60 ticks.
Did it really miss you by a tick?
No, well, I had it at 33, so it missed me by a couple. So yeah, just a little bit. But we gotta be surgical. I'm so close to my daily loss limit that you can't just be gunslinging.
Very true. Very true. Demand, trade, location. Trader Zoe, when do contracts change in the next month? It's a dynamic process. We'll let you know early next week. We're thinking likely Wednesday will roll to the March contract or the June contract in equities. We're going to follow the volume and the open interest. We'll keep you posted on it. Topstep X platform will roll automatically, but we'll be in close contact with the team in the back to make sure we get as close to a proper roll as possible.
Get a pretty decent price for NQ right here if crude keeps dumping to get a break back above 410, 415.
Yeah, I'm also right there with you, man. I'm looking at a possible long here above 47s.
Decent little rip here.
Yeah, they
didn't quite get the close.
Crude's dumping hard. Crude's down 70 cents.
Wow. Nasdaq popped right off of last week's low. Last week's low in the Nasdaq, 24,352. Didn't quite kiss it. Missed it by 4 ticks. But it bounced off of there. What is crude doing now?
All right, let's see if buyers. Yeah, let's see if buyers want to come back in here in the equity. So we're trading back into the range. Broke back above the lows of 44.5. Already rejected this once. Got a higher low on the 5-minute here. So I'm long one from 66.46 right now.
Ooh, hey, there's a 300 lot chasing the market up in the ES. I think they just got filled.
Yeah.
You'll see that. Someone's buying. Crude's dumping. Is there a fixed date for rollover? There is not. We follow the volume, like I just said. There is a fixed date for expiration of the contract. Next Friday, the March contract will go off the board. You can no longer trade the March contract after Friday next week. Roll is in process right now. We've got sellers stepping in crude, 98.25 last trade. We got some movement here. I think, is this the first day this week that we haven't had serious movement during the 1 o'clock hour? Maybe we're going to get it now.
Possible. There's got to be a lot of people that were getting short in this prior range, maybe looking for a larger move, have their stops above these highs like 67s. I'm targeting those 67s for now. I don't know how long I'd want to hold this potential long, but I do like the reaction we're starting to get, trading back into the range, failing to break lower, making a higher low in the 5-minute. That's enough short-term information for me to say possible strength coming in, and then crude rolling over a little bit.
Yep. Just a bit. Oop in the chat. Yes, we went over the Baker Hughes rig count when we started this hour. It's out of the way. Everybody knows now. That's trading crude 98.30, 98.25. Bouncing around here a bit. Little pop in equities, 66.30, 66.54 last trade in ES. 150 lot that keeps popping in and out on the offer side in the S&P, just above the market. Not much liquidity below. A couple of 100 lots peppered in on the bid side down below. More selling in crude coming, just a little bit.
Hogue says Delta ES negative 4,100 and NQ negative 4,900.
Ooh, it's pretty tight. 4,100 versus. Typically, S&P will be quite a bit higher than Nasdaq, or sometimes even inverted. But more negative sentiment for the Nasdaq than the S&P as we rally. $66.52 last trade in the ES. Really looked like we were poised for another leg lower, or at least a test of the lows, possibly a new low print. Now we're right back to mid-range. 5-minute range going back to 10:30 this morning.
Would definitely like to see this 5-minute bar close above 66.50. Yeah. Good signal for me. Might even consider adding.
Here we go. More buyers stepping in. Get a little rally here. What is Delta? It's just the difference in market order buys versus market order sells. So when you see negative delta, like Hogue just posted, negative delta in the ES, minus 4,100. That means pressure is in on the sell side. There are more market orders going in on the sell side than the buy side right now. But we continue to rally. So those sell orders are being absorbed and prices continue to boost just a little bit.
All right, I got a bid in at 51 even for a second. Closed above the 50s.
I'm going to draw a box around this 5-minute range from earlier, just so everybody has a visual on where we're at in it. We're almost smack dab right in the middle, which is a very precise term. I know, smack dab in the middle. Traded outside of it, looked like we were going to break down. Didn't quite happen. Came back to retest the lower channel line of this little range. Now we're right back in mid-range. And now we go back to test the upper extreme of this range, right? You ever use a range like a Bollinger Band? Once it crosses halfway, you get on the long side or short side, depending on what direction you're looking at.
Problem is
you stop.
I mean, yeah. I mean, but you're looking at about a 1-to-1.
Yep. 100%.
Essentially, if your location for entry is mid-range, risk is highs or lows, target the other extreme.
Oop just called that the Dolby special. Dolby likes to play the extremes. I never really see him play mid-range too much. Check in on the news. I don't see anything coming across. No headlines. April crude oil futures settled at $98.71 a barrel, up $2.98, 3.11%. Crude oil settled up 3%, just over 3%. Settlement price is not closing price. Don't forget that. What is moving right now? What's Bitcoin doing? Anybody have a pulse on Bitcoin?
71,410s right now trading out in Bitcoin. Coming off the lows of session. Braden, how you feeling about this crude pullback here?
Yeah, I'm trying to. I have a short on it possibly. Yeah, if we can get like, we're kind of right here at 50s. This is kind of where I'd be interested to see a little pop on the 5-minute, see some exhaustion up here. That'd be good. And then I just look to trade it back into the lows a little bit. It's a nice healthy pullback. It's about $1.50 off the highs.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of wanted to grab it at 54, but I didn't. I'll keep an eye on it, see what happens.
Some of the Delta's pairing off. Thanks, Hogue, for updating us on Delta. Yes, Delta now minus 3,800. So we had some buyers stepping in, which we saw in real time. This reversal challenge today might be I don't know, a little quiet. Steve, are you in that?
No.
Nope. Gabe's taking the rest of the day off after this. What's up for the weekend?
Ordering a pizza tonight.
Ooh,
playing some Tarkov. Yeah, pizza and Tarkov tonight. That's what I'm doing.
I like it. Keep it simple.
Sounds like a fun time.
Braden, how about you, dude?
I've actually played Tarkov before, but I'm not my motor skills aren't quick enough for that game. Plus, I don't think my PC could run it. For me, I don't know what I'll do. I'm probably gonna go do some trading related work on some educational YouTube videos, stuff like that.
Oh, there you go.
It's a good productive use of your time, man.
Yeah,
certainly.
I like it.
How's the streaming been going? Are you being consistent with it?
It's been fun. Yeah. For sure, I'm consistent with it now, so we're getting in the rhythm. Fun times. I'll be on slow markets with Dakota on Tuesday, next Tuesday.
Oh, nice. Still sitting mid-range. Looking at this S&P chart, just doesn't want to move.
For those that are interested, there's Braden's YouTube. A couple people in chat asking for it throughout the last hour.
Oh, big. Okay, there goes crude.
Yep.
A big dump, not a big dump. When you're
Yes,
looking at the
retesting
chart, everything
57s.
looks like a big dump.
97.93, 97.90 last trade.
We're retesting prior resistance. You want to see buyers defend this level, otherwise they get pretty ugly into the close. Could.
Hmm.
And I did have the ask in. Like I had an offer at 99.33.
Yeah.
So I guess that was a tick. Ooh.
It was a tick. Just a single tick.
Well, you know what it was? I don't know what it is exactly with me, but I don't like to get filled at a level where price like came up, tested, pulled back, came back into it, tested like the general area. So
Mhm.
it did come up test 28. And then so I said, okay, if we, you know what I mean? We didn't get filled, so I'm going 10 points higher with my offer, or 10 ticks
Yeah.
higher. So I ended up
That
putting
makes
it like the
sense.
50, 60s. I want to be in on like preferably a move where we kind of break the high and pull back into the recent high instead of a little bit of consolidation there instead.
Mhm. People do have a tendency to put stops just above new highs. So retesting highs is sort of a way to blow out that liquidity. You get a little boost higher. So I do like that style of trading also. Whenever you put in a new high, keep moving your offer to enter higher if you don't get hit.
Right. Although I'm looking at crude here and it's you look at the top of some of these moves before we saw, reversals back to the downside. And it doesn't seem like crude likes to do that often. It doesn't seem like crude likes to leave like an outlier wick at the top and give you like a really sniper entry. Seems like most of these
Mhm.
moves you get 15 minutes of consolidation right at a high and you have to deal with it. Here we go. We have a big pullback here.
This is some decent selling coming in. 97.60 last trade. Crude's on the move. I'm going to look for headlines. I don't see anything yet.
Nothing really, just settlement, obviously, about 13 minutes ago.
Yep. Again, that settlement price for
yeah.
April futures was 98.71. Wow, what a move.
I'm going to see what comes of this. I'm in 2 micros at 97.40. So this is a momentum
97.40.
candle, so I'm going to stop it out where we saw that inflow of selling at 98.20, where we saw all the sellers step in on that momentum candle on the 5-minute.
Okay.
I'm just going to ride it. We'll see if we can just kind of trail it down. See if we can get a big dump.
I like it.
Got it.
S&P starting to rally here. Trading 59. Just topped at 59 here. Didn't come get that second bid, second contract that I had at 66.51. So I'm about to probably pull that. Target's still above at 67.25. Yeah, let's see if we can get some continued momentum in crude down and then S&Ps take out these highs in this range. That would be fantastic.
What's your trade there, Gabe? You're in the market?
Yeah, I've been in the market. I've been long 66, 46.
66.
46
Got
even.
it.
Just one ES. Had a bid in for a second though at 51 and never got filled. Target's above 67.25.
Right, and the user Michi in the chat says crude's about to hit. Crude 56 is coming. Crude 56. Just hold on.
Well, yeah.
Probably not
I
today.
don't know.
We only got an hour left. Gabe, long S&Ps. Trade and short crude oil. 10 more minutes left here in trade with Topstep before we roll into Power Hour and the Reversal Challenge. Raise your hand in the chat if you're sticking around for Reversal Challenge. It's going to be me, Jack Dolby, and Coach Jay. It'll be a good one. All four of us have won the Reversal Challenge. Stiff competition.
Yeah, hopefully we get some volume.
Right? That's what you need in a Reversal Challenge. A little volatility, some decent volume. It's hard to pick a direction right now. Dolby, some more than others. Who has the most Reversal Challenge wins in history? I don't know the answer. I'm asking Dolby in the chat. Cereal is Soup wants some heavy buying volume. Yes. Muhammad is the grand champion. Grand Wizard of the Reversal Challenge. And chat. Yes, Dan Emmons. Never fade the chat. Coming up to the upper extreme.
Yes, about the just tested 660s. How's that crude looking there, Braden? You follow through there?
Yeah, we're testing the lows here, 97.30s. I like that. I like that. I'd like to be in crude short if we get like a little knee jerk, move. We've seen that a lot in crude. Seen a couple times this thing just drops a point in like a minute.
Yeah.
Crude's been kind of spicy near the last hour or two of the day.
What have you been noticing? It just rips or it dips in the last hour?
I mean, look at the last. Let's take a look at the chart here. So if you look at crude, like a 1 hour, like the main sell off, I should say, that I was really referring to would be on Monday, the 9th. You know, we had that big $95 to $81 move on the back end of Monday, like 2 p.m. Other than that, looks like Tuesday we had 2 to 4 p.m. We had a nice little rally from like 80 to 87. Yesterday was kind of calm in the afternoon. So really just the beginning of the week, I should say.
Yeah.
First couple days of the week, we had a little more volatility near the last 2 hours.
Good to know. Something to pay attention to or to look out for. No real movement on the tilt. Nothing to report there. We're at the upper extreme of this 5-minute range, going back to 10:30 this morning. What's it going to do here? Is range into the weekend? Keep listing sideways.
Love to get at least like 8 more points out of this. Or pull that 51 bid.
46. Nice little trade, Gabe. 66.46 was your price?
Yeah, 46 even.
About to trade 60. Nice 14-point ripper.
Braden's in the money on that short now in crude.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
talk us through it, Braden. How you feeling about it?
Well, I don't love the entry, but yeah, as long as we still see that momentum, I'm cool to give it a shot.
I know you're talking about a momentum candle. Would you call that a caveman entry though? Going down, sell it.
Well, yeah, that's the definition of that. But it's always better to, in practice, to try to get into momentum if we're going to do that.
Exactly. Highest volume of the day in crude in the last 30 minutes. Let's take a look at a 30-minute chart.
I mean, because if we do see like real momentum, and we're not just interpreting it as such, it's not, you're not really gonna get, a great entry on it, right? Because it's usually just one side dominating uh, control of the market, right? So in this case, it's just pure selling. Not a lot of great opportunities to get in on retracements because they're just not offered, right? If it's real momentum, they're not really offered.
Yep.
But that's a tricky one because sometimes you can think you see momentum, or maybe there is momentum, and then it comes to a screeching halt. So, but yeah, you got to get it in whenever you see momentum. Sometimes it's just the best way.
Agreed. Trying to fade it sometimes hurts. Waiting for a pullback that never comes sometimes hurts. When you see the move, it's tough to do because you got to think about it in terms of risk, right? If you're cavemaning into a trade, what's your stop? Obviously your risk parameters kind of expand depending on your trade entry. You can fight your heart out for a good entry, but at the end of the day, you just want to be in the direction of the market. So you're risking those risk parameters just to be in the market. That makes sense?
Oh yeah, it's tricky. No, yeah, I agree with that 100%.
$5'4" Fox says this market's going to snap back.
Yeah, it's about time for me to start reducing my risk on this. We're
it's
close
just
to 2 to
slowly
1
grinding.
here.
I mean, that's a great
7
trade right
points.
there.
There's nothing saying this thing's going to stop now. I mean, we haven't seen really. Volume's been pretty flat the last 2.5 hours. It just keeps drifting higher now.
Yeah, I like that we're maintaining above 50% of the range for the last 10 minutes, but could we see a little pullback back to 52.5? Prior high of
Delta's pairing
51
off.
even.
Delta's pairing off again. Negative 3,300 delta in the ES. That means some buyers are stepping in. It was negative 4,100 just a few minutes ago. It means some market buyers have come into this market. Gabe getting some praise in the chat. What's Dolby doing? Dolby's going to be here in a few minutes. We got a reversal challenge coming up. Everybody buckle up. A little bit of selling coming in the equities.
50
Dave, did you
seconds
peel
till this
any off
5-minute
there?
bar closes. No, I don't have anything to
Gotcha.
peel off.
That's right.
Pulled
Just
that
one. Just
50. I pulled that 51 bid because we were just drifting higher. If we get back near 51 without hitting that target first, then I will put that bid back on. But for right now, just got the one from 46, and it's like we're holding the 50% point of the range, these 55s pretty well right now. So I'm content. Might 10% it if we get like 65 just to get out. Be that stingy.
Yeah, it's nice to see buyers able to sustain that upper end of the range, right? Instead of just those aggressive pullbacks that we saw.
We just had 2 inside bars, really just slow grind here. 2 inside bars in the 5-minute back-to-back. Could see that little pullback now. Body over 62 would be lovely. Oh, look at that.
Oh, they changed the shot on us. Don't you
It's
love
time.
looking up and seeing that?
It's like, get out. Get the
How
hell
long were we
out.
sitting there? We were all staring
about
at
a minute.
charts. None of us noticed. All right, guys, that's it for Trade with Topstep. We got 1 hour left in this trading week. Power hour coming up next, reversal challenge. Braden, thanks for joining us. We'll see you again next week for sure. Gabe, get some rest, my man. Catch up with you later. Stick around, though, folks. Me, Jack, Jay, and Dolby Time will be here for a reversal challenge where you're going to trade this thing up going into the close. We got MOC coming up in about 45 minutes. Maybe we'll get some action out of these markets. Either way, you're going to get some action here on Topstep TV. All right, folks, we're going to take a short break. Reversal challenge coming up next. Let's go.
Hello, guys, gals, folks. Welcome to the last hour of the week. It is a special Power Hour presentation of the Reversal Challenge here. We got Dolby Time, JD, and Jay here with us. I've talked to you guys all right today, so you know how you're doing. This is a game. We're selling off a little bit right now also, and I think we are expecting Trump to speak. So we got a lot working here today. We'll put up the rules shortly, but remember what we're about to do here, as I am doing right now, make damn sure you are in a practice account. The rules for this is we're going to play 2 25-minute periods in a practice account with a brief halftime in the middle. We have to be in a position the whole time. And every, 10, 15 minutes or so, we're going to double the size. We're trading in these NQ, which I'll switch to right now, futures. Who here most recently won? JD?
I think so.
The week before,
Probably.
before we left
We
for
didn't do
Vegas,
it.
I was on a 2-week winning streak before we left for Vegas, and then there was one Friday that I wasn't here before that also. So who won that week?
All right.
Anyway,
Well,
I'm
we're
coming
gonna
off 2
pull
wins.
up. We're going to pull up shortly where you can pick who's going to win. Pick your pony, as it were. Dolby's got the rally hat on. Are you ready?
This is just like an
I'll be
emotional
ready.
rally hat. That's all this is for. It's not for the markets. It's for me and my spirit.
For me.
Not for the markets. Just
1 hour
for
left,
Dolby.
baby. Let's lock in.
1 hour. Jay, I love that hat, man.
Yeah, that's a good
Pretty
hat.
bad.
Thanks, man. Thanks. It's my vibe right now. No problemo. Enron compliance officer says my money is on Jay. If your money was on Enron, that is not a good bet. But here we go.
It's a great name.
All right. Let's get this started at, what do you want to do at the next whole minute? So we can ramp for like 50 seconds here and do it at 2:07.
Sure.
It's a little time to sell off some more.
Get that poll up in the chat. There it is. Who's going to win?
Brackets off. What else? Trade the NASDAQ. Practice accounts.
Really quick. We'll start in 30 seconds here.
$4,500 daily loss limit.
What's going to be our max position size here?
I don't know. Depends what the market
Probably
gives us.
8. This is yeah, I mean, going into the weekend in this environment. All right, you guys ready? 10 seconds?
Yes.
Oh, wait, I got them queued up for a 3 lot. Okay, there we go. 1 lot.
Yeah.
Already shenanigans. 4, 3, 2, 1. Yahtzee.
All right. Okay. All right. Yep.
Sure.
Right, and it goes down. Love
Hey,
Wetland
this
says
is
this is a waste of time.
Yeah, there it is.
Thank you. We were just waiting for that
Get out the way early.
comment. Just waiting for that comment.
Everything is a waste of time if you dissect it far enough. We're not here for your German philosophy. Get the F out of here. You must
there was
find
another comment.
meaning in the meaningless. So in a way, you will become a better man once you learn to love the reversal challenge. We got the scoreboards up here. Only Dolby went short.
How about
So
that?
far, so good.
How about that?
I mean, I did vote for you, Dolby.
I voted for JD.
Dolby too. It's kind of funny.
JD's a killer. No emotions.
See what happens.
If anything, JD, with the strategy I'm going to play with today, is I'd almost prefer with this one contract it went against me, so that it doesn't have to when we have 2, 4, or 8 NQ on.
Yep. Here's a little ripper.
Nah, this is terrible. This is terrible.
The president is meeting with the national finals rodeo winners right now in the White House.
That's
How about
good.
Got a little rodeo going on in
Sure.
the markets right now.
I know.
You guys look at
I'm not
multiple
appreciating
charts or just one? How do you do it?
I got multiples. I got 2.
Yeah. I got
I'm
3
looking
up.
at a couple of things.
Entry.
Couple two tree.
And just because
just going
we're
off the
doing
vibes here.
Yeah, pure vibes. In a way, this could take is probably I would not be trading this hour if we were using real money, etc. With Trump talking right now, I feel like it could go either way, where we could just sell off, or he could say something bullish to get us to the weekend.
That was right.
Very possible.
This wasn't chaotic
Anyone-
enough. We have Trump speaking as well. It's good stuff. Good stuff.
Couple of sellers
He is
stepping in here.
Oh man, this is what I get for trusting the process. But we're good.
It worked for Philly, right? Didn't really work for Philly.
It kind of did, right?
Kind of, somewhat. It's hard to win a championship. Just like it's hard to win a reversal challenge. You never know what's going to happen at the end.
You really don't.
Gentleman
Most
Dad,
seen in about
1974.
40 minutes.
Market is way too good for games. I'm doing the cash in my pocket challenge. Well, hopefully you're managing your risk.
Hey.
Putting some more cash in your pockets. But I think I'm tapped out for the week on making real trades.
So am I. It's hell of a week. Next week's
Hell of a
going to be
week
no
indeed.
different. FOMC on Wednesday. Tune in to Topstep TV for FOMC coverage.
Yes, we'll have a watch party right here live. Topstep TV.
right.
I love FOMC watch parties. What time do we want to go to halftime here?
Halftime is typically like 2:25 or 2:30.
Will we add
You guys
on
have
to
any
this
preference?
position before halftime?
See where we're at, but typically we do. But volatility could get like insane.
Yeah,
I'm already
why
down
don't
like $400.
we'll stick with this one until what do you want to do? Like 2:15, and then we'll call halftime at 2:25.
Sure,
that works.
Sounds good.
All right,
Uh-oh.
settled. Huzzah!
Bad flip.
Huzzah.
Bad flip. Bad flip.
A flip short?
What were you looking at there,
I
buddy?
was thinking about it. I had my finger on the trigger. I'm playing with the hotkeys. I didn't do it. That was a good short, though.
I almost flipped
See.
at the highs there, so thankfully I didn't.
Does anybody else use the hotkeys for the reversal challenge?
Yes, I do.
As do I.
I don't have those set up.
Big
It's
fan.
not a bad idea.
Not trading off a stream deck like some are wont to do.
Are you just using what? Are you just using the R button for reverse, JD?
Use the arrow keys.
Arrow keys. Okay.
So up is buy, down is sell,
Ooh, okay.
right is
Alright,
reverse.
we'll take it.
Left is close.
Right is reverse. Gotcha.
That's an out.
He's like playing-
On the tape. Yeah, if news from a few minutes ago. I don't know how much news it is, but federal judge quashes subpoenas sent to the Fed and Powell, according to NBC. Let me check in real quick on this Trump stream. Not started yet.
Comfy safe
I
uses
use a DDR
pad to
dance
trade.
pad.
Awesome.
Make money while you're burning calories. That is a plan.
There you go. Oh, now it's,
Seller
now it's a good
stepping in
flip.
here. Your flip is looking real good right now.
Who else is watching crude oil while also watching Nasdaq right now?
Oh, yeah, everybody.
Keep an eye on it.
Everybody. I am.
97.50 in crude. We got into the 99 handle while I was eating lunch, didn't we?
Mm-hmm. Right to
Probably
miss the
sneaky
short
little
by a
run there.
single tick. One single tick.
Ooh.
Right to miss the short.
Game of ticks.
It's a game of ticks.
Well, in about 1 minute and 20 seconds, we'll throw on a second lot for the next 10 minutes.
Okay.
All right.
Hold the short.
That fly
Damn.
saying, hold your short. Yeah, I was just reading
Should have read that before I hit the reverse button. Now what do I do?
I don't know. I hate when we start a reversal challenge right in the middle of a range. It is not the best.
I'm gonna get cooked here. If we go below 66.45 or something in the ES, sticking to my guns.
We really are. We really are right in the middle of a range too.
Yeah, we are.
It was like where we opened this was the worst possible price for what I'm trying to do, but we'll make it work.
We got it.
Okay, 20 seconds.
See, and we're also like right back at my entry too, man. So I'm gonna I can't even get a discount on my short. What's up, Gus?
I get ready to add in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Double contracts.
Same. I doubled down. I doubled down on the longs.
Push it. I got my hotkey set up now, JD.
Let's go down. Let's go down.
Say again, Jay?
I got the hotkey set up now. I'm good to go now. We're about to
I'm
break a
gonna do
record
that
here.
for the next time I'm on. What type of microphone do you have, Dolby? Like Gus meowing is like a comedy cat meow. It's just so
dude.
clear.
Meow.
It's just him.
Meow.
It's an old man meow.
All right.
What here? Gus cam. Here we go.
Flat.
Gus cam. Hey, look at that guy. He gets his own
There it
chair.
is. Look at this guy. Oh yeah, he's on bed and everything, man. Yeah, so he sits right there, hangs out with me. It's either that or he's sleeping on the keyboard.
Here we go. I've got this 9-period EMA and a 5-minute chart right at 24,430 in the NQ. We can't pop above it.
I'm done. I'm done with these shorts.
The results, by the way, 32%. We're seeing Jay is the winner, 25 JD, 24 myself, Dolby 19%.
I'm just calling the highs.
32%. That's a lot of pressure, chat.
You gotta be kidding.
Man, talk about the range. Right back to my entry again.
I mean, somebody could be eating right now.
I'm getting
these
eaten
reversals,
alive.
but everyone's stubborn instead.
You gotta be kidding.
I was about to flip short at those highs that I realized I didn't set the hotkey for reversal. So,
bro, I wish I didn't.
Oh, you got to
Drop
make
the
sure
ball
you
there.
press. You got to hit the icon above the dome.
Yeah, that H, icon
Just
up there.
above. Yeah.
Even though I know I'm not as a fly, I am not on an XFA. I'm on a practice account. That still gave me a heart palpitation for a second.
Oh, there's a rip.
What is going on there?
We got a tape bomb. Whoa, we got some volatility here, guys.
Hello. Still stuck in the
Howdy,
range,
howdy.
but it did move.
Who said
What
something?
happened?
I don't see
Who's
anything at
talking?
the moment. If anyone does,
Dan knows. Where's Dan at?
I'm not hearing it.
You got a squawk in
There
your
was
ear
a
too?
chance.
Yeah, I do.
There's a chance to reverse right there. I think that was it.
This range is brutal.
I'm getting crushed. Oh my goodness.
Was that just a
Dolby
fat
is
finger
doing-
that came into the NQ?
I don't know
opposite
what
of
that was,
range,
Shady. Crude is starting to pop a little bit here.
let's drop down to the 1 second, shall we? Yeah.
What is happening right? When is halftime? Get us out of here, please.
Did we
We got
restart?
7 minutes or so.
Possible?
Just get us
Dolby
out
is
of here.
speed running the Muhammad special here.
Dude, this is the Mandy special.
It's a rare talent to crash out an account before we get to halftime.
Dude, I am just liquidity. I am liquidity.
I am liquidity.
You should see my orders. I'm literally calling the top and bottom of this 1 minute range. This is brutal.
I haven't changed direction yet.
I wish I haven't. We haven't gone anywhere.
My entry level has held this support like 4 times now.
Sounds nice.
My entry price, I should say.
Oh my god.
Are we about to pop the high of this range? Come on, don't do it yet.
Oh, I hope not. I really hope not. I had the rally cap on and everything, so it's just not working so far.
Oil is pumping here. 97, 93s.
Oil's pumping?
Yeah, it is.
Yes, it is. That means Nasdaq should be selling off? Question mark.
I don't know. We weren't getting the same correlation during the last hour as we were.
Oh, it's already
throughout the
over,
week.
huh?
You know what I mean? People want to see a crazy comeback, Dolby. Give the people what they want.
I feel like this
Well,
range is going
choice.
to break somebody's heart in a couple of seconds
You know,
here.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Someone's about to get run over.
Yep. And I'm right in the
We're
middle of it.
98.
Right on top of my entry price.
Yeah, I'm the scratch as well.
Uh-oh.
Here's some sellers. There we go.
Come on. Let's
Is
do it.
Is this it? Is this the
Go to
hammer?
0.
Go to 0.
Yeah, the hammer of justice isn't really in play.
Yeah.
What would be the word for a an up
Oh,
move of
look at
justice?
that.
Oh,
There it
boy.
goes.
Here we go. Here we go. Stay short. Crude's above 98.
Jay, you flipped?
No, I should have. I was playing that range until Heartbreak City right now, JD. Heartbreak City. I was playing that range until it broke. I got to find a way to get short here.
What is
Alright.
happening?
Shit.
Everything's falling apart. Everything's falling
Yeah.
apart.
Come on, pop back up. Just give me the flat at halftime. That's all I need.
Yeah, right.
Please just give me a scratch. Please, please, please.
Come back.
please.
We got
Problems
some
all flat.
back. Oh, it's selling off again.
How are we long?
don't
It was
care.
a range for the first 20 minutes of this challenge. And then
Mhm.
it
Like I
broke.
never
tune
saw
in.
a negative P&L. I was bouncing back and forth between flat and up $500, never taking it
Right.
because I'm counting, not to give away the strategy, but like I came in here being the ES should finish at 66.54. If I blew out, at least I do it with purpose.
See, that's the trick. Jack came in with a strategy.
Yep.
But don't do that, I guess, is the takeaway.
Yeah, no. No strategies.
VIX up to
I'm just being
27
stubborn
and a half.
now.
Crude. I don't think it's, this game, it's not real money. I wouldn't be in the position anyway, but like I think reversing is a sucker's move in something like this.
Oh, yeah. Worst fills you could get
Yep.
on both sides.
You can make a case for it when you're trading 8 lots because you're trying to build a cushion a little bit.
Mhm.
I've had good success. Like, hey, every time I'm up $1,000, just hit reverse.
Yep.
You get that cushion
Good
a little
strategy.
bit. But in the 1 lot, 2 lots, I don't know.
2 minutes to halftime?
Yeah.
Going at 25s?
God, get us out of here.
We're just going to have a face melting squeeze once we go to halftime.
100%.
That'd be nice.
No.
Run these 70s, I'll flip.
There we go. There we go.
All right. 120.
Just trying to stay alive. That's it.
Yeah, that is the name of the game right now, Dolby.
Stay
Quit.
alive.
Don't quit.
Oh, a lot of game left.
Yeah, we do have a lot of
Get me to
game
break
left, don't we?
even. Get me to break even. Crude selling off under 97.80 here. Let's see if Nasdaq.
Hey, trader
hits
with a
too.
throwback. We all do suck right now.
We do suck.
It's the first half, though. It's the first half.
What's the best someone has done in this challenge? Does anybody know what the P&L high was?
Yeah.
The reversal challenge.
It's like
Gabe once beat
28.
Gabe once beat me when I made was up like 14K and Gabe had like 16, but it is like 20 something, I believe.
It's in the 20s. Who was it?
Was it Nick? I think it was Nick.
He had one of them. It was another gentleman who was on for a little bit. Tony 2 ticks, I think.
2 ticks. Yes, it was Tony.
Tony Mucho ticks. Okay, 10 seconds. We'll get flat and do halftime.
Tony Mucho ticks.
Come on, just pop one time here. Come on.
2, get flat.
All right, we'll take it. We will take it. Yeah,
All right,
3
guys.
were Tony. That's what it was.
That was not our best collective effort there. But we will see what we want to do. Dolby, I don't drive this segment often. What do we do at halftime here?
Hashtag Power Hour
Hashtag Power Hour.
or
Excellent.
bits or bits. Bits and pieces. Whatever.
James,
you guys got
I see
back there.
James in there. Sorry, I'm in Andre's slot. All right, let's do hashtag Power Hour. What do you say, James?
I'm right above you in the green room. Just look up. Hey, everybody. It's hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets. Earlier in the show, we asked you to take to X, go to Reddit, go to Facebook, whatever you're using these days, and tag Topstep in it and share your trader content, your wins, your highlights, and anything else in between. And you did just that, starting with Zen HSN over here with the day trading journal graph of their day performance in today's trading journal. You can see the red line took a pretty southward plunge before they recovered everything they lost and then some. So congrats, Zen. I hope you're doing great out there. Hope you ended the day strong and hope you locked it up. Congrats on your trading. Up next, we got no picture, just all text, but it's still a good one. From Dr. Dax. After a 15-month dry spell, the jab finally landed. A failed VIP, a baby on the way, and life throwing a few curveballs really messed with my game. But today, the payout comes home again. Grateful for the grind. Dr. Dax, give it up, man. A failed VIP account, a baby on the way, curveballs heading your way. You're still putting in the work. You are still jabbing, and you are still seeing that work pay off. I hope you enjoy the payout, my man. I hope you put it to something good, something fun. You have earned it. And now something new coming from our Ask Topstep handle. It's a new thing we're kicking off. It's the inaugural Trader of the Week. Each Friday morning at Topstep, our new Topstep support Twitter handle, is going to highlight a trader from our community who exemplifies the right habits, discipline, risk management, smart use of the platform, encouragement for others, you name it. If you're picked, you're going to get a free reset of your choice. Now, so this week's winner is Alexian Boop. We love seeing traders use their practice account for exactly what it's there for. Get your reps in, test your ideas, and treat it like the learning tool that it is. This is the right approach, deserves recognition. So, Alexian, congratulations, my friend. You have earned yourself a free reset credit. Please, if you haven't already, DM our @Ask Topstep support page to find out how you can get your reset credit. And everybody out there, start posting on X and be sure to tag us because you could be our Trader of the Week next Friday and earn yourself a reset credit. Now, that's all I got for hashtag Power Hour, but before we go back to the rest of the reversal challenge, we do have a quick news story for you about something happening next week. On Tuesday, everyone can tap into the luck of the Irish. March 17th is St. Patrick's Day. But over the weekend, many cities will celebrate the patron saint of Ireland with all things green. From green rivers to green beer, the holiday is associated with happy revelers across America. Perhaps the affinity for the holiday comes from the more than 30 million U.S. residents who claim Irish ancestry. You guys ever seen them dye the river green there?
I certainly
they dye the
have.
sidewalks in Chicago. Not great.
The sidewalks.
You guys want to go to
Yeah,
the Loop for
well,
St. Patrick's Day and
sure.
film for content?
Bombing everywhere.
God,
No, definitely
No,
not. It's the
not at all.
worst
Not even a
city
little.
here in Chicago.
Yeah, we'll start there and we'll go to Wrigleyville for like the next 5 hours. You guys want to
Yeah,
start?
you want to go stand in line for a
here?
bar for 3 hours that you would never stand in line for?
Yeah,
I
get
love
puked
Miller
on by a
Lite so much.
15-year-old. It's always it's a blast. Yeah.
We starting now, Jack, or in a minute?
Let's start let's just go with a countdown, right? 5.
All right.
4, 3, 2, 1. Yahtzee.
Oh, I only know one lot. We're doing 2, right?
Two lots, yeah.
All right. I got 2 on now. All right.
Flag on the play. Flag on the play.
What's gonna happen when we all blow out? I see everyone's long.
Why
here.
am I long here? Why are we long? This is clearly going to make a new low of the day. Why are you buying this?
All right, I'm flipping. You're all wrong. I'm flipping.
Like, catch the knife as it's dropping through your hands.
I'm sticking to my guns. I've said exactly what I'm going to do, and I intend to do it.
I was kind of in the same boat getting into this. Like, I wanted to see a rip into the close.
All right, I'm short. It's terrible.
There we go. There we go.
Bro.
All right. I have to do some evasive maneuvers here to get out of this drawdown.
Who's winning, by the way?
No, we're all losing.
Everyone's losing, JD.
Everyone's losing.
Today, everyone's a loser.
We're all losers.
We're all shockingly close. We're pretty packed in tight here.
This is a miserable market to trade right now.
Come on, Crude's rallying.
What? Yeah, exactly. Jay, that's what I'm saying. What's going on?
Correlation's got to work.
We're trading 98s. We should be going to like 300s right now.
Jesus.
Oh, come on.
Think of all the crude NVIDIA uses.
Yeah, right?
Remember that Simpsons episode, Krusty the Clown?
Yeah.
You trying to tell me you took everything you had and bet against the Harlem Globetrotters? I thought
They
the
were
generals
due.
would do.
All right, I'm long at 394s. You guys are good to short now. Go for it.
We'll be taking the spin cycle here.
Oh, yeah. We'll see him in Orange Theory later.
Is that something you do, Dolby? Are you an orange?
No.
Orange
I don't do
theory
orange
guy?
theory.
Did
I'm
you
not
say
an
orange
theory guy.
cycle?
You said it so seriously.
Smell the delivery. I'm an LA Fitness guy. I got spin. I don't do spin anymore. I just go to the gym.
Okay. Don't see anything from Trump yet. Nothing across the wire. Come on.
I'm letting every opportunity to flip go past me.
Hey.
Right,
Oh, yeah.
and right by me.
Oh my goodness.
What time are we adding?
I don't know. Never. 2 lots is too much for me right now.
It would be kind of funny when we all draw down here, but maybe
we cut the stream early.
Well,
that was a joke.
I guess we could have them reloading back.
What is happening?
I think
here?
we'll.
This is...
I mean, everyone's in some sauce right now. I would say that we wait until like at least 240 to go to 4 contracts. And then do we want to give the option today, like that you don't have to take a position into MOC if you don't want to?
Jack, I don't even know if I'm going to make it to MOC. I don't even know if I'm going to make it to MOC.
Andrew's giving a thumbs down. James is giving a
Thumbs
thumbs
down from the production
thumbs down.
team. Double thumbs
Blood.
down.
James
Let's go.
wants
Keep
blood.
giving us those thumbs down. Market selling off here. Let's go. Push these 70s. All right, right back up.
Jay wants these 70s. I think you're gonna get them.
Yeah.
I should have stayed short.
Brutal.
It's a good point, James.
Come on.
All right, I'm short 374s. Let's go.
I'll be flipped. How about that for slippage? 374. Didn't even print 374.
No, I'm just literally calling the bottom and top of every single range right now to the tick. It is incredible. I might get tilted during a practice account. This is crazy.
Right. It's supposed to be a fun way to go into the weekend.
Oh.
Right.
Is anyone in the chat doing any better than us right now?
Everyone in chat is doing better. Oh,
sure they are.
Right, they got to be, right?
I don't know if you're P&Ls. Who's not up 20 grand in the chat? That's the question.
SJR, I think overall in the week I'm down about $400. Started off with a couple losers and then 3 winning days. Last 3 days.
All right, still it's showing a little. It was fleeting green on the screen, at least in one of my modules.
Right, a brief sign of life. And this is gonna roll over now.
Yeah, we're gonna
run the 70s. Let's go. We just need that one quick flush through the low of the day, and then it's long for the rest of the time we're here.
Good music choice.
Am I still long?
Yeah. What's my
Kashmir,
position?
I don't know what position I'm in right now.
What's my position?
You can see it on the
Agreed,
screen.
someone.
You're short, Dave.
You are short.
I'm in the
See
spin
that
cycle
minus
right now.
2? Yeah.
Are we going up? We going down? What is happening?
I wonder if I inverse my chart, will that help me trade better?
Flip your chart upside down. There you go.
Do anything right now. Just close the app. The losses aren't real if you close the app.
If you can't see it, it's not real.
Yeah, exactly right.
Crypto Villager, you might have something coming your way pretty soon if you listen to MP on the show earlier this week. Make sure you stay tuned to Topstep TV. Hit that thumbs up button. Thanks for being here. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe as well.
X1 players, this is
the
like
bell for
watching a fatal short bus crash in slow motion.
Right? They need to improve.
Come on.
I mean, I know I'm cooked
I just
if
wanna
it
see
goes for the
green.
lows, so let's,
I just want to see any
hold the
green.
line.
This is our last chance here.
Just do something. Come on.
Wow, yeah, I just glanced at our P&Ls. I'm happy. We're in a good camp right now, guys. This is good stuff.
Mine's gray. I don't know what's happening.
This is good
Kelvin's
stuff.
really
Yeah,
disappointed in us.
That's something we can't fully explain because on my actual screen it is red and green, but when they capture it back, it's red and gray.
Yeah.
Huh.
Is there a chroma key filter on it somehow?
Yeah, that is weird. Isn't it?
Oh, there probably is.
There is. Yeah.
Green screen.
Ooh, what new colors did we switch to, Jack?
Ow.
And what was
Okay.
our old chroma key color?
Oh. Well,
come on.
Thanks for making it work, James. Andrea.
Crude bidding? Maybe?
Nope, we're selling here. Let's go. Come on.
No.
No.
Oh,
There it goes.
no.
Was that it? They didn't want to buy it.
Do it.
Going for these lows.
S&P just made it a low of the day. There it is.
There
There
we
it
go.
is. There it is. Keep going though.
Snap back.
I've never felt so out of tune with the market before.
Come on, tag 350s and I'll flip.
350s? Yeah. No, that sounds about right.
The game is
Sell it and
rigged.
forget it.
Rigged against who?
1 minute and 20 seconds. We'll go to 4 contracts.
Oh, God. I still have not flipped. I've yet to flip once.
Me neither.
Yeah, man, you're still down 1,200? That's brutal.
Halftime. Yeah.
Normally, if you never flip, you're like in pretty good shape.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
You're gonna get your $50s, Jay.
Certainly help me get out of this $2,700 hole I'm in.
50s right at the time change here would be perfect. We'll flip long. Go 4. Hold it for all roads. Come on now.
It's happening. Right as we approach, we got
It is
30
happening.
seconds. Oh, this is gonna be tight. We're right near the lows.
Yep.
30 seconds.
Do I flip, chat? Do I flip? What do I do?
This is where being in a constant position
Yep.
is no bueno.
It hurts.
15 seconds. 10 seconds.
Nothing like.
All right, you got to run
break
the low.
break the lows before 5. Break the lows now.
Yeah.
5, 4,
Ow.
3, 2, 1. Hate doing it, but I got it. 4
Short
contracts. And I'm going to get blown out probably when we go through low.
Run that low.
Flipping long. I don't know
Jack,
what
I
I'm
think we're
doing.
going down together. I did the same thing.
Yeah. Hold my hand. Bonnie and Clyde's, or Thelma and Louise.
Oh, don't do that. Come on, Crude's still rallying.
Dude, I'm just trading my P&L. I'm not even looking at the
Crude's
screen right
still
now.
rallying.
Crude,
The crude.
98.10.
The crude.
What about the crude? VIX 27.39.
Well, one more push. One more push.
No more push. No more pushes.
S&P's new lows again.
There's your
Flip
push.
at 50s. Come on.
There's
Give it to
your
me. There
lows.
it is.
There it is.
There it is. All right. Now
There's
we
your
flip.
liquidity grab. You got it.
Yep.
You had your fun, a-holes. Now, no.
Bid.
Come on. Buy it now. Didn't exactly go. 50 half. All right. If that's the low. Crude is pumping right now.
Ooh, yeah, it is. That's not good.
Oh. Bullocks.
More lows coming. Look at this.
JP Morgan is bullish on the dollar for the first time in a year.
Uh-oh.
Headline just came out. Gold getting ready to make new lows of the day on that.
Well, JP Morgan was also talking about oil going to $30 recently, too. So,
They can
On the way to
just say
120.
whatever they want.
mm-hmm. I want to know what Tom Lee thinks about this. Come on. Start chanting Tom Lee here. Let's go. Tom Lee.
If
Save me.
the S&P is going to keep tanking like this, this is
All right, I'm coming back, baby.
Where you at, Dolby?
Negative 122.
Ooh, that's a comeback.
What?
I just
How'd you
stopped
do that?
looking at the chart. I just stopped looking at the chart. I just look at my P&L now. I don't care about the chart. It's a lie.
And the P&L and the reversal challenge. That's one way to do it.
Yep, forget the chart. See money, take money.
Are we going to A contracts?
Yeah, but I was going to wait till after MOC. Just because, like,
Okay.
I don't want us all to. We very well might, but I don't want to. I also don't love taking 8 contracts through MOC because it's just kind of a coin flip.
Crapshoot. Yeah.
Come on.
All right, we're green.
Back above 70s. We're good. Nice job,
Dolby's
Dolby
green.
time. Oh, this is
comeback.
going to still
Get a
sell.
fight.
The S&P is just not holding on to anything right now.
Yeah, no bids are. Buyers are just getting stampeded.
I asked the question, right? Who wants to go into the weekend long equities?
Is Hoke still in the chat? What's Delta looking like?
Pretty negative right now, JD. Negative
you got,
4,500 in the 4,500 in the Nasdaq, 6,400 in the S&P. S&P is not
Plus-
too bad actually.
Plus 1,000.
What? You got to start saying some words, Dolby.
I can't. I'm just looking at my P&L. I
Trading
look
his
at my
P&L,
unrealized
just carving it up.
P&L. I don't even care. I don't know what my position is. I have my hotkeys on, and I just see me like plus 500. Great, I'll take it. Just keep on.
A hand with a hat like that doesn't have time to stop and talk.
No, too busy spacing out and looking at a P&L right now.
This is who you're trading against, guys.
Good point. That's a good point.
It's peak performance.
Uh-huh. Let's go.
Come on,
Got like a $3,000 turnaround.
No, not yet.
Staring
Don't
at the
do it
P&L.
yet.
That was really a red highlighted headline that JP Morgan is bullish on the dollar for the first time in a year.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And it only took the dollar turning bullish for them to do that.
Okay.
All right.
You guys remember that old that Hulk Hogan movie from the 80s, No Holds Barred?
I mean, I've heard of it.
Is it as awesome as it sounds?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. There's a pop.
Is it as awesome as it sounds? Yes, it's as awesome as it sounds.
Michelle in the chat. I'm going to try not to let you down here, but this market is pretty wild here. That was
I thought we were going to get some sustained rally there.
I thought so too. Oh, that was the flip.
James is lighting up Slack right now.
Oh, no. All right, fine.
Well, we got 3 minutes and 50 seconds until MOC.
Nice.
We're going for like a minute in or what? We're adding
We can do
in?
a joint countdown after MOC.
Just jump off the cliff together.
Yep.
3, 2. Gold getting ready to make a new low here of the day. Gold has been a nice short. Gold actually got me back into profits on my live account today.
Oh, nice.
Shorting that. I tried to short the Nasdaq last night a little too early, but catching some of that gold move to the downside. Save the day. One more flush of these 50s, a real flush of 50. They stopped at 50 half last time.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really slowed down quite a bit, huh?
Yeah, it did. You just wait, Dolby.
Yeah, I know. What's my position? Oh, I'm long.
Are you up? You're cooking right now.
1,500. Like I said, I'm not even looking at the chart. It's terrible.
So what are you doing? Like every time you're up 600 in a trade, you reverse?
Yep.
Gold is getting smoked right now.
Basically. And if I'm down 500, I reverse the other way.
Back below 98. Need to grab on any green shoots I can.
All right, we'll hold the long until MOC. This is dropped the ball a little bit there.
Ooh. I think we're in a good spot finally.
Here we go. This is it.
It hasn't been it any of the previous 9 times we've shown green in these long positions.
We only got to be right once, though, right?
It's true.
Yes. Yeah.
You got to have an account by the time you're right. That's the problem. Come on. Above 80, we're good. Michelle says we finally figured it out.
We finally figured it
Let's
out.
get long. I don't know. I don't feel confident.
1 minute, 20 seconds till MOC.
Of these 80s, though. Dolby has... Wow, Dolby. Did you switch accounts? What is going on?
Nope.
He is locked in.
I'm literally just
Look at this
staring at
guy.
my unrealized P&L and using my hotkeys. I have no idea what's
he's up
going on in the
$3,000?
market. I don't even care.
Okay.
I think that's what Paul Tudor Jones did too.
Really?
Little known fact.
Oh, that's what Warren Buffett did? Oh, cool.
That's Renaissance too. Jim Simon
Strictly.
said, you know, if you trade once, you could be wrong, but if you make millions of trades a day, they all work out.
It makes perfect sense.
I can't explain it. I don't know what's going on.
You mean Warren Buffett didn't trade his P&L?
We're playing a silly game, so only silly things really work, right?
You've got to be long going into MOCs here, right?
MOC.
So
10 seconds.
Kelvin, it's not over yet. We got 10 minutes.
Until MOC. At 252, we'll go to 8 lots. Or you want to do 255? I don't know.
Sure.
Here's a little
run it.
flux.
Buy side
What's
1
it gonna
billion
do?
S&Ps.
Buy side 1 billion?
Buy side, yeah, 1 billion S&Ps.
Billy.
They can't get over these 80s though.
We're still above
can't.
98 in oil. Squeeze these jokers.
Oh, brother.
That was
Not
my
good.
out. I think I'm toast. I think I'm toast here.
We have remarkably similar P&Ls, JD. So if you're toast, I am toast as well.
When are we adding?
You want to do it at?
Oh, he wants more.
Glutton for punishment.
She's going for the record.
I'll let you decide because you're the lead. Do you want to do it at 52 or 55?
55 is fine.
Okay.
I'm trying, Enron. I'm trying to survive.
Crude
New lows
oil,
gold.
I'm making it easy. VIX still 27.42.
Okay.
We're just down 0.7% ES, 0.8% NQ, 0.6 Russie.
Catch a runner here.
We can't let these sellers get away with it, man. Like that's such like. I understand. No one wants to go into the weekend long. But yeah, but you can't do that for like the whole last hour. I feel like that never happens. You gotta
No.
like make it uncomfortable.
We're gonna see a 100-point spike. It's coming. And here it goes.
It's a little rippy.
Above 80s. Above 80s. Let's go. As soon as I flip at 80, it's gonna smash right through it.
You need to exit the trade by 310, and it'll do it for you.
It'll be auto liquidated.
This one's for you,
Yeah.
Ben.
This is the power song.
And Ron
Right, 2
Compliance
minutes and
says
30
just
seconds.
cook the books.
Oh, we're adding in three minutes? Yeah, 2 minutes.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
We're going 8 for the final 5.
Let's go.
Cereal is soup because you could be wrong. But,
Short answer.
Yeah, but hey, it's me. You could be right too. Would you be able to live with yourself?
Right.
This is not financial advice.
I don't give a financial advice. Come on, above 80s. Let's go. There it is. 100-point pop here. Come on.
This is it. Jay's calling it.
I'm almost back in the
1 minute,
green,
30
guys.
Seconds. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Minute 30. All right, I'll take a little bit to the short side. Maybe not.
Flipping?
Maybe not. Maybe not. Come on. Just for a little bit. A couple ticks. No?
Bobbing my head. No. We got to make it uncomfortable for him at some point.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Well, that's not good. That's not good.
Yeah.
That was a little bit more than I wanted to lose on that one.
Ron Paul meme. Happening.
Oh, 166 on the bid here. Somebody's pushing this market up. He just got
30
filled.
seconds.
Uh-oh. This is going to get crazy here. Going to 8, right?
Yeah.
Going to 8.
Oh, yeah.
20
They're
seconds.
They're going to run this. They're going to run it. 100 points to the face if you're short right now. Be careful.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, that was terrible. What was that?
I bought on that down tick. Long 8.
Oh, come on.
It's like they heard your countdown, Jack.
Yeah,
As
no
soon as you
kidding.
said one.
Yeah. Well, there is a little liquidity
Liquidity
usually
injection.
around
Yeah.
255.
Okay, back in the
There
red.
it goes. Come on. MOC update. S&P's plus 977 million. The Nasdaq plus 260. The Dow plus 345. Mag 7 plus 266.
Anything off the wire
Oh,
here?
ripping.
Run it up. Squeeze these shorts. They've been short all day. Got to go home flat.
Ooh, a lot of my precious gamma has disappeared.
Got to go home flat. Oh, wow. You guys are up a lot.
Was everyone up now?
I got to make something
I
happen
realized
here.
you're still down. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm not even
Well,
looking.
now.
I abandoned my plan. So we're
This is
losing
not
that.
good.
And watch it turn out to be right.
Every time.
Are we going 15 or we staying 8?
No. 8s.
Stay in 8.
15?
Maniacs.
I think that's the only chance I have to catch up. But, oh no. I just dropped the ball.
We said at the beginning we'd stick with 8.
Bro, this
Yeah.
It's just wild right now.
It is.
98.14 in crude. Come on, Jack.
Just get long at 50s, like you said, and hold it.
So that's a smooth brain move by me right there.
Smooth brain move.
All right, here we go.
Is this the big move?
This is it, Dolby. 100 points from that bottom, from the lows. We got 50 points to go.
If we go to like up to 66, 55 in the ES, I'm going to be sick and out of the competition.
JD is sitting on a nice unrealized P&L there, my friend.
Yeah, I'd be in the same boat.
These longs aren't looking so hot right now.
Yeah, pulled back a little bit there.
Not enjoyable.
I'm not ready to
Okay,
abandon
2
just yet.
minutes
I
to
held on
go.
this long. I've held on for an hour. I'm not touching it. I'm
Wow.
not touching it.
You've been
Nice
long the
whole time.
entire hour?
The entire hour. I never reversed once.
I feel like as a penalty for not
alright.
reversing, JD should have to go to 15.
No way. I think it's even more leverage.
penance?
It's not fair.
Right.
You're punishing me for sticking to my
Right.
guns?
Okay.
Come on. Do something.
Yeah, there's a big move here. 1 minute, 15 seconds left in this reversal challenge.
They're saying you always do
Dynasty
this, JD. You
whip.
just get in one position and you just hold it. Hey, it works.
Oh, it reverse.
It works.
I've reversed in the past.
Not today. Come on now. All right. 420's all flip again. I'm not reversing before that.
If I had just stuck, we'd be ahead of JD right now, but that's okay. We got 40 seconds.
Halftime. Halftime, everyone has to go flat. So JD locked in a loss. Yeah.
I'll like
Early
reverse
halftime.
like plus 500 and just make no money. Like, what is going on?
Oh.
20 seconds.
Longest 20 seconds ever.
Yeah. Come on, drill. Drill, baby, drill.
Just dumping in my
10,
face.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Damn.
JD.
67.
There you go, JD.
How about that? How about that?
That's 3 straight
Well
for
done.
JD.
JD in the
Showed
Hall of
discipline that I
Hall of
could
Fame.
stick into the process.
Shout out to Kelvin G in the chat and Stay Puffed. Thanks for sticking with me. I appreciate it. Have a great weekend, you guys. You too, especially. And to all my other friends and traders in the chat, have a great weekend. Happy St. Patrick's Day to those who celebrate. I won't be celebrating, even though I'm Irish. So have a great one, guys. Catch you all on Monday. Thank you.
What's up, guys? You heard JD. If you're not those two guys, you can get on out. That's been Power Hour. That's the reversal challenge. Thank you to Jay, Dolby, Jack, and JD for a wonderful reversal challenge. It's always a great way to end the week here on a Friday, especially when we're ending it with you guys. Thanks for hanging around. Thanks for sticking with us bell to bell. Whether you have been here since 7 in the morning or 5:30 earlier, if you caught metal markets. I lied, there's no metal markets today. If you were here from bell to bell, we appreciate you. But if you're tuning in now for At the Buzzer, well, you're in luck because it's up right after this. At the Buzzer is coming up next at 3:15 with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. You just saw Jay kind of bungle the reversal challenge, but don't let that get you down. You can catch him hosting At the Buzzer, where he's going to recap the entire day's trading session. If there's anything that went down in the market that you're unaware of, stick around because they're going to make sure that you're feeling good heading into the weekend. And then it is indeed the weekend. So get out there, have some fun, do something good for somebody else, and then be sure to be back here on Sunday because at 4:45 p.m. we're kicking it all off again with Market Kickoff with Anne-Marie Band. You love watching Anne-Marie here on Topstep TV? Well, catch her in her own show, The Market Kickoff, every Sunday at 4:45 when Anne-Marie gets you ready for the week ahead by providing her expert analysis and commentary on the markets. Then, later on, Coach Dakota will be back for Slow Markets at its new time of 7 p.m. Sunday night. So 7 p.m. Slow Markets. Remember, do not show up at 7:30. You're going to find the lines already out the door and the party's already started because Slow Markets kicks off at 7 p.m. now, Sundays through Thursday. Then at 1:30 a.m. Central Time, Aaron Trades is back. Aaron Trades took a much-needed vacation, got some good unplugging time away from the charts, but Aaron is back and ready to go this Monday at 1:30 a.m. for the London Open. I know you guys have been missing Aaron, so be sure to catch it. Don't miss it, 1:30 a.m. Central Time. And then, of course, Deanna's Metal Markets comes back Monday morning at 5:30 a.m. Central Time. All of those shows happen before we're going to be live again Monday morning at 7:15 a.m. Central Time as we kick off a whole nother week of market action. Now, you guys never know what a week might bring. News flies at you faster than you can ever think. So be sure to stick with the channel that gives you real market moves and commentary as it happens. That's Topstep TV. But for now, let's get you guys on over to At the Buzzer. Have a wonderful weekend. Have a safe weekend if you are celebrating St. Patrick's Day. And as always, I'm James Harden. You're the chat. And this is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed. I've fallen. I've lost. But I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.